Hi guys, Mr. Waffles here,
And I am once again Scare9.
and we're back for more Cryo Archive launch shenanigans.
Round 2.
Yep, it's day 2, and a lot's happened.
A lot has happened.
Oh, so much has happened.
If you missed the post shows on our individual channels last night, the first handful of teams beat the compiler, beat
Yep.
the entire sequence of vaults. They got all 6 AI subroutines. They got the DNA card. They made it through the jump puzzle, the DNA sequencer onslaught thing. And then there was a boss with mechanics, and they killed it. And we're going to recap a bunch of that stuff for you guys early in today's stream.
Yeah, it was a lot.
It was a lot.
It was a lot. So, I think to begin with, we probably need to get ourselves onto the same page as to just what the hell is going on? What do all the words he just said mean?
Good
Like,
question.
what is that stuff, right? So, I think let's take a moment here to just anchor ourselves to the present, like grip onto a table or something, strap your seatbelt in. Do you call those something different in the US?
Seatbelts?
Seatbelt?
No. You call them seatbelts?
Crash protector, brother. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to kind of make sure that everyone is on the same page, because there's been a lot happening in the last 24 hours. And I can appreciate that even if you are sitting here ingesting it for 24 straight hours, even then it's difficult to keep up with what's going on. And we're already doing that. You guys at home have other things to do as well. You've got to go to work. You've got to, I don't know, feed your dog. You've got to walk your goldfish. All that stuff has to happen. And so it's difficult. So what we're going to do is we're going to start maybe nice and basic.
Yep.
And then we'll gradually get more crazy as the recap goes on. I think that sounds like a good start. So Cryo Archive came out yesterday.
On March 20th, 2026.
Having been just unlocked by
The ARG, the community.
And once the ARG was finished, we got a launch time
Of 10 Pacific. Sorry, we didn't get a lot of
I think it was that.
Yeah, we didn't get a lot of sleep. We were watching and playing a lot.
Indeed. So it was 10 a.m. Pacific.
Yes.
That is the time it was.
Nice.
And when it went live, it, for context in the rest of Marathon, obviously, is the 4th map in the Marathon launch offering. It's
been hinted at for a long time. Creators, Joe Ziegler, Steve Cotton, a lot of devs have been very ominously hinting towards this quote unquote raid-like experience, this brutal labyrinthian experience that is going to challenge even the best of runners. And we didn't really know what to expect, because Outpost is already quite difficult.
It's intense.
And quite intense and quite complex.
Yep.
And
the loot, I thought, was quite good on Outpost. Little did I know, but that's a spoiler. So we knew that this map was coming. We knew that it was going to be highly challenging.
Yep.
We knew that it was going to contain some of the Bungie sauce that they always pour into their sort of pinnacle activities, the things that they craft for the top couple of percentages of players, but also all those players below that top 1% of players who want to strive for greatness. Like, Bungie always creates something that people can look to the sky to, as we saw in this
to the heavens, somewhere in the heavens.
And they themselves can become God.
Yeah.
They can do it.
Or just kitted in a bunch of gold loot.
Yeah, or gold. God or gold. One
yeah,
of the
yeah,
two.
yeah.
So Cryo was going to be that opportunity, but we didn't know what was coming. We didn't know what was going to be in it. We were actually drafted into this pretty last minute.
Is it 2 days ago?
2 or 3.
It's been some number of hours that you could count on a couple of hands.
Yeah. So we got drafted into this quite last minute, and that all kind of got kicked off by us receiving some locked boxes by
Joe Ziegler.
Complete surprise.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, Joe Ziegler gave us those boxes, and those boxes ended up having a usage in our stream, our launch stream yesterday, because before we even played the map, and we do have a clip of this, which hopefully the team can pull for us, we received those boxes on stream. There was a little moment where they brought the boxes back in and the void in the boxes had been filled and they contained some vault keys, which was pretty nice.
Pretty
and
cool.
it was also extra cool to get a physical vault key because there ended up being a lot of drama with vault keys through the day. And I was kind of sitting here being like, you know what? I've got my own one.
I'm never taking that into it.
I don't need a key
run.
6. I don't need to risk losing this thing. I'm good. I'm chilling. So we received the lock boxes. We'll show you guys a little clip of what those look like in just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
We also had a launch little cinematic trailer thing surprise dropped at the opening of Cryo itself.
In game.
And that was very cool. It was something which I figured that Durandal would be involved with this. And again, for context, Durandal has been also threaded through the entire ARG.
Yeah, he's been probably the most significant marathon voice since 1994.
Right.
Including New Marathon.
And now voiced by Ben Starr.
Yeah.
It's perfection. So we got a little Durandal cinematic as well. So what we're going to do is we're first going to show you this little clip here of these locked boxes being received on stream, and then we'll show you a little clip of that Cryo cinematic right after. So let's take a look at these boxes.
Boxes that we...
Oh,
we got
there
our
they
Cryo
are.
key. Yeah!
Oh, man.
Let's go!
The physical
Vault 7
vault
key,
keys,
I'm never...
dude. You
this
got a
is-
7?
Well, I don't know. It's never leaving my vault.
I got a 3. I already got a couple copies of a 3, but... So these boxes, just for context, were given to us by Joe Ziegler when? How long has it been now? It's been
Can't figure it
three
out.
odd weeks
Three
or
weeks?
something.
I still don't know.
We went to Bungie, and no, we didn't go to Bungie. We went to LA.
We went to LA.
We went to LA, and there was a Bungie event happening, which we snuck into. We found Bingus.
I had a bald cap.
It was amazing, and we were given these boxes by Joe, and he told us to basically get the hell out of there.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
And they were a mystery for a long time, and then a couple of days ago, they popped open.
They opened.
Yep.
During the ARG, Cosmo told us to hop in a call, and they opened.
Yep, and we were told to come to Bungie
And
for unknown
they were
reasons.
empty. Notably, they were empty.
Yes.
They looked like that.
Exactly.
I'm gonna need someone to
and
edit this
now
together so
they
I
have
know
a key
what the heck I've been
inside.
doing for the last 3 weeks.
yeah, actually. So those are the lock boxes. They were very, very cool.
Very awesome.
Yeah. And then we saw the cinematic. So let's go straight into taking a little look at that. Makes much more sense.
Oh, I want a screenshot of that.
Oh, we're being hacked. Oh, Mr.
Oh, this is us.
Glory
this
is
is our
temporary.
reaction.
This is our reaction to this.
Forever.
Look at you. Violent little things
It's like a load-in screen.
with ambitions to challenge the stars. You've traveled oh so far to trespass where you are not welcome.
Oh, I love that.
And here, now,
Is that the game alive?
your next steps offer possibilities undreamt.
That looks like what they changed their profile picture to yesterday.
The marathon.
Oh, it does.
Its secrets. Are they worth
That part is creepy.
your everything?
The marathon waits.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's so sick. And the marathon was waiting. And I would argue it's still kind of, I mean, only a handful of teams have beaten the secret within.
Yeah. Yeah. And we knew that there was going to be something spicy in there.
Yeah.
But we kind of knew it was going to be the compiler. The compiler's been teased so many times.
Yep.
There was a compiler shown, I'm pretty sure, in the Vidoc, right?
The very original Vidoc back in, like 4 years ago when New Marathon
even
was
then,
was
that's
first
true,
announced.
that's
There was a little clip of it kind of wisping through a hallway, and maybe like emerging from the darkness a little bit. So,
Finding a pathway into darkness, if you will.
kind of pathway out of darkness.
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, so compiler's been kind of teased for so long now, and we have finally seen it in game for the first time in all of its magnificence and all of its devastation and all of its lasers.
And it did laser some people yesterday. But before we get there, okay? Before we get there, I think what we should do is we should break the show down into the following. We should talk a little bit about everything kind of pre-end chunk, right?
Okay.
As in all of the solving, all of the figuring out of just how do we survive this space?
Yeah, recapping some of the steps and such.
What do we even do to exfil? Like those sorts of things were big challenges for the community when they jumped in. So what we should do is we should talk through a lot of that stuff, and then we can talk about what ended up being basically a photo finish for the teams that were really trying to figure out those final secrets and essentially take that boss down. It was so cinematic. It was amazing. But in order to understand all of that stuff, we do need to start towards the beginning. So what we've got ready for you here is a little kind of montagey little video segment of some moments from teams jumping into Cryo right off the gate, out of the gate, and brawling, doing some PvP, and just generally getting their feet wet with the space. So let's take a little look at that just to kind of cue you guys up for the sort of stuff we'll be focusing on in the next few minutes here.
The marathon. Its secrets. Are they worth your everything?
One down, I think. Left, finishing me. Do that. Nice.
Good. Cracked. Nice. One down. Cracked. Done.
Runner left side as well. Cracked on blue ping.
Oh my god, I can't say shit!
Nice.
I'm gonna drop in the back. I'm locked in.
See ya.
I downed him, There's another one, he's sniping!
Favorites?
No, they didn't, but they're about to know we're here.
1-3.
Destroy weak. Both weak. Down one. Down. All done.
I'm something. What's behind you? Another one here.
Oh shit, that's another fucking team. We're dead. Yeah.
No way!
A whole ass.
Knife him! One more! Right there, Drew!
He's stuck in the healing animation.
Do you have his health?
Yeah, I do. There's another team though, bro.
Are you serious?
What was that engagement?
What just happened?
Dude, what was that?
What was that?
The marathon is waiting.
That was a lot of carnage, man.
Yeah, man. And that was like the first hour. Like,
That was when we were still ratting in vents.
yeah. I mean, honestly, one of the vents that we saw in that clip just then was maybe the biggest cause of death that I saw through the whole day.
Yeah.
There's a specific vent in Control.
It's kind of but it's by preservation, and it kind of tees off where you can come up from below,
Yep.
from like cargo or preservation or something, and then there's two opposite sides of the catwalks, and it's just like for some reason all billion people on the map decide that's their favorite hidey hole.
Yep, every time.
Yeah, so
And also, when you're in there, you can't clip through a teammate's body. So you end up with a little conga line of people, but then you can't get out of the vent. It's so frustrating. So,
yeah.
it leads to some very funny moments. There was also the stuff that we saw of people chucking nades down the long ladders.
Yeah,
And then
who would ever jump down those ladders? What a dumb play.
Yeah, well, the first person I saw doing it was Bog.
Yeah.
And we berated him for it.
And
And,
then
I'm pretty sure you did it.
I might have done it less than 10 minutes later. It's very enticing.
Yeah. I mean, like, once you've seen that it's a thing that you could do,
it's
a lot of people also were chucking chem nades down and then jumping onto their own chem nade.
Well, hole of death, but also like 3% chance you get all of the loot in the lobby. So
Yeah.
I'm hitting that gamble every time.
Yeah, apparently so. So now that we've seen a little bit of a flavor of what people were up to, let's start taking a look at some individual moments, and we're going to kind of run through some of the story of the solve, so to speak. So it obviously starts off with basic things. So people had to understand there are terminals in this map, right? So let's take a look here, and we'll commentate over the top as we go through some of these. But we've got a clip of, I think it's Waller's team, and they are activating terminals for the first time. That's something which, if we can pull to that would be awesome. I think we've got that queued up. Here we go. Perfect.
Nice.
So
I guess we just keep
this is Waller's team pretty early on, and they're looking around, and Waller's like, oh, what the hell is this?
We still don't know what those are.
There are actually, wait.
I just now
activating the
realized. Actually,
scanner
can we
here.
pan back to that first thing?
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
So, yes,
Those are never used.
this is weird. Chat? What is going on there?
Because there's like 100 of those.
Yeah, and it's very sus. What? Does anyone know new ARG nodders? I mean, like, we used terminals that looked very similar to that.
That wasn't even the point of this clip. I just
You just got excited.
It just
and
hit me
you
as
made
soon
me
as I
excited.
was like, oh, he's gonna scan that. I was like, wait, that's not the one you scanned. Wait, what are those for?
Yeah. Does anybody have any idea? We've used them in any way? It says attach. Can I like plug my head into it? Like, am I just gonna start charging there?
I
Like,
don't
what's going
recommend
on?
doing that.
Yeah, probably a bad idea. So anyway, that terminal is an unknown loose end, which we'll probably end up talking about a little bit more later today.
Maybe, potentially.
But let's keep the clip going now, and we'll take a look at the second terminal in this clip, which is this one. These scanners are all over the place.
Yeah.
And it was one of the sort of fundamental things that the different teams had to learn to use just
I can
to
open
get
here,
through
right
different
here.
rooms.
Yeah, these, as your security clearance increases, these show you where there are different security terminals, different ones, security clearance terminals that you can scan to increase your security clearance level by 3 bars.
hear shots.
They also show you where there are batteries on the map, and then they also will kind of ping stuff like the secret lab elevator, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. As well as various other things on the map, like Scorched Wardens, your exfils, stuff like that. So,
What
especially
clearance do we
early
need for
on, they're really good for combating a lack of like game mastery and knowledge, because obviously it's a brand new map. They sort of indicate the specific areas and things of the map that you need to be paying attention to. But as you learn more and more about the map, you will need to pay less and less attention to them.
Yeah, they become second nature
Yep.
in your flow. And once you can kind of just allocate that brain power to the real task in front of you and leave that as background processing,
Yep.
you start to get more comfortable in the space, more comfortable in the PvP, etc.
Yeah, and like learning like where the battery spawns are, and so checking them naturally, and learning where the security clearance increased terminals are, so you're just checking those naturally. And really, probably the only thing that most teams will end up using them for in a couple of weeks is checking exfil spawns, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think that they are the sorts of things also which are a risk because they mean that you're plugged into the terminal for a good maybe 8 or 9 seconds or so.
Yeah.
And that's scary,
Yeah,
right?
your
That means that
animation
you're
locked.
exposed a little bit. So we saw a lot of those terminals. We also started seeing players learn about the frost in the map, right? It's cryo. And we knew that frost was going to be a potential status effect because it's in the descriptions of some of the consumables in the game, and it has been for weeks now. But we started seeing the first instances of that appearing. So let's take a little look at that here. And Scarrow can explain a bit more about what the frost does to you also.
Yeah, it mainly
And that's gonna
affects your
happen a lot today
movement.
as well. Some people will team up.
So
Other people. You can mute this clip.
Yeah.
This is me yapping over the top. You can mute that. That's all good. Yeah, perfect.
essentially, yeah, there's the new status effect. Yeah, you build up this sort of effect as you're standing in, and it slows down your heals. It slows down your physical movement. Not dissimilar from heat, but it doesn't damage you as far as I'm aware. It's more encumbering than anything. So in various parts of the map, you will interact with rooms that will make you cold if you're walking in them. There will be little green panels on the wall, which I'm sure we'll show in later clips or areas of gameplay that we'll look at, where you can shoot them and it'll disable the frost. You can see Frost is building there as he goes in as Shroud walks in this room. And that gives him reduced healing for, it looks like 20 seconds after the fact as well. And I believe the longer you stay in the room, the more severe the effects. I believe. We're still figuring out a lot of this stuff. But very cool, almost map-specific, definitely map-specific status effect, and gives you a good use for mech hits and stuff. So
they also can, the heat buildup that you get when you're interacting with all of these things also can be basically totally wiped by using a cardio kit.
Yep.
Kick. And that's something which I didn't actually see a lot of teams use yesterday. I don't think they were really aware of the fact that, like, when you're overheated, you pop a cardio kick, it's gone.
Yep.
You'll reset. So that's something that I expect will slowly develop into people's play, because initially when the game came out, nobody was using OS reboots.
Yeah, they're probably the least used status effect today still.
But I see them more and more because when the head suckers get you and your legs are broken, and you need to pop an OS reboot and you need to be able to noodle around a bit more.
Yeah, or a mechanics kit.
Or mechanics kit. I feel like it's OS reboot.
OS reboot is for EMP and hack. The green effects and EMP effects.
Is it not on Immobilize as well, or is that mechanics kit?
I think Immobilize is mechanics kit. I could be wrong.
Okay,
there's a lot of intricacies to the consumable system.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So like that's something that is going to gradually become more and more ingrained in people's playstyles. I mean, the fact that the Scarrow and I have probably,
a billion hours.
Scarrow especially alone even has probably 1 billion hours in this game, and the fact that we also are even having a conversation about it now shows that there's more room for that to be deeper rooted in us.
Yeah. And the way I think about it is mechanical kit is for physical status effects, and OS reboots are for more electronic based stuff.
Fair. For me, I don't think about it, and I just know in the moment what to do.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, it's annoying that it's just muscle memory, but I'm like, oh, this has happened. I need to pop this on this wheel here.
Yeah.
We've got the motion, like, top right of the wheel. Okay, cool.
Kind of speaking of this, one thing I really like about Cryo compared to the other 3 maps is a lot of the other 3 maps, especially Outposts, like, the map doesn't give you too many resources, so you have to come in pretty kitted. Like, you're pretty low on ammo, you're pretty low on heals the entire time, and that's pretty true for the 3 first maps, especially Dire Marsh and Outpost. This map, as you are killing random enemies, as you are looting the security clearance, especially level 3 and 4 rooms, you are getting an abundance of consumables and ammo and weapons and everything. The map gives you all of the tools you will need. It is almost purely about player expression and skill and game knowledge in a way of, on the other maps, you might not want to waste the initial inventory space and bring in 3 mechanics kits and bring in all this stuff. Well, in Cryo, you don't have to worry about that because you have to kill 20 odd bots to even get into the main, engagement space to begin with. And by that time, you will have plenty of throwables, consumables, etc. And really, it just unlocks like that pure expression of game knowledge and higher understanding of all of these interconnected systems in a way that the other maps don't let you do.
Yep, I think that's a point that people won't even be able to fully appreciate until they play it and they see what you mean.
Yeah.
It almost feels like Cryo is a different game.
In the same way that Outpost felt like a different game, like a step up from Dire Marsh and Perimeter, Cryo is it removes a lot of the, you're not really, at least for me, you're not really caring about salvage at all. And you never really feel, quote unquote, like depleted of any resources on this map, other than maybe security clearance. It is fully the full optimized version so far of your player kit, and how, if you have something in mind, you should be enabled to do that on this map.
And I think it's interesting because we've seen that the community has been obviously waiting with bated breath for this map, but there have been some people that have been sort of wondering, like, well, why would I wait to decide on whether I'm going to get the game or not, or what have you, until Cryo comes out? Like, it's just another map. What's the big deal? But when you play it, and I only got to do maybe 5 runs yesterday total, something like that. But from what I've seen and also what I've played, it really truly feels like the experience and the potential of what Marathon can be is demonstrated by Cryo in a way that I couldn't just imagine it prior. I couldn't imagine what it would be like to have as much utility as I wanted access to, as much ammo as I wanted access to, as much disregard for valuables as I wanted, so that I could just focus purely on PvP, being fully kitted, being full gold. That is a feeling that I didn't know how to just conceptualize until I was in the space doing it, facing gold teams. Because that's another thing that in Outpost, you just haven't had. You've had everybody sitting on their golds, waiting to try and get them ready for Cryo.
And ranked, which we'll talk about later.
And ranked, which we will definitely talk about and show later. But the feeling is totally transformative when you've got all your stuff and you're just like, it's no longer about what do I have to use in this moment? Like, what do I have on me?
Yeah.
It's instead about what is best in this scenario. I'm in Cryo, so I've got it. So let me execute that. And that is a really good feeling.
Yeah. And another thing that like really amplifies that is you're not the only team on the map. So all teams have full abilities to get all these consumables and throwables and reach their maximum potential. And you all have to go through this small gauntlet to get to the center control room. And you have, we think, currently 5 teams on the map, all arriving in that central area nearly simultaneously.
Yep.
All kitted out. And there is kind of a split along the x-axis of the map. But you do have a very dangerous moment. The most dangerous moment in every map is 5 minutes after spawn, when everyone gets through their 2 wings and make it to control under that panopticon area. And it's just chaos.
Yes, absolutely. So we saw that chaos playing out as we showed you in our little montage. There was a lot of it, right? And we then started to see people adapting and starting to solve vaults. And this happened pretty rapidly. I think that the Bungie community have had a lot of training over the years in solving puzzles and secrets and all sorts of crazy business hidden in games. And they put that into action. And it was very chaotic because in the build-up to Cryo, we've had these 6 vault keys that we've all been hoarding and waiting to use. And that meant that when we got in, we weren't sure if we'd have to use the Vault 1 key first, and then the Vault 2 key, and the Vault 3, etc., or if they could all be used out of order. And it turned out they could be used out of order, and so we started seeing progress on Vault 4 at the same time as Vault 1, at the same time as Vault 5. It was chaos. We've got a clip here for you of Albrelelli getting into Vault 5 that we're going to show you, just to give you a flavor of what it looks like to get through one of these vaults. We'll pull to that now. Yeah. And while we're showing you that, just to kind of give you guys context, there's this battery system, which is something that is all over the map. You can find these batteries. It's very sort of pervasive through the experience. You see it all over the place. There's this scanning element to the map as well, which is a vault-specific mechanic as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's for the key holder, yeah.
Yep. And so once you've scanned your key, you can then go into the vault room, which they're going to do in just a moment here. They just need to scan their key card, which is what that player is doing in front of the Albrelelli point of view. They get some bots that spawn in outside.
Wait, we're so fucked. We don't have enough time for this.
Here we go. And this is the entrance of Vault 5.
And what's so crazy is when they did this, we didn't really have a good understanding of what the vaults were. So they were going into one of the last two vaults, just like right off the gate.
Yeah.
Kinda. So,
Yeah. So we saw teams like Albrelli who I could be mistaken because I don't have like a API list of things here. This is not official. This is just from what I was seeing through my eyeballs yesterday. But I didn't see anyone else get into Vault 5 first, so I think Albrelli might have done that the most quickly. But we saw other teams doing other vaults, right? So we've got a clip here of Saint, Clover, and Invicta, who I think, again, I can't confirm. I'm not a Bungie spokesperson in this particular sentence, but I think that they might have been the first into Vault 3. So let's take a little look at that now. They've got a clip of it here, I believe, that we can pull to. So this is their team getting into that third vault. So you'll see outside there's some similar systems to what we saw in the Vault 5 clip, but we've got a little bit of a longer clip here to show you what's inside some of these spaces. So in Vault 3, you can see that there are those icons, the three red dots there that indicate that there's some kind of trio of progress that they need to kind of get through. There's a green screen down there in the frost that they just spotted as well. There was that screen when they walked into the room. And so what the team is going to do here is they're going to start interacting with these terminals and linking them. There are 3 of the terminals to be found.
Yep.
And so I believe that either one of the teammates here is maybe activating the other terminals. So they're gonna get those 3 done. Popping their little
use a mech kit to get rid of cryo, but then jumping right back into it.
Yep.
But they'll have some resistance here because of that mech kit. So
yep, for sure. And so what they're doing right now in the pump station is they're trying to sort of make sure that they understand what they need to do in the space because they're in there for the first time. And they're also trying to get into the loot room, which you can't do quite yet.
Not even Squish can get through.
Yeah, not quite yet. You're not quite there. But then once you disable the frost downstairs on that green box, you can get into the loot room. You can start looting, and there's all sorts of goodies in there. That's actually probably the worst loot box I've seen in one of these vaults. A lot of the time they do have hella golds in them.
Yesterday, well, every vault has 1 guaranteed gold.
They got pretty, but they did get another vault, or was that?
That's an outpost key.
That's an outpost key. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, so you can get other vault keys, you can get special keys that give you random cryo keys as well. You can get a ton of keys for other maps. Every vault does have, you will get a specific gold weapon that is specific to and unique to that vault. So there are 7.
Yes.
So we'll say 6 unique gold weapons, and then maybe another one that we'll talk about in a little bit.
Yeah. And we have a clip of that which we'll pull to in a second here.
Yeah.
The unique weapons are very cool. They work a little differently to the gold items that we've seen elsewhere in the game. So up to this point, if you found a gold mod in a crate, it's a mod. So you can put it on a gun, and then you can take it off the gun and put it on another gun, and you're fine.
Yep.
The named weapons are specifically, what would you call it?
They are
unbreakable?
They are complete packages that you cannot sell for resale, like individual parts of. Like you cannot pull the mod off to save inventory space if you have the gold burr, which I forget the name of.
The dervish.
The dervish. You have to, if you want to keep that, you have to keep the full dervish in your vault, which is very cool. It does mean that they end up taking a lot of vault space, but that is the only place other than dead people's bodies you can get those 6 unique prestige or gold items in the game.
Okay. What's your favorite gold item that you've seen so far?
I mean, the dervish is kind of disgusting. I haven't played with all of them. I've only played with 3 of them, but so far the dervish is my favorite of the 3. There is a circuit breaker one, I believe, that I really want, but we will, maybe we'll see more of that today.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and pull us a clip here of the something or other.
So so there's all sorts of unique loot in these vaults, and I think one thing that I really like about the vaults is there are a handful of mechanics on this map that kind of build on each other and become more complex as you progress to deeper areas of the map. So we already talked about the battery system. Those security screens we talked about, you scan them, they'll mark batteries all over the place. You don't need to do that. There are like a number of, they seem to be set battery spawns where like a battery either does or doesn't spawn every match. So you can learn those. You pick up a number of batteries. It seems like every time you need to do a mechanic on the map, the terminal requires 8 batteries, and it seems like it will spawn, like it'll start in the game with somewhere between 0 and 8. And so at most, if you look at your key, it'll say, for instance, the Vault 1 key says you need 8 power, 8 battery, and 1 cooling, which is one of a mechanic we'll talk about in a little bit, cryo coolant. And so you will need up to 8 to access Vault 1, but you could get lucky and it could spawn with 7 and you just need to put 1 in. So that's a mechanic. There's cryo coolant, which we will talk about in a little bit. Okay, so there's another mechanic there. There's the screens, which is a mechanic that carries all the way up until the boss fight, which we'll talk about. There's the shootable panels that disable the cryo.
There's a lot to it, isn't
There's a lot. And
I'm just listening and I'm like, oh yeah, and another mechanic. Oh
Yeah.
god, another one. Like what?
yeah, there are all sorts of credentials that spawn all over the map. There's DNA sequencers that you have to do. There are a lot of things that as you progress deeper and deeper into harder parts of this map and into more complex, as you progress through the vaults, you need to do more and more things to get the better and better loot.
So let's take a look at some of that better loot. Right? I said that I'd pull a little gold gun clip for you. I believe this might be a clip from Cross potentially here. Let's take a little look. And it should be the unique Burt, which we're calling the Burt for a reason because it's BRRT.
Yes.
Yep. And it's the Dervish. That's its name. So they are in Vault 1 here, it looks like.
Cross enjoying the.
They look terrified of Vault 1.
Yeah, it is. It is when you don't know what's going on. It is pretty scary. Like you don't want to accidentally make the wrong call. And so that's one of the symbols. There are 4 different symbols the screens can have. We call that one a rib cage.
Yep, rib cage seems to be a very common call out for that one.
Yes.
Not Grandma on a Tuesday.
That's the skull one. I like Grandma on a Tuesday. I don't mind that.
I do, yeah, I do.
So in the loot room here, you'll see all sorts of purple salvage, purple backpacks and stuff. I think what's really interesting about this. On any other map, people would have been fighting over those ballistic turbines.
And there's the Dervish.
There's the Dervish.
There it is.
And you notice it has a unique. Can we scrub back to the Dervish screenshot and kind of pause on it, please? You can see, right there. You can see it has a unique background. So actually, it says unique in the background of the weapon.
It sure does. They made life easy for you there.
They did, yeah. And so that's the first time we have seen that. What do we even call those things?
I don't know. And it would be good to have. You know what? I'm gonna say, if possible, if Bungie can let us know, like in a tweet somewhere, if there's a way that they can convey that information, just at some stage, because it would be useful to be able to call it like the weapon card.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because we have Materius, we have Bloodthirsty, we have Compromise,
and it would be useful also to when you have. Again, I don't know the right word to use here, but attributes.
Yeah, let's call it that for now.
Underneath the gun's name, there'll be usually a materialist or something like that.
Oh, like an extra perk. But
that's the thing. Is it a perk or is it an attribute or is it
a trait? I like trait. I like trait.
I need to know the official dictionary on those things.
Yeah, I'd like a definitely like a thesaurus or a dictionary for this
list of terms. Yeah, exactly. That would be handy at some point because I've had this problem in my videos where I'm like, is it a variant? Is it a perk? Is it a role? Is it like how do I go about this? But that's also part of the joy of a new game where you get to learn all those things for the first time.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And both of us have a lot of experience being in gaming communities where we've been around that space for years and years. And there's a lot of stuff that is just sort of solved knowledge.
Yep.
So it's nice to be in a place where it's like, this is also fresh. And I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
And not knowing is fun.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome.
Can we actually pull it back up if you don't mind? So this has the unique modifier. Thank you. And so you can see it actually has 2 gold mods. So in the top right corner, it has, or I think it's 2 gold mods. That might actually be an empty slot in the bottom right. Sorry, it's a bit small, but
it's an empty mod.
It's an empty spot. So it has a unique gold part to it. On a normal gold Burt, You could just remove that. On these, you cannot. The gun is a complete package. It is a curated weapon.
You know what else is a curated weapon?
Was that my nickname in high school?
Bottom right of the screen, it's Cross right there. Look at that screenshot.
That's a pretty good screenshot.
That's a curated weapon if ever I saw one.
I'm sorry, Cross. Anyways, so that means that there are effectively 2 versions of the gold Burt in the game, but the Dervish is a named variant, and it will behave very uniquely. So this is one of the 6 unique modified prestige weapons that we got. It is unique to Vault 1. Every time you open Vault 1, you will get a Dervish, which is really awesome. One thing I really like about this experience is that I was thinking that the vaults were going to be a one and done type of thing.
Yeah.
Like you open them, you solve the puzzle, and then it's always open for you. I love that they function like normal key rooms. And I mean, actually, they're just the best loot in the game.
And not only do they function like normal key rooms in terms of getting that best loot in the game, they also basically start honking when you open them.
Yeah, they have a unique horn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that means that other teams can say, oh, a team's doing Vault 6. I'm just going to go and ruin their day.
I do fancy myself a Dervish, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. So that's another thing where it just deepens the potential for skill expression in the map, which is something that we're both big fans of.
Big.
Now, speaking of unique stuff in Cryo, there's also some new red items that you can loot from it. This is Contraband, is its name, and there's a variety of bits and pieces you can get, some of which is locked behind boss fight, which we won't talk about just yet, but some of which is available a little earlier on. So we've got a little Contraband clip here.
Cool.
Of the first Contraband that people started pulling. This is downstairs in the control area.
Yeah, beneath the Panopticon.
Activate this once you have security clearance level 5. That is the gate for it. Opens up a secret cryo hatch, and inside is this. And if we can pause in a second here, just when they hover over it, wait for it. Boom!
Bam.
There you go. The compiler trace. This is worth 40,000 credits.
Yep.
And it's shared with the team.
Yeah, so effectively 120,000 credits worth of value to your team upon exfil. You can get it one team can get it every single match. And I mean 40k credits is enough to pay for multiple runs on Cryo.
Yeah.
So if you have even a spare 5 minutes at the end of your run to boost your security and you're confident, I would say always go for this item.
Yep.
And it's red because that means it is shared with your team on Expo.
And this is the thing about Cryo that I love, is that we started working through the knowledge building of Cryo, showing you one of those scanners on the wall, right?
Yeah.
If you, like we said, learn that, get it into your flow, and then stop thinking about it so it becomes second nature so you can start thinking about other things, you'll very quickly end up getting really high security clearance every single run.
Yeah.
You can use those wall terminals to get boosted clearance as well.
Yeah.
Right? You can boost, you get, I think, 3 pips of clearance.
That is correct.
And so getting to security clearance level 5 in your first day might feel impossible, but in your second or third weekend of trying to get through this might actually be very easy. And that is an incredible amount of money to extract with for only being a 4-box.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that this is just always available there. I love the lore of it as well. The UESC has a part, I believe this is part of like the stem that goes down the compiler's neck. I think it is. I haven't seen it up close yet myself, but I believe it is. So there's like a lore thing there. And there might be a codex entry for it. I don't know, candidly, currently. And I just love that there's a way, a sort of high-risk way that will actually definitely become higher risk as people learn this is here to fund all of your cryo runs for the next couple hours.
Yeah, the exciting thing is once the community learns that things are valuable, they all start fighting for those things. There's only one of these in the run.
Yeah.
You can't get 3 control hatches. Can't do it.
Yeah.
So it's going to end up being kind of similar to opening command in Outpost, where basically everyone is ultimately trying to get there for the potential pub. It's actually crazy in hindsight. trying to get a potential purple shield, and then you could just go into Cryo and just get giga gold.
There's just a purple shield in a random closet you unlock at security level 3.
Yeah, you like stub your toe, you look down, and like the dent that you've bumped into the cupboard or something has spit a purple shield out onto your toe.
Yeah.
Like it's it's everywhere, dude. It's under the floorboards. It's like behind the couch cushions. There's just gold shields no matter wherever you look. It's unreal. So speaking of good loot. Speaking of getting shields and all sorts of stuff, there's an arsenal as well.
There's an arsenal.
And that has a bunch of extra loot in it as well. And the barrier to entry in the arsenal is lower than the barrier to entry for this hatch that we've just seen. So if we can switch over to the arsenal clip that we've got here, up the gunners, this is us actually opening the arsenal ourselves on stream. So, hey, that's me.
World's first non-dev from inside Bungie Studios to open the arsenal?
Dunno.
It's going.
I have no way of knowing.
It's going in the Twitter bio.
Okay.
We got big loot.
Oh, let's go. This is the arsenal room. So you've got lots of these strong boxes here.
Those are all valuables on the left and right side.
Yep. And you got a gold valuable.
That gold spawns every time.
I'm gonna make room, bro. You crazy? I can drop like hella grenades. That's fine. Like those grenades can go. That can. This is what I mean. Just actually, we'll leave the clip playing for the time being, but we can scrub back in a moment. And once the clip ends, we can pause on my inventory. The crazy thing is, when you're also in Cryo, you've got infinite heals. You've got infinite consumables. It's not just your grenades.
And self-reses.
And I had like 8 self-reses in the map.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. And I was spawning in with like 1, but I was just grabbing so many. Like,
Yeah.
So crazy. So let's just get a shot. Yeah, look, perfect. I've got 5 signal jammers at that point, if we can pause it on the inventory. Like, just being on a triage, right? And being able to be carrying 5 advanced mechanics kits, which I've got there, and my OS reboot, and I've got 2 energy amps, and I've got so many heals and pancake kits, and look at the grenades that I've got, dude. Like,
he just found those from bots.
Yeah, like I looted Scarrow's body. It was awesome.
Okay.
So getting access to all of the kit that Marathon has to offer, very, very fun. So the Arsenal is an amazing space, but there was a problem, right? Towards the beginning of people's first few runs of Cryo, they were getting lost, right? They were getting lost.
I still get lost, man.
I still do get lost. That is very true.
It's definitely worth mentioning, like, if this is not the biggest spatial map, it is, like, definitely has the most playable space by, like, a lot.
It's also certainly got the most mental complexity within the space.
Yeah.
Like, on Dire, I can just look across the marsh and say, oh, I can kind of see algae in the distance.
Yeah.
You can't do that here.
No.
Like, you look across the corridor and you can maybe see someone in a bubble shield, but that's about it, right? And so learning all of those little corners and twists and turns is really
and
difficult.
vents, and you know, there are certain pathways you can only take when you are certain security clearance, and you know, there's just so much verticality to this map. There's so many high skill plays you can make, ways that you know, you can make good pushes and stuff. So easily the most playable area of any of the maps for sure.
Yep. So because people were getting lost, exfilling was something which the community really had a little bit of trouble with, right? And there were a variety of reasons for this. One is the initial run that everyone had, there was a bug which Bungie then live stamped out by the time everyone did their second run, which was like, I was shocked by.
Yeah,
it was very, very quick that bug was immediately gone.
Yeah, and people didn't lose loot because of it.
And they didn't lose loot, which was great. So it essentially meant that everyone just had a free first Cryo run.
Yep.
Which honestly is quite a nice thing to have when the map is so punishing when you die.
Yep.
So the first exfil, there was a little bit of confusion from that. But then there was also confusion because people didn't understand the final exfil system, and the base exfil system also is just different to the rest of the maps.
Yeah.
There's a wholly different system. So we've got a clip here of an exfil that we're going to show you. This is a successful exfil, I believe. Let's double check that on the tape. Oh yeah, it's us. We would never fail.
Huge.
So this is our successful exfil.
Oh, look
here.
at that beautiful Vandal cannon.
Yep, absolutely gorgeous stuff. And what we've done here is we've had to run across the whole map. It's given us 3-ish minutes to book it from a terminal that we had to use to activate the exfil, and then we're finally getting there. We're in the frost at this point, I'm pretty sure, so we're kind of getting out as fast as we possibly can, but that's our successful exfil. So we did start to kind of figure those things out. The community was mostly being successful. I did see some absolute howlers from people getting lost in corridors.
Yeah.
It was a very unfortunate kind of...
There was some quality banter yesterday for sure. It was,
yeah, absolutely.
Man, people, especially some of them on the sides of the on the map. So I guess the top and bottom of the map require you to drop underneath control and go under. And I don't think people kept trying to go up. And they were getting lost in movie theaters and stuff, so...
Yeah. It's tricky, though, as well, because when the exfil icon is on your level, you don't think, oh, maybe I need to go up and then down.
Yeah.
And in this map, you just may have to do that.
Yeah.
So...
And there's times in the spawns, the corners of the map, where you have to go up and then up.
Yeah.
And it's like, I have to go up twice?
Yeah.
Gamers don't look up.
No, I'm like a pig. My neck doesn't go back that far. It's just not possible. So, with that said, speaking of truffle pigs, we were also sniffing out AI subroutines all day. So AI subroutines are in vaults, but they are not always in vaults. And this is something that we'll chat about more a little later. I think we will have a little bit of chatter on that particular point.
Yep.
But initially, the community basically knew that they were looking for AI subroutines, but they didn't know exactly what they would be contained within, where they would be. We just knew that they would be tied to vaults in some way, right? And so then early on, when we started getting some of those vault solves, we started seeing some of our first subroutines showing up. So we've got a clip here, which we can pull to. I believe this is Parker, who I think, if I'm not mistaken, was playing with Shroud, and Parker is going to see the AI subroutine on a table. It's basically a little disc that sits there, and also is something that I think we first saw during the cinematic from last year. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that a subroutine?
That it is at least similar in aesthetic. I mean, because that seemed to be some sort of like MP3 player.
Yeah.
I think because it was playing like something. Sorry, classical.
Well,
fans.
but I'm wondering, is there a chance? Maybe later in the show we'll pull that cinematic up, and we could take a look at it, because I'm just now realizing that is very similar, and that's also so much cooler if that was all about an AI subroutine and we didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Because it's changing hands and stuff, and like, oh man, oh, that's cool. Okay, we'll talk about that more later, but let's pull now to the clip of the subroutine on the table for the first time. Here's Parker's clip. And so there's a bit of looting first, but then just seconds later, there it is on the table. You see the AI subroutine. He's going to ping it there, and that was the target item of all of the teams. So once this clip wraps, if we can scrub back to that pause when it's on the table, that would be amazing. These subroutines are all tied to vaults. So...
And they're unique to their specific vault.
Vault 2 has the second subroutine, for instance. We've then got some vaults which are harder to get into, and they also have potentially got subroutines inside. So this particular vault, Vault 2, nobody really struggled with. Vault 2 was actually a kind of cakewalk for people to get their subroutine from, for the most part.
Is that how that works?
But not for everyone.
Yeah. I ran with my team 6 Vault 1s yesterday, and we didn't get the Vault 1. I was trying to get caught up so we could do maybe some compiler shenanigans on stream today.
Yeah.
And we spent the entire night trying to get Vault 1 AI subroutine. Not super happy about it.
Yeah. So
we were here till 2.
We will talk about this more, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I think that is something that is going to probably be quite a big point of discussion as we go through this, because of a lot of the drama that ensued due to the nature of the subroutines.
Yep.
And speaking of which, our next clip here that we won't pull to just yet, but we'll get there in a second, is the beginning of that drama.
Yeah. Oh,
essentially.
one thing that we should mention is you only need to get the subroutines in exfil once for each specific vault. They're not a consumable. They're a valuable. They're auto sold on pickup or on exfil, and you get a codex entry for that specific AI subroutine. And in order to do Vault 7, the DNA sequencer, the compiler, all of that, you just need to exfil with all 6 of the AI subroutines once. So there is a world where you just camp the exit of the vaults and kill a team if they got an AI subroutine. And I just want to be very clear: if I finally get my Vault 1 subroutine and someone kills me, I'm going to be so angry.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so angry.
Tables will be flipped that day.
Dude.
Yes. Yes. So before we can really start talking about the play-by-play of like final solvey things, I want you guys to understand the context going into Cryo and the state of people's vaults.
Yeah.
How many keys did you have, Scarrow?
I had 1 of each. I had 2 of most, and I had 3 of 2.
You could have explained that much more clearly.
I had like 20 keys.
Thank you. That works.
Maybe 15.
You know, honestly,
maybe 15. My team probably had 25 teams.
How
keys.
How many Vault 6 keys did you have?
My team, who have 2 of them are above level 100. I'm almost there. I have the only red key.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is the context going in. This guy has 120 hours in the game in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, my team probably has a combined close to 450, 500 hours.
There you go.
And we have 1 red key.
Let's call it 500 hours in the game, 1 red key.
Yep.
Right? Absurd low chances. Absurdly low. That's Scarrow's team, and they know what they're doing. There are obviously teams out there that are less experienced with Marathon. They might not have 500 hours of the game in 2 weeks, and they also were really, really struggling to get those red keys. So what you have as an environment going into this mass hunt, this community expedition towards the compiler, is the knowledge that we need a key for each vault in order to make progress, but also the knowledge that pretty much every team had 1 shot at Vault 6. If they used that Vault 6 key and it did not give them what they needed, they would be basically out of the race unless they could figure out some other way to get a Vault 6 key while everybody else was solving, which is an even more stressful feat to try to achieve.
Yeah.
Some teams worked so hard, did their 500 hours of setup, just like Scarrow's team did, and they still didn't get a red key, which is the Vault 6 key. If we say red key, we mean Vault 6 key.
And red is also Contraband rarity.
Yes. What that meant is that they were doing other vaults, but with the knowledge that this whole time, if they didn't get that red key drop, they just could not progress any further.
Yep.
And one of the teams this happened to was Snazzy. Snazzy's team had so much prep done, so much practice done, and yet they didn't have a red key, and they were relying on pure chance to try and earn one in raid during the Cryo weekend. And this first clip here was the cinematic moment when he extracted with another type of key, which you can get from the vaults, and which then splits into a random key drop for each of you and your teammates once you exfil with it. And so if we pull to the clip here, we'll see what he got.
Notably, if you go down, though, while you have this, it breaks, and this doesn't work. So they successfully got out with this key fragment.
I got it. Red key.
No way!
I'm not capping.
No way! No way!
I'm not capping. I actually got it.
No way!
I got the red key.
No way!
It's a red key.
No way! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see how many keys are in the in the vault here.
And they've been running all day at this point.
And none of those keys are red.
Yeah.
And they finally got their red key in a complete stroke of luck. And if we go to this next clip also, we can go straight into this one. This is a little bit more of their thinking of as to what they were going to do next at this stage.
Science team access code.
Let's still get 5 out of the way. No,
No,
Should
yes,
we still
yes,
just do
yes.
5?
We wait and do 5. I think.
We need to do some research on science team access code. We need to find out where that shit is.
Okay, so let's pause it there. Context. At this stage in the hunt, there had been lots of teams making progress on subroutines, but we had a few teams that were really kind of pulling ahead.
Yeah.
Snazzy's team was one of those teams, and Tyrax's team was one of those teams.
Yep.
They each ended up having 4 subroutines to their name. And remember, they need 6 subroutines, then they can focus on Vault 7 and the Big Bad Boss. So they got their 4 subroutines each, and they then had this figuring out to do of, do we get the Vault 6 one done now and then go back and do the other one we're missing? Or do we do the other one we're missing and then just hope and pray that this red key gives us the subroutine when we get there? So Snazzy's team decide in this clip to go back and get Vault 5.
Mm-hmm.
And they did that and they succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
So they ended up with nothing standing in their way other than the subroutine from Vault 6. Now, if you were in their position, Scarrow, how would you have felt in that moment, knowing that you were one subroutine away from probably, to the best of our understanding at the time, being able to go to boss? How would you have felt?
Nervous, but cool. Like, good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Would you have been in a mindset of, ooh, I wanna...
Oh, I want to make sure. If I think the more pertinent question is, if it took me and my team 500 hours to get one red key, I'm not bringing that thing in unless I have paid off everyone in my lobby to not kill me.
Yeah. So I'm going to need to take a second here to find it, but there is a moment on the stream from last night where we saw Snazzy's team load in with their key.
Yes, and they blacked out their screen so they couldn't be stream snipes.
They did.
They were fully kitted. They had all golds, everything. This is the rarest item in game on the screen that you're looking at up to this point. And so they were cherishing it and protecting it with their entire vaults.
Yeah.
As you should. And so they knew everything was on the line and going in, bringing in this key and trying to open Lab 6 for the first time and complete Lab 6 for the first time. Because also up to this point, the community had been kind of probing it and trying to figure out how to access it. But everyone had been getting stuck on that requirement there, science team access code. And there was a lot of sort of, chat information going back and forth, which ended up not being right, and everyone thought they were akin to the credentials. There are tranquility credentials and colonist credentials that you can get for the lab 4 and 5 specifically, that you need to do certain actions on the map to get, and everyone was under the assumption this was one of those, but that is actually not true. This is a code that was hidden elsewhere in the map. And so Snazzy's team decided to kind of probe that, figure that out. They finally did. They decided to go and finally pull in this key and be fully kitted in gold.
Yeah, I've got the timestamp here. It's going to take me a second to get it up on screen.
Okay.
But it was the end of our stream last night as well.
Yeah, it was the very last run.
You give the context of the fact that we had to wrap.
Yeah, so when we're streaming from home, we can just do whatever the heck we want for like as long as we want. We can if we want to stream 24 hours, we can do that. In bit larger contexts, you cannot do that. There are requirements where people need to work X amount of hours and they require breaks, and
we have to follow the law.
We have to follow the law, and rightly so. And rightly so. It's fine to put ourselves through the paces. That's totally fine. But people deserve breaks and fair working schedules and stuff. So we had a call time of 7 where we absolutely, well, it really was 6, and then we pushed it to 7.
A wrap time of
a wrap time of originally 6, and then it was 7, and then this was happening right at like 6:50.
Yeah, so let's go to the clip now.
And so we had to end it as soon as this run was over.
Yeah, and
I can hear the emotion.
I mean,
it's 4 minutes 44 seconds.
It was so stressful. Just
good. Let me come in. come in with you guys. Let me come
Look
in
at our
with you guys.
reactions
You don't
here.
have time.
Hazard capsule on the ground.
Hazard capsule, don't care. Subroutine, subroutine, subroutine,
And
subroutine,
they are
subroutine.
in the final vault. They have just completed it. They're looting.
No.
No.
That's a security tag. That's not a subroutine.
Bungie, no, Bungie.
No, I'm actually gonna cry.
Bungie, no.
There's no way. They put all that work in. They had the worst possible start getting so delayed. Is it in one of the crates?
No, Bungie.
No.
There's other keys.
No.
That is heartbreaking.
No way.
Vent here,
Okay,
maybe?
pick up this.
What are they getting killed by?
What's that?
What cracked you?
It's my virus, dude. I didn't realize it's out.
Okay. Insanity. They didn't get the
There's a vent here, maybe
subroutine.
it goes deeper. I don't know. There's a vent here. We can check.
It's worth checking. It could be on a table in a different room. You never know.
It was not on the table in a different room.
3 minutes,
We
50
did know.
seconds.
So that's probably good for the
Yeah,
clip.
this is NGM.
But yeah, so this team that had awful luck finally had a come up moment, and then just got kicked while they were down.
Watching it back makes me just upset all over again for them. Like they were doing so well.
They ended up getting one though, right? I think they ended up. Did Sassy not end up beating the compiler?
Well, that's a bit of a spoiler, Scarrow.
Oh,
but yes,
sorry.
We're working through a timeline.
I know, but I'm just like, you know.
But what about when then the end of the story, when on the last
Well,
page
they weren't
of the book?
They weren't. Yeah.
We're getting there.
Okay, sorry.
I've got a whole Google Doc set up here, buddy.
Jeez,
You're all good,
insane,
you're all good. All right.
insane.
So that happened.
Can we cut that?
Yeah,
just edit that
It's
out.
fine. This isn't live. It's all good.
yeah.
So the story then became it took on a new form, right? Snazzy's team were having to then go back and farm, doing run after run, just to try and get another red key, right? Which, as we've said, rarest key in the game. Very unlikely to be able to do it particularly easily.
Yes.
And would take some serious RNG on their side.
And ton of time.
And a ton of time. And even then, they might use that red key and not get the subroutine all over again. So lots of risk there, and certainly set them back massively. As a result of that, we started to see the other teams that we were mentioning earlier on pulling ahead. So Tyrax's team was the first team to get to get through getting their 6th subroutine, and then get through the fairly simple process, I would say. It's not too bad to get into Vault 7.
Yeah, which requires crafting like a DNA sequence or something. It's kind of there's another key. Do we have a clip of that?
Not one that we can grab.
That's fine. That's totally fine. We discovered live yesterday that as you are looting the vaults 1 through 6, there's a random chance to get another key called the DNA sequence key or something like that. And this key is a one-time use. You have to use it for after you get all 6 subroutines. There's then a machine that spawns in various parts of the map that you have to then use this 7th elusive key that's also purple rarity. It's not like obvious that it's super important to then craft a DNA sequence for a chance to then go into Vault 7.
Yeah. And I think the thing that was extra dramatic actually about that DNA access key is the teams were finding it and ignoring it because they didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
So when it first started getting talked about on stream, people were saying, oh, Shroud's had that for like 2 hours, and like he's just been like discarding them. Like it's just trash, right? Like this key card with a mysterious name is just useless, right? Duh. My goodness. So that was something that I think a lot of people were overlooking for a little while.
Yep.
But we then started to see teams kind of catch on, and there was a very cool kind of back and forth between, while Snazzy's team was kind of in the running, Snazzy's team, but then also Tyrax's team, Salt's team were pushing up there. We saw a couple of others, and like I said, the first team to get through all of that stuff was Tyrax's team, and Team Tyrax got to Vault 7 for the first time, and we have a clip of that here that we're going to pull to right away.
Wait, over here, Vault 7.
Okay.
Open. Let's go batteries. Put the
Oh no, we need. Oh fuck.
I have batteries.
Oh,
So they're putting their batteries in, and then they're going to have to remember
do we need more
swipe their
coolant?
card.
No, I have none.
It takes 8. It only takes 8. It only takes 8.
Yeah, but I need it for this though.
I think we're good. Just put all your betters in.
Oh, there's a tick nest right above him. I don't think you saw it.
Yeah, that thing was gooping down from the ceiling.
Thank
This is
God.
Bravo's perspective.
Oh, the lever? Log access credentials?
There you go.
Oh,
There's a
shit!
scan.
It's time.
Oh, shit!
Get ready, look in.
Enter the vault!
And look how kitted they are. Gold shields.
Oh, shit!
Gold.
They were ready.
They were, yeah.
Cinema!
You know what is not ready about this run, though?
The timer.
The timer. Absolutely. So this is
Oh,
our
shit.
first time ever seeing this,
God,
chat.
it's-
Look at that
it's
mysterious
wild
green
in
light.
here,
You see
bro.
that?
Yeah. Nobody at this stage had been in this room. Nobody had seen that green light. Nobody knew where to go. So they're mantling here in a Bungie jump puzzle style,
bro.
trying to figure things out. And we're just going to let this play because the story of
reset?
the next few minutes begins to sort of set the
I think
tone
we-
for
I think we
what's
just reset.
what's happening.
We have a minute 40, bro. It's so cooked.
So they saw the light
Also,
at the end of the
don't wanna
tunnel,
lose the
quite
full go
literally,
well.
and turned around to just go and exfil. And I get it, right? They're running gold shields,
Yeah.
gold guns, gold goop, gold gear.
Wait for me.
And for them to risk that with only a minute left would have been a definite failure.
Yeah.
There's just no way they would have been able to get through that. This meant that in an unbelievable turn of events, Team Bog on My Dog, also known as my team,
We low-key gotta lock in.
That you abandoned.
we can pause the clip here, that I abandoned this team and we'll basically sort of rapid fire between Bog and Bravo, their perspectives going through for the sort of next.
This is Team Bravo that we are currently watching.
We were just watching Team Bravo,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we're about to start sort of ping-ponging through clips from both of these teams. But Bog's team had gone from 0 subroutines when everyone else was on 4 to suddenly being matched with Tyrax's team.
Yeah.
They had all of their subroutines, and that meant that because Tyrax was leaving here, Bog was entering a run. It was Bog on My Dog, Ham, and Gary. Now, I was meant to be in that team because prior to coming here to Bungie, like 3 days ago, I didn't know that I was going to be busy, so I was planning to be playing with them.
Yeah.
So I've been practicing with Bog, I've been practicing with Gary. This had been something that we were really, really excited to try and solve and be part of. And so to see them come back in that way made me personally so excited.
And Ham's a crazy pull, by the way. That's you should feel honored to be replaced by.
Oh, absolutely.
I
mean, like,
it's like that's
he was a better pick any day of the week. I'm just there for the vibes.
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
So we're gonna pull up the Bog clip now. Let's pull that up as soon as we can. And oh, perfect. We've got it right away. So the challenge that they faced is, bear in mind, Tyrax's team has just exfilled, which means the Bog's team has a chance. If they, in this run, can successfully get through to that boss fight, they might be able to clear it and kind of get the glory of figuring it out for the first time, right?
Yeah.
Sadly, as we're seeing in this clip here, they're not at the boss fight. Instead, they seem to be in some kind of gunfight with another team. Bog is... he was doing this a lot yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Bog.
Listen.
You gotta work on it.
That's Ham saying, Bog, you got to work on it.
Yeah. He didn't even try. He just ran right into it. This instrument on the right here, this is the DNA sequencer.
Yep.
You need this to start Vault 7.
Yeah, and so what they're having trouble with here is that they are doing this interact to start Vault 7, but they are about to get third-partied by another team. And that third-party fight lasted 10 whole minutes. It was so dreadful for them. It shut them down so much, and it meant that this run ended up being chalked. It was really, really unfortunate. If we can skip forward maybe 3 or 4 minutes here, what we're going to see is, in the fight, Bog gets taken out, Ham gets taken out, and they end up in this exact scenario that we're seeing here. This is perfect. Is just Gary left alive, and Gary is trying his absolute best to, in some way, shape, or form, salvage this run.
Yeah.
It was really hard to watch, knowing that their opportunity to reach the boss first was slipping through their grasp because they happened to be stuck in PvP.
Yeah.
That's the tale of Cryo, honestly, but it happened here. and it was really tragic. Meanwhile, Tyrax's team is obviously loading back into their next run, and we can probably cut to that next clip now from Bravo's perspective, and what that's going to show is Tyrax's team absolutely having a clean time, plain sailing, because they're able to roll PvP lobbies because they're such good PvP players.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that Gary's bad at PvP, but when it's 1v3, it's a much more difficult scenario, and they did unfortunately happen to lose those two teammates, which meant that this fight lasted so long.
And that means that the team that he's fighting now has gold shields.
Yes, that's true as well.
And the guy just like ran off.
So tricky to deal with those scenarios.
Yeah.
But the Tyrax's team didn't really have that problem, and we're actually going to see that in later clips here as well, where there's moments of real adrenaline, there's moments of real tension.
Yeah.
And Tyrax's team is just cool cucumbers.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at that Bravo clip. That's what we're watching here. They're back where they were before.
And it looks like they have 7 or 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes.
They've got a little bit more time, and we're gonna see them get into the space here, and we're gonna watch this for a moment to see how this proceeds.
This is such a classic Bungie jump puzzle too. Like,
yep,
through a confined space, bunch of ticks
with a bunch of random goop attacking you.
I guess the tick part isn't classic.
The lights
Bungie,
as well, the way that you go through that particular right-hand side vent and it's lit green in that way.
Yeah,
it's so Bungie. I love the fact that Bungie's design philosophy has come through, despite the fact that it's a new game that we're all playing.
Yeah,
I'm out of stam. Just go.
Yeah, good luck doing this on freaking. On Recon, by the way. On Recon, by the way. No way. I'm gonna mess up one of these jumps for sure.
They're going through the puzzle here, and bear in mind, chat, this is the first time this has been seen.
Yeah, I mean they would have to climb crazy far up to grief us.
They're also concerned about the fact that there is another team left in their lobby at this stage.
On me, I think.
So they're still pushing through, and then this is the moment where they step into the pre-boss room for the first time.
Oh yeah, this is the room. I think. Kill all the bugs. Kill all the bugs.
Alright, I don't have ult yet, Bravo. You can ult first.
I don't either. Popping energy amp. There's a room on our left here. Is it open? Okay.
Yeah, it's open. Activate exfil. We have an exfil up here.
So they're trying to figure out what's going on in the room.
And resupply lockers.
What were you thinking when you first saw this?
Okay.
When they started opening these chests and it's just like ammo and heals, I was like, oh no. Oh, this is about to be one of those.
Yeah. But bear in mind, if you look at his ammo count here, he did come prepared, right?
He's got a lot.
He's got 500 shots in his gun. So you'd think, and maybe you guys in the chat would agree, right? You'd think that the amount of ammo that he's got would be sufficient, right?
Yep.
You'd think that.
Clearly not.
What we're about to see is something very different. So we're just going to let this clip play, because honestly, I think that you need the full context here of this run.
Are we all in?
First ever time fighting the boss. You have to go through this little airlock.
And keep in mind, these are world's first raiders for Destiny.
Holy shit.
Yes.
They have won
Cinema.
world's first. So some of them.
Straight cinema.
No, I think. Yeah. So they have world's first belts. They are very familiar with Bungie style mechanics.
Wait, look.
This is their
On
thought
the side here.
process, seeing this for the first time.
Yep.
Grandma on a Tuesday, by the way.
Grandma on a
googly
Tuesday.
eyes? Wait, we don't know what to use though. No damage.
So they're trying to figure out the mechanics. This is their first time in the space.
It's gonna be a matching game again.
And they're just running around, getting a feel.
Yep.
There's more symbols here. Link terminal.
Grandma on a Tuesday again.
Yep, there it is.
We need to know what we're putting in.
And so this is a nice thing about how Bungie
Both
designs
sides
its
have
puzzles,
4 terminals. There's 8 total that I've seen.
where you learn very early in encounters and maps and things they design, mechanics which then are resurfaced later and used in more complex and redeveloped and redefined ways.
Yep.
So we've already interacted with terminals in this map. We've already matched patterns in this map.
We've already shot green things to get rid of the
frost.
The frost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know.
And all of those
no, there's
features
more than I
return,
counted. There's
but
more.
in a way that is under more
yeah.
pressure and requires you to use what you've learned to your advantage.
Oh, I guess we should kind of comment about the compiler too. Like, yeah,
should.
we're doing all these things, but there's this giant red guy chasing you around, shooting lasers at you. It's kind of rude, honestly. Like,
Yep. And bees as well. Those bees, those green bees,
yeah.
they're pretty painful too. You'll see certain people going down. For example, Tyrax taking it down there.
Yeah.
Because when you're interacting with a terminal, you can't cover your back, like I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah.
And that means that you're really in a compromised position if the bees are going to start attacking you. That beam then is also going to do tons of damage.
Like, we're just trying to get loot. I don't know why this guy's being so rude, though. You know what I mean?
He could have just let us walk past.
Yeah, like, it doesn't have to be like this, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so bear in mind, chat, they entered this boss fight around 9 minutes remaining in their run. They're still pushing to try and understand the base mechanic here.
There's no way.
And they're down to 4 minutes 55 seconds. So time is really ticking, and they've done 0 damage to boss.
I haven't seen another skull.
There's a lot, trust me. I'm pressing the second skull.
Do you know what the skull symbol is they're talking about?
Look for another skull.
They don't call it Grandma on a Tuesday, they call it Skull.
Fake fans.
Yeah.
So they're looking for, they've decided their approach is to hit all of the same symbol.
Yep.
That was a skull?
Of which there are 3. There are 4 types of symbols. Each one is on 3 separate monitors. So 12 monitors total. And when they hit all 3, they notice this green bubble.
Yes.
Wait, there's more?
So this was unfortunately something they didn't really figure out immediately.
Yep.
There's a green sphere around them now, and they're shooting the box thinking that that's what they have to do. Sadly, his shots at boss there weren't accurate enough.
Bro.
And so despite the fact that he was in green sphere, he happened to not hit the one place where that would have done boss damage. The mechanic, which they would shortly
it gives you,
learn,
like, a damage phase?
requires them to break open the boss's cape, which is done by shooting its central kind of chest sphere, chest ball, while you're standing in the green aura. And then, once the cape is popped open, then you can just do regular damage.
I think I'm good.
Yes.
But you can't beforehand, and so they need to figure that out. 3 minutes left in the run. This is still their first boss attempt, and they don't know exactly what to do to make it happen.
Yeah, and I think they are really concerned about these bees because they are absolutely cooking them when they hit them. Then we're calling the green floaty balls of bees. That's like it's pretty common Destiny terminology. Things that fly. That's ribcage. I probably would have called it noodles, but ribcage works.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's up, it's up.
One
So
of
we
the two.
stand on this, you're saying?
So I am curious about I want a closer look at some point of whatever this is, because
you have to shoot his crate.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like Durandal helping you or some Ghostbusters stuff.
Just real quick, so that was them discovering boss damage.
Yes.
So a very big, important revelation for their future runs. And
spoiler.
Yeah, I mean, I think that doing damage now is also important.
Yeah.
So they're aware of what they need to do here. Did you think they were going to clear on this run?
No.
Oh, can you elaborate?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they only have 2 minutes left.
No, that's kind of rude, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
sorry. I thought
just a time thing.
Yeah. If the wardens are any indication, these bosses are going to have a lot of health, and what I was unsure of at this point, watching it, observing it, I guess kind of casting it, is this the type of boss that has a set amount of health? Is this infinite DPS phases, and they need to find out how to do enough damage, or is this 3 or 4 different DPS phases that you need to do sufficient damage to move on to the next phase?
Yep,
so is that once
you
break open his chest and he's got his cape wings kind of fluttering out, do you have infinite time then to do damage to then push it to the next phase? Or do you have a set amount of time to do a certain amount of damage, and eventually you will do enough damage to kill it? And that's what I was trying to spend, trying to dig into a little bit as they were doing this. And I would be very surprised if that sort of thing was also not going through their head. Here you can see they are getting absolutely destroyed by these bees. They are out of self-reses. They are going to slowly run out of bubble shields, which provide a temporary safe haven, as you can see, to get res. But this boss is, even on gold shields, it's like 3 or 4 shot for these bees. And during DPS, the boss is shooting out like 20 of them. And they aren't the easiest things in the world to shoot.
Yeah.
So
what they're going to do here is they're going to recognize we don't have time, and they're going to test something, right? Which was a ballsy move, but I respect the hell out of it. They're going to do a little bit more damage. And let's just watch what happens here. There you go. They broke that cape open. They're getting annihilated by bees.
And the boss is still shooting them with his head laser, too.
Yep. 20 seconds left.
And I'm starting to realize don't use the thermal on this boss.
Yep. Yeah.
Because you just see red.
Oh,
and then when the phase ends, he does a little heat attack, similar to Scouts.
Get back in there. Get back in the AirPod. Get back in the AirPod. Get back in the AirPod. We might be able to survive.
So this was an interesting call that they made.
There are 4 seconds left on the clock.
There are 4 seconds left. Can they get back in the airlock? Right? Now, if I recall correctly, they are unsuccessful in this particular instance, and they wipe here, right? Because their time is just too short. They don't have a way out. I mean, we're going to watch it because I can't recall exactly what happened.
I think... Do they not make it out?
I don't know.
I think they make it out.
Did they make it? Let's see.
You can't go back down. Oh, no, you can.
They certainly try.
Just going to use the right
but
one.
do they wipe to time? Do they wipe to time?
Let's see. By like 15 seconds, probably.
Bear in mind, chat, no one's done this before, so no one knows if you can even go backwards. But what they did know is that there is an activate exfil panel just there, and they didn't know where that was going to spawn, but very luckily for them, okay, they do make it out.
They do make it out, yeah.
Oh my god, we're alive.
15 seconds left.
With 5 seconds to go once this time's over, they make it out.
True, because you have to activate it with at least 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
So
they make it out with their best loot because they knew they were running a gauntlet to access the boss. So now at this point, what's going through their heads with Destiny raids, whenever you are on a final boss, you just start and you can just rip attempts over and over and over again. What is absolutely going through Tyrax and Bravo's heads, especially because they've been in this sort of scenario, is
I don't have any other sites.
Every other team now knows exactly what to expect because they just solved the mechanics for every other team.
Yep.
And so what's going through their head is we cannot delay. We need to get back in there ASAP because other teams that are close to this are going to understand how this works now.
And here is one of those teams, right?
Yes.
So this is Bob and Gary and Ham. And this is their first time chasing, right? They've been under the impression that because Tyrax's team is left, they might be able to push in and get there.
Yes.
But they have 4 minutes left at this stage.
And what's really important to note for people watching, because this all happened last night, right? These were happening simultaneously.
Yep.
It was like as they exfil, this is happening. So they need a battery to open that door. They're missing a battery. They only have 4 minutes left. Now, for us knowers, because we're not in a run, well, this is discovered. We know this is clearly not going to be enough time. If they try to push on, they will die.
And so, I, being their teammate, got into their Discord call.
He unabandoned them.
And yelled at them a little bit.
Yeah.
So, what I think we're going to hear somewhere here, potentially, is me being like, fellas, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. I don't know if it's in this clip or in the next clip, but we're going to see it very soon, I'm sure.
I'm not going to block it until I'm just going to...
I think they're blocking their screen, so we might be able to skip forward 30 seconds and see. It might be black for a moment. Just keep scrubbing until it's not black anymore. Because basically they didn't want people to stream snipe them when they were in the little closet here.
Yeah.
So they were worried about that. Maybe it's blocked for more time than I realized. Anyway, they didn't have enough time, basically. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Bravo's team, Tyrax's team, going back in. So Bog's team didn't have enough time. Bravo's team run it back, and they are thinking at this stage, well, we know how to do it, right? We've figured out the damage mechanic.
Yep.
We know we can leave if we absolutely have to.
They know how to get there with as much time as possible.
Yeah, so they just need to roll a lobby,
Yep.
And then they need to shoot the boss in the chest.
Send it.
Right? And as soon as we've got that Bravo clip ready to go, we'll pull that up.
Nice.
Here it is. Perfect.
And
So
I think an important thing to notice here for, when you look at raids in other games and raid-like things, your loadout, your DPS loadout's really important. And notice he came in with a high, a heavy assault rifle that uses heavy ammo. And he came in with a Miss Raya. I'm not sure. This is Bravo specifically. I think I was watching Tyrax's POV, and he was using something vaguely similar. I think he might have been using the gold bully and a Miss Raya or a waster, but very similar. High impact weapons that use heavy and MIPS.
I have one, by the way.
And that's where their brains are at. These are some of the highest DPS weapons in the game. They're really just focused on. Doing that. So we skipped forward to the boss fight here. They're at the boss fight with 2 or 3 more minutes than they had before. 11 and a half minutes.
Yep. And also with much more of a clear plan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, clear minds. They know what's going on. They don't have to cover up mechanics. They're starting with Grandma on a Tuesday, which is, I think that is a goated move, personally.
Yep.
I think here, actually, at this time, I bet my chat 10 gifted subs that they cleared on this run.
Yeah, there was a lot of expectation, knowing how strong an execution team this is.
Yes.
Like, these guys might not be the team that you would assume would instantly solve
Get ready for damage.
big brain mechanic or something, but they would absolutely clear it on their first go once they knew how to do it.
Yeah, and especially like a mechanic that is in theory as easy to execute as this. Here they're doing a throwback to Destiny. They popped the Ward of Dawn, and they got their weapons of light, which those are not mechanics in this game, so ignore me. And they are... They tried to do damage, and they thought it would help them be safe from the beast. What happened is the compiler just walked into the bubble and was like, yeah, good luck, nerds.
Kind of ruined their strategy.
Yeah, they wasted that entire damage base.
Yeah. It's interesting because those bubbles are so effective in so much of the cryo space.
Yes.
It just so happens that the compiler doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He likes bubble raves for sure. He walks in and he's just like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna chill in here. It's kind of cool.
Guys, by the way.
So now they're going for you. I don't know the.
For me?
Yes, they're going for the U symbol. I don't know. These symbols are all identical, so I'm just making conversation here. But I think personally, I go Grandma on a Tuesday, and then Star, and then Ribs, and then end with the U symbol.
Would you not just do the first one that you saw in the space?
Absolutely not. That has 0 aura factor.
Really? 0 aura? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
You're an aura-based gamer.
I do nothing if not for the vibes.
Okay.
Anyway, so they're in the green thing. They broke the chest really early on here, and they are just absolutely laying it. And you can see he's using that heavy assault rifle.
Yep.
They're trying to focus as much on the chest as possible. They're having to shoot these beasts. In a game like Destiny, what you would normally do is you have 2 people focusing on symbols, 1 person focusing on beasts, and then you have 2 people focus on DPS and 1 person focus on beasts.
Let's do the spiky
You have a
one,
survivability
like the
person, and you have
X
2 people whose main jobs are
I'm gonna be,
to execute.
I don't know, the spiky
At
one.
this point, they have only very vaguely assigned those roles.
Yeah, and it is problematic.
Super problematic because they're all 3 trying to juggle both things at the same time.
It's like hard to break them.
And I think the stress was just getting to them because normally that would be the first thing a team like this does is divvy up roles and build into those roles.
Yep.
And so you can see they start to, especially later in this run, they start to really struggle while they're scanning symbols. They start to really struggle with the beasts because they're getting animation locked. No one is on set B duty or green ball duty, and it just starts to knock them and waste their ammo. We could probably skip a couple minutes forward here.
Yeah, let's go like another 2 minutes forward in this clip if we can. And what we're going to see towards the end of their run.
I would say probably another 2 minutes.
Let's not go too far because there's a key detail I want to point out. In this particular run, it became an ammo issue.
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get. So you can see he still has about 130 shots here.
Reset, by the way.
And they're gonna start talking about it.
Yeah.
The fact that
do use. I'm hitting one right now.
this weapon, for example, has 0 bullets in reserve. He hasn't got anything that he can reload with in this gun.
Yep.
His other gun has a little, but he's really running low.
Yeah.
And when your team needs to shoot Bs,
I have 80
and
shots.
you're,
I have
oh,
80 shots.
there you go. They're talking about it.
28 shots or something.
And he had to drop his ammo, his very short, small reserves, excuse me,
Let's just do one more damage phase.
for his team. And they're saying, hey, we have enough ammo, push through, try to kill this. That is the...
Look for the use.
That's the Raider mentality right there. We need to push through. You are going to be limited. That's how these things are designed.
Yeah.
We need to push through.
And I think those are some of the coolest moments in just gaming period, when a team is trying to clear something and they know that there are other teams hot on their heels, and they say, like, we have to force here. We have to push it.
Yeah.
There is no turning back. We send everything, every last bit of your kit that you've got, you pop now.
Yes.
Those moments are such cinema. I love them so much.
I think that was one of the downfalls of this run, is there was a lot of hesitation from certain members of the team, and I think that the hesitation caused them to waste more ammo on the Bs because you are wasting time doing the main mechanics and not pushing the fight forward. And so eventually what happens here is they run out of ammo.
Yeah.
I think Bravo is the last person with ammo on this team in anything but his shotgun. You can see they're constantly being knocked. They're going to end up running out of bubble shields. And with the compiler likely towards the end of his health bar, because they've done 4 damage phases here, the symbols have reset, they make the decision to back out.
They do. So it could have been that one extra stack of ammo on each of them could have meant they got the clear.
Yeah.
At this stage.
Exactly.
Like, really could have come down to that. There isn't an on-screen health bar, so we don't know.
Yeah.
But it may have been the case.
Wait, we could just play the airlock more now.
What we can do now is we can go to the next clip that we've got queued up. So this is them leaving.
They leave. They end up exfil. They go back to the last room, which you can do mid-fight. We actually don't know if you can then enter the compiler fight again. I assume you might be able to.
And we can skip forward this clip to the boss as well. It looks like this. Maybe all of these are a little early, but if we can skip this forward to boss, yeah, you can exfil. What was your question? Sorry.
So you can leave. You can go to the compiler fight and then you can leave. I don't know if then you can go back in or if there's any penalty for doing that.
Unsure.
Yeah,
unsure.
I did not see any teams do that. So this is Bog's team.
And if we listen here,
Dude.
Yeah.
Are we serious?
This was chaotic.
Get the boss away from here.
This was chaotic.
And this is another team. So this is another team that has like very, very good. Ham is a world's first raider. Bog commonly scouts for world's first teams. And yet they have not assigned roles. And so usually you have a guy, once again, or a teammate who's shooting the bees or doing whatever, but that also deals with the boss. You kind of kite the boss over to different areas of the map. All 3 of these people are trying to do the mechanics.
Well, they don't all think that that's what's happening, actually.
Okay.
So Ham is thinking that he is on B's duty. Because Ham is world first raider practiced.
Yes.
Right? So he's thinking, I have an assigned role.
Yes.
I am B guy. Bog and Gary, in this moment, don't have the hot seat experience of being a world first raider in Destiny.
Yeah.
Bog has coached, but it's very different playing and coaching. So what's happening is Ham has those instincts, and Ham's like IGLing is so incredible.
Yeah.
He's so locked in. It's so fun playing with him, honestly, because he just makes sure everyone else in the team knows exactly what they need to do at all times while doing his job. He's got so much multitasking skill.
Yeah.
But Ham is doing his role. Bog and Gary think that each of them are all going to hit one terminal, which doesn't really make a lot of sense, because if one person sees 2 terminals, why wouldn't they just hit
Why wouldn't they just hit it? Yeah.
Right? But they've got confusion about this, so I'm actually telling them here to get out.
Yeah, because there's only 2 minutes left, and they just did their first damage phase.
It's been too messy.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, there's always the uncertainty for all of these types of things. Is there a final stand? What sort? Especially with Marathon, where you need to exfil. What does post boss look?
Yeah. Now, I want to keep this clip going for a moment here, because I think it's going to give an interesting insight into the mentality. There's so much pressure on these teams.
Yeah.
And so I'm telling them here, like I'm talking to the guys on Discord, basically saying what Tyrax just did a minute ago.
Yeah.
And saying like, Tyrax was much more locked in than you guys. Like, there's no way that you would have had time in 2 minutes to get this clear. So
Yeah.
you might as well just reset. But let's listen. If I recall correctly, Bog is going to start sort of reflecting on what went wrong, and there's a little conversation that I want to see if we can try and catch here. So let's listen in.
I will. Oh man.
I'm switching characters.
I think I started doing a terminal, and then I saw someone was on top of me, so I left the terminal, and then they didn't continue that terminal, so it was just miscommunication, and we just like that was the terminal that we missed. I saw that someone was going to it, so I left it.
So this Bog, let me coach you here. It's done. It's happened.
Yeah.
Reset. As long as we have clear comms for this next run, you guys are going to be fine.
It's
if you have a
free.
B shooter, you're chilling. It's actually free. Once you get the rhythm of the fight down, it doesn't look like there's any crazy complex mechanics beyond what you've just seen. So you just need to execute. You're pure execution now.
I'm bringing in.
We can pause that clip there.
You stand by that it's easy? It's actually free?
It is actually a free fight.
Okay.
Yes,
It is. It's
Bucket shot.
It's two-phaseable.
Bucket.
It's two-phaseable easily.
Bucket.
Yeah. Genuinely is.
Bucket.
So if we pause that clip there, we've got another clip prepared, but just to sort of be very clear about what was going on.
Yeah.
I've played a lot with Bog.
Yep.
I can hear the emotion in his voice there.
He's a very excitable person.
He's very excitable, but also I think he really felt like he was on the brink of getting it.
Yeah.
I think that in his heart, he felt like he just kind of lost an opportunity there.
Yeah.
That he was very excited for and had been working for very hard. And that's going to be soul crushing, right? So obviously in the moment, it's going to be easy to say, oh, man, this went wrong and that went wrong. And I was doing this and then this happened and I couldn't do the thing that I was trying to do. And like, oh my God. And that's why I jumped in and was just like, we have to just move on here, Bog.
Yes.
It's happened.
And this is going to happen in your guys' runs. And you need to, one thing that if I can recommend anything, it's that you need to learn, but what is so important for these fights is you need to hit that flow state. If you are second guessing yourself, if you're ruminating on past mistakes, you are not locked in. And in a game like this where you're going to get punished probably in PvP first at the beginning of the next run, but like, you need to take a lesson away and then you need to emotionally detach from what just happened. And I think that's going to be a huge thing that teams are going to learn to do with ranked and cryo and stuff in this game. And the faster that you kind of realize to forgive yourself and your teammates and, kind of learn from it and just move on and execute, the less wasted time you're going to have on losing Vault 6 keys and DNA keys and stuff.
So true. I mean, really, it all comes down to the Vault 6 keys.
Yeah, the Vault, exactly.
It really does.
Yeah.
It's so true. And it's something that I think you're correct to point out applies to every run that you play.
Yeah.
You're always going to have something that could have gone better. There's always going to be a bit of damage that you take that you could have avoided. There's always going to be a moment where you died when you could have lived, or your teammate died and they could have lived, or they do a thing that you slightly disagree with. And what's cool about this game is that you'll never run out of those moments, but that means that there's infinite room for you to grow. And you just need to grow in a way that is going to be a productive way for you to path through those challenges, rather than getting caught up on the past, getting frustrated, crashing out, and then not really actually onboarding the new information that you need to not make those mistakes going forwards. That's the nature of Marathon.
Yeah.
It's a grueling, bitter game if you treat it as something which is a source of frustration. But if you see it as room for opportunity for you to rise above and be ascending this glorious mountain of challenge, it's
become God.
So good. And you can become gold or God or both. So much fun. So it really is a mindset thing. And honestly, I think that that's something which people, when they're first playing the game, sometimes in those first couple of hours, they're like, oh, I'm not sure where the source is. Like, there's a hook that hasn't hooked me yet. And then they play for another hour and they're like, oh, wait. Oh, it's happening. And they play for another hour and they're like, I'm sold. It's cinema.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the beast. You've got to see it. You got to look for it. It's there. I've found it. You've found it. You can find it. I think that the right mindset will help you out there. And speaking of cinema, we're now going to cut to the final attempt that Bravo's team made, and we're going to take a look at how that went. So this is them entering the boss fight, knowing that Bog's team, despite the fact that Bravo and Co.
Oh, let's skip the boss fight again.
Yes, please. Let's push it forward to boss. Despite the fact that Bog's team had failed before them, and then before then, despite the fact that they'd been in the fight and run out of ammo, and they therefore had no idea how much damage the boss would actually need in order to take down.
And look at this. They've dropped all of their ammo, communed it in the elevator.
Yep.
Or the airlock. They dropped the thing that ruined their run last time was a lack of ammo. So they locked in and they brought pretty much only ammo.
And specifically, they didn't just bring loads of stacks of stuff, but they also changed their loadouts. So initially, they were all using light ammo weapons. Or heavy ammo weapons, sorry, yep, correct. And
let me res you, don't waste the self-res.
If there's one ammo crate, it's only got heavy for one person.
Yep.
So what they've instead done is they've changed it up so that some people are now using weapons with vault batteries. Those vault batteries stack so much more efficiently for ammo than especially heavy weapons, actually. I feel like heavy weapons are maybe the least ammo efficient in the whole game.
I would say MIPS, but then heavy very soon after that.
Yes, yeah. And so much less likely that you would be using MIPS, I guess, in these fights anyway. You're going to be burning through those lights and those heavies very fast. So what they're doing is they're saying, we're going to have some people on vault ammo. We're going to have other people on light ammo, other people on heavy, and we are going to stack ammo crates. So they were bringing in higher rarity ammo crates, not just the gray ones that have hardly anything in them.
And see, they make the mistake of doing the bubble here again, by the way.
They do, and he calls it out again. He's like, okay, bad bubble. He's not going to do that again.
We can't bubble like that.
Yeah, they are.
That's their very first damage phase, and they still have 8 minutes. And see, they're just plinking away with the volley rifle here.
Yep, and that was great. That was honestly a great damage phase. Yeah. That was very clean for the most part.
Yeah,
so,
especially despite the bubble,
For
now on, do not start this. We're not starting it until he's like out of the middle substantially.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're also adapting as they go along. And listen to how calm they are.
Yep.
Compared to the emotion that was in Bog's voice before, these guys are
going for ammo.
Just cucumbers. Through.
Do you next, okay?
Nothing but cucumber. So they're working through here. They've got those ammo crates. They've dropped them all down in the airlock. They know that that's a spot that they can be a little safer in.
There's a U on the far right side of me.
They're keeping doing their terminals.
They have one person dealing with Bs, 2 people dealing with terminals.
One U down.
Yep. They're being very, very careful, very, very slow. Just taking all the time they know they have.
Holy shit, they're in. Crazy style.
Crazy style, he says. Okay, yep.
I have the final one on me.
Okay.
And he's shooting that green terminal on the wall to disable the frost.
I'm ready.
And then he's going to activate the final of the third terminal.
We're dragging him into mid. That's really bad. What is fucking hitting me?
Here's Triage there, making sure that even though he's getting hit, still got a bot up at all times.
And I would like to point out that more and more teams started switching to Destroyer for the extra DPS of the rockets as well. Destroyer's kind of the PvE king in this game. In fact, as the weekend went on, more and more people started using Destroyer for this map. As I say, as the weekend, as the 24 hours went on, more and more people use Destroyer because it's just this map just really favors the Mjolnir armor and what it can do, which is very fitting.
I don't know if that really worked exactly.
Since this was sort of the character or the setup of the character in the first game.
I have three.
Right.
First trilogy, yeah.
Nice. So keep in mind, I want it to be clear. This is a moment where chat is going insane.
Yep.
These guys sound in the VOD like
right
nothing is going on.
Yeah.
They sound like this is just...
We're going insane.
They're visiting their grandma on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Little do they know it's Thursday.
No,
it's Saturday. No, wait, what day of the week was it?
I think
Friday.
It's Friday, but they're also doing stars. They're not doing grandma on a Tuesday.
They're doing stars right now on a Friday.
Are these supposed to be the different parts of a compiler? Is it ribcage? Is it skull?
Yeah, so first you got the ribcage, then you put in the grandma.
Is star the pelvis?
Okay,
Look at the star. Did they show the star again? Can we read it out?
No, that's Durandal. Ben Star is Durandal.
Oh!
Nice. Yeah. There's another one of their ammo crates. They're ready to rock and roll with those. So he's got 1337 weapon bullets in his gun right now. Let's go.
Wow.
Okay, yeah.
And they're just trying to kite the boss to an appropriate location to do DPS.
So as I was saying,
I'm dragging him out of the center.
These guys are very chill. Meanwhile, chat's going ballistic, right? I'm going ballistic. You're going ballistic.
Yeah.
We are casting this because the production team have shut down for the day in the official Bungie studio. We've gone into the Bungie closet, and we are doing our best to shoutcast this as it all comes to this sort of finale here. They're in a damage phase. It's not the cleanest phase in the world. Still using their thermals.
Yeah, it's definitely. It looks cool in thermal, but
And
oh
my god, he's fucking dead.
He certainly is.
Oh fuck.
So they don't know if there's going to be another phase. They don't know if the boss is going to turn into a giant tick. But they do see that room at the back open up, and they see this goop.
And they see they have 4 minutes left.
Here we go.
And he looted it, and he got a Tyrax looted it and got a compiler ganglion, which will probably try to pull a
I'm heading into this room here. Wait,
clip or a screenshot of.
Oh
yeah, we can do that. We can do that in a
what?
In a bit here.
They'll probably have them when they exfil in their vault.
Yeah,
and then, so they're in essentially the boss room loot, and they're getting all sorts of golds. Do we have Tyrax's POV?
No, Tyrax had VODs off.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Okay, so Tyrax picks up.
We don't have that.
We'll talk about that later.
Sure. I mean, I think we're going to see it because his teammate looks at him. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Could be mistaken.
What they find here is there is a secret hidden gun.
Biotoxic disinjector,
right which is a sick name.
Yeah,
that is a sick name. It is not a gold prestige weapon. It is a red contraband, half alien technology, half human technology weapon.
Yep.
That shoots
goop,
a laser beam,
laser goop,
and it is you only get 3,000 shots. They're here in this space, and that's all you get, unless you do some extra stuff, which we'll talk about here in a second.
Yeah, so I want to pretty much play out their timer here because there was an extra element of drama that was happening.
Yes, because they noticed there's this door locked here behind batteries, and then they notice there's another door locked behind Vault 5.
Yeah.
Or Security Clearance 5.
Yep.
Is that what it is? Okay.
And they have 2 minutes left.
Let's listen to their comms as they're trying to figure this out.
We need Security Clearance 5. Bruh. How do we even get 5 and do it? It's not possible. It's not possible.
It totally is.
What is that?
That's
the
gun.
way, dude.
This is my fucking gun, motherfucker.
Drop it right now.
Wait, does the exfil? Do we need it? Is this the exfil in there? We should hit this one just to confirm. If not, we have to go back to Noxious.
Oh yeah, we gotta go back. Dude, no way you need 5. No way you need 5.
And this is such a classic Bungie move.
Why does it not give you max?
You have the hardest.
Bro, we just downed the guy who runs the ship and we don't have max clearance. Are you fucking kidding me?
24 hours of, well, at this point, actually 12 hours and 2 minutes of the craziest sequence of events from the teams that have grinded the hardest.
Yes, yeah.
You conquer the boss in a run where you barely have enough time to do everything. But wait, there's one more puzzle mechanic.
Yep, there's one more secret.
There's one more secret.
Is this
yep. So,
wait, did you get the battery?
At this stage, they have an exfil, right? In this final loot room, where the loot has been absolutely unreal, they have a final exfil.
No, why would they give you 2 exfils? That's not how that works.
And let's just see what happens with this exfil, shall we?
Why would they?
So one person is run back to try to get a battery.
That's clearance. That's clearance. That's clearance.
And what they're noticing is if you open that door, there's a clearance terminal.
You gotta make it, bro. You gotta make it.
Which they suspect will boost their clearance up to level 5.
Which I actually don't think is the case.
It is not the case.
Yeah,
it's incorrect.
It is a standard security terminal that gives you 3 pips, which is kind of. I don't really like that, but that's it is what it is. That's how all the other ones work.
Why the fuck did you call that, bro?
And so what you've seen now is the terminal, or sorry, the exfil that was in this final room is what is it doing over there?
Thank you for
What's it doing over there? What do you see? What do you see happening?
Hurry, bro, hurry.
You know, they've got 35 seconds left.
Wait, no, it came back online. It came back online.
Oh, it's gone. So, for a moment there, it looked like they were going to be wiped from the map because they'd called that exfil and then not taken it, and it had phased out. So,
what do you mean, activate
a moment of extreme drama as they were finishing off. And this meant that I was ready on stream to congratulate them and be like, they did it,
Wait, go exfil.
and like,
you
they're all good.
Yourself, bro.
But, like, does it count if you wipe exfil? I don't know if it does, because I don't think that the codex would update with a completion in that context.
Oh, I don't know.
I believe
don't
you
know.
need to exfil. I could be mistaken.
Well,
That is my understanding. Is that you need to get the exfil there?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Oh my God,
We should
bro.
test it.
Either way.
No way.
Well,
we
no,
drop
I'm
our
good.
one
Actually, I'm good. You can die. I'm
Honestly, did
fine.
not
Let's use your Vault 6 key.
But
Roads connect
we hit an ad. So we were watching that live, and they did successfully exfil.
I thought they were gonna die.
We breathed a sigh of relief.
Dude, there's a clip of me going like, gee, I thought they were. I thought they killed the boss for the first time. They got this awesome gun that we had no idea existed. A hidden, like essentially secret rarity gun.
Yep.
Alien gun. I was like, they're gonna lose it. I'm never gonna see some soft shell absolutely obliterated by the gun name.
Biotoxic disinjector.
Disinjector.
Oh, I had to really
listen
out for the heavens to give
that is such a
knowledge to me.
sick name. Biotoxic disinjector. So does that mean disinjector? So it uninjects things. It pulls the toxins from your body. That is not what it looks like it does.
Well, one of the things that's interesting
Yeah.
about that weapon is the bag on the back breathes. Yeah. It's
Did we turn the compiler into a gun?
I don't think so.
Oh, come just say yes.
Yes.
Let's go.
But it breathes in a way that's like really weird.
Okay. Do you
We'll
have an
talk about this more
Okay.
in a moment.
Yeah.
But what I want to say is just to be clear, because it's the more important thing here, I think. This meant the compiler had been taken down. We hadn't seen any other team do that. There was nobody streaming that had shown a successful boss completion. And the only other team I'd even seen in the arena was Bog's team. And as we saw, they unfortunately just didn't quite have the loadouts to get it killed. That meant we were celebrating Tyrax, Noxious, and Bravo as the first people to get that done, which was a big achievement. However, there's no API or anything that I've been told about or I'm aware of that we can point to for that. So it's just going off basically what my eyeballs saw.
Yeah.
And I saw them kill the boss. So congratulations to them.
Yeah.
Bravo. Very nicely done, team.
But keep in mind, like, this is also like a huge community moment, right? Like
it is.
We have quite literally like worked together to solve this over the course of yesterday.
Yep.
And now the universe this is the first alien that we have seen in New Marathon.
Yeah.
We have pushed
Are the ticks not alien?
technically we are the aliens. The ticks would be native to Tau Ceti.
Are we alien if we're shells?
There are humans on the cryo ship.
Are there?
Yeah, yes, the yellow pods. We had this whole conversation yesterday.
I only saw body bags. I didn't see bodies.
No, those aren't body bags. They're cryogenic stasis chambers.
And who's in them?
Humans.
Are
And
you sure
and
they're not
cows.
empty?
Cows are aliens.
Sure. All right, I'm giving you this one.
Yes.
one here as
Anyways,
well.
so we have quite literally pushed the narrative of this universe forward. We have unleashed this compiler.
I thought you were going to say, we've unleashed Tyrax on a new game.
We have also done that. But we have unleashed the compiler. Durandal is pleased with us. We screamed a lot.
Yeah, true,
Yes.
actually.
And what are the ramifications of that? We have killed our first... It's actually so typical human, like... We find alien life and then we just kill it.
Yeah,
And we
true.
turn it into a gun. But, you know, we have broken the secrets that the UESC has held secret for 100 years. We have boarded the ship against their will. We have completely decimated 500 million bots of their forces. We have broken their security encryption protocols. We have become adjacent to MIDA operatives. We have boarded the ship. We have worked with the rogue AI god thing.
Yep.
And we have killed an alien. What does that mean?
That means I've had a pretty good time.
I've had a pretty good time as well.
Yeah, I've had a pretty good time. It's definitely gonna be interesting to see what that means for the future of this game.
Yes.
Obviously, Cryo's interesting because it's a launch offering that has not come immediately at launch because the community has had a different thing to do, the ARG, in order to unlock it, right?
Yeah.
But it also, as the pinnacle activity, is 100% something which will point towards the future.
Yes.
And Durandal talks to us in the opening of this map, in that little cinematic thing,
Yeah.
and tells us, please do scream, and we did it, I can only wonder what Durandal wants us to do next.
Yeah, this felt kind of like a test, right? Can you handle the existence of the SFIT compiler, which we have official naming for in the game now?
And can you handle one specifically?
Can you handle this specific one?
And we could.
By harnessing the power of Grandma on a Tuesday, we absolutely could.
Yep. The question is, could we do more in the future?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. I've got no idea.
I just kill things. I don't know.
It's like no matter what shape or size, it's dead.
Not the cow. We worship the cow.
We worship the cow.
We worship the cow.
So,
and the worm.
The entire process, everybody working together. We saw teams teaming up. We saw teams in bitter rivalries with one another. We saw teams nearly queuing into the same lobby accidentally. That was a whole piece of cinema that we weren't even aware, that we didn't even surface during the recap here.
Unbelievable.
There were so many magical moments yesterday. It's actually hard to name them all. We could be here for another 10 hours.
Yeah, for sure, right?
And I think that is a real testament to the type of community that's formed around Marathon.
Yeah.
As much as the game is awesome, and I'm a fan of many of the decisions that Bungie have been making, I think that the people that have come together to play this game and the way that they express that has just been really, really cool to see. There's been so much positivity on social media. There's been so many cool clips from yesterday of funny things happening and drama and tension and then jubilation. It's been a movie.
And only like a handful of teams have beaten the compiler.
This is true.
And this movie, this cinema, this community moment will continue on for the next number of weeks, for the next number of months, as we start to uncover the Marathon universe and the mysteries and what, the things hidden on the Marathon itself. This is the first deck that we are exploring. There is still more. But from the game director's mouth himself, it will be more Marathon ship maps.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
This is the first floor of Marathon. Cryo Archive.
Damn.
Types fit.
I'm terrified. I'm going to die a lot.
Yeah. So
we have a little video to summarize all of these things. More videos, right? Which my team have tirelessly put together overnight. They've been in the mines. Big ups to the gang.
W's team.
W team. So we are going to take a little look at that now. A couple of highlights from the push for victory over the compiler. So let's take a look at that now. Hi guys, Mr. Waffles here.
And I'm Scare9, and welcome to the Cryo Archive launch stream.
I'm so excited.
Dude, this is going to be incredible.
Oh, shit.
Holy Vault 6-7.
Okay, shots.
That's the team.
And they're purple shields. This could be massive. They got a break. They're not in a fantastic position. Brilliant knock. Okay, this is it. They're capitalizing on the knock. They are charging.
Nice.
They got the full kill. He's still got 3 bubble shields, so he can absolutely do this. He's going to destroy our forwards. His team are going to be right behind him. This is what Snazzy does best. He gets into the action. He takes a shotgun shell to the face. He misses both of his shots, but his team there
Use the pancake! Use the pancake, brother!
He's doing it. Okay. Pancake activated. They're taking shots from a bot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait,
they killed someone?
That was a recon. So does that mean that they're going to try and do this with 10 minutes left? Can you imagine if they lose the red key? Put your batteries in. Oh my God, why are they stalling? Why are they stalling? Please. 5 minutes, 55 seconds. They need to put the key in. There's going to be a puzzle inside the room.
Yeah.
They need to solve the puzzle in the room. Now the key has been used. It's gone. Chat, please give him the subroutine. I can hear the emotion in his voice. 4 minutes, 44 seconds. Subroutine. No. That's a security tag. That's not a subroutine. No, I'm actually going to cry. There's no way. They put all that work in.
They got their first red key after 2 weeks of grinding. They got it today.
They've got one of them in that time, and they had to get it from today. And now it's gone. Burned. Gone forever. The drama. They're very shortly going to have to jumping puzzle. Okay, so they're following the spirit of the compiler roll. Who knows what looks that is. And now they're creeping through the rafters of this space. It's absolutely destroyed. It's desolate. This could be it, chat. This is it. This is the first ever look at the compiler. Absolute Cinema is approaching, chat. They are entering the boss fight. It's the room from the trailer. The soul is there. If they approach it too soon, Compiler has spawned in. It's not taking damage so far that we can tell. There's no hit markers. It's beaming. They can use the pillars to take cover. They are so calm right now. It is literally seconds away from boss damage if they can figure out this mechanic. And they're doing damage. They're getting hit markers on the bubbles, but they're not. Yes, okay. They are getting damage on the crit. They're getting damage on the head. Okay, damage might have been completed there. They might have succeeded. Okay, more damage is possible now. They're outside of the bubble, so they've knocked the shield off the compiler. This could be it. We could be about to witness history in the making. The stress is getting to them now. He's telling his bro to just play. It's looking like it's starting to break apart. Look at their health. We've got it down here. The triage is having to go for the manual res. Never good. These guys are fully kitted, so they've got the fast revive speed, but still, it's so slow. And when there's only 1 minute left on the clock, it's not going to be enough. You guys are going to have to heal up immediately here. There we go. Okay, sustained damage done. They're on the crit spot now. They've got 29 seconds left. Can they make it? You have to commit. You have to commit. You have 20 seconds left. Their team have no shields left. They're full sending. Noxious is on 4 HP, but he's got a dream. They're both down all at once. Can Tyrex finish it with 13 seconds left? He has to do damage here.
We can back out, can't we?
You can back out?
Get back in their pod.
He's got 0 seconds. Can you get in there? Can you make it, guys? They've got 1 second left. Their wipe's getting reset because they're taking damage to the reset, the revive. They've lost both players. They're still alive right now. They've got 55 seconds of final exfil. I can't believe the final exfil timer might save them. They've managed to get back to the safe exfil just next to where they had the resupply crates. That's going to mean they're not going to lose their gold shields, which is a massive, massive pull for them. However, they did not successfully clear boss, and this boss's mechanics don't look all that complex. They just look a little difficult to execute because of the amount of damage the boss takes. The thing is we don't know if the compiler has more levels of health than what we've seen. We don't know. They're still stalking that other team. They can smell them. They need to be really careful. That's an amazing knock. Bravo with double knock on that team. The full kill, we can hear a self-res happening. It's not going to matter. There may be 2 teams fighting here, but it's blue shields. This is going to be light work for these guys. They've got the easiest possible lobby in the world. You've got one guy mantling. What are they doing? Absolute burger lobby. They're playing a bubble shield. They're blue though. Oh, absolutely clueless. They're playing against bots, bro. And I'm not talking about the UESC. The fact that they're just burning through these teams. Look, they don't care. They haven't taken a single knock. Down player after down player. That's the whole lobby getting completely stomped. This is going to go down to the wire. They're in the jump puzzle now. This means that they're going to have slightly less time than the previous run. In the previous run, they were basically walking into boss at exactly the 11-minute 58 mark. In this, I reckon they're going to be walking in maybe at the 11:20 or so by the looks of things. They're doing really fantastic damage here. Keep it coming. They're a little further away. That's something dead. Is that boss dead? Did they do it? Wait, they've got to heal up. They've got 4 minutes. There's a chance that there's something else. Compiler's dead. They've got to grab the loot here. They've got to. It looks like a bio seed. They're going to grab it. Surge compiler core. They got the compilers nuts. Oh, they're going through the back of the room here. Archive 7 is open now. They can literally see the outside world right now. They're on the edge of the marathon ship. They're looting the storage. What is that gun? Holy fuck. The biotoxic disinjector? This is phenomenal work by this team. Get out of the lobby and just leave. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
I still can't get over there's a secret hidden gun, man.
Yeah.
That's just cinema.
Yeah.
Imagine like you're someone, you're soft shell, you're a rook, and you've just started playing Marathon. And
what you're essentially saying is like, imagine you've just been birthed.
You've just
stepped out of the womb.
You have just crawled out of the Weaveworm's cradle for the first time on Tau Ceti 4.
Mm-hmm.
You hit level 3, so you're on your regular perimeter.
Yeah.
Not new perimeter.
Yeah.
And you sneak up behind someone and you kill them.
Yeah.
And he's got a freaking laser beam.
And that laser beam can also shoot grenades at you.
But then you waste all the ammo shooting ticks, and then you're like, I don't know. I don't know how to get more ammo for this, so you just leave it in a corner somewhere.
Yeah. It can shoot laser beams and grenades, but that requires you to have a packet of alien goop to fire.
Yep.
Yummy. So that was the tale of yesterday. But there is still plenty more for us to get to today. This official broadcast from the wonderful Bungie Studios has got some other bits and pieces for us to chew on. The first thing I want to say is a reminder for those of you that were watching yesterday on Twitch. If you've watched 1 hour of the stream on twitch.tv with your accounts linked and all that jazz, you will be eligible for Twitch drops. And if you watch for 2 hours and 3 hours and 4 hours, those drops increase. You get more and more stuff. And as you can see on the screen right here, there's stuff that you can use specifically in-game in Marathon. So right now, if you've been looking at the store and you've been sort of excited about some of the skins that are available to you, you might be able to add to your arsenal, to your skins locker with some stuff for free by just watching Twitch streams. These are available on any Marathon category stream. So as long as it's in the Marathon category, watching a Marathon stream in the next couple of days, you'll be able to earn those drops. If you haven't started earning them yet, if you're watching on YouTube, for example, and you're like, oh, actually, I'd take some freebies. Why not? You can just hop over to Twitch and watch some Marathon streams, and over a course of a couple of hours, you should be able to earn those.
Yep.
I'm realizing now that because I've been here this whole time, I probably don't have them. Actually, no, wait. I was watching Tyrax yesterday, so I do have them.
Yeah.
So I'm good.
Yeah. And that goes until 9 a.m. on Monday.
9 a.m. Pacific?
Pacific on Monday.
Amazing. Which
is 2 days from now.
Is 2 days from now.
Yeah, I had to do that math too.
And give me a year?
Yeah, so
earn those Twitch drops. Make sure you get that progress in by 9 a.m. Obviously, if you start at 8 a.m., you're only going to have an hour to watch. So just keep that in mind.
And the drops are for up to 4 hours. So
yes.
That's important.
There's 4 hours worth of loot for you to extract with from twitch.tv. Something like that.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Cryo ship, to the community's from the community's perspective, has had its big boss beaten thoroughly.
Yeah.
Right? There were a few questions that remained after the boss was beaten. One of them was, what's in that secret room that requires level 5 clearance, right?
Yes.
I can confirm that Chaco on the post-show stream yesterday got into that room and found. Do you want to know what's in there?
Do we have a clip?
We could find a clip. I could find one. It would take me a second if you want to talk about ranked for a minute.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
I don't know what's in there either, so I want to know.
Oh, cool. Well, I will. Yeah, give me.
But, okay, so ranks is a new mode that's out today. It's on perimeter only for right now, I think. And it's essentially a way to get some really cool exclusive skins and such within Marathon. It's a competitive mode, a more competitive mode. There are all sorts of different, ranks that you can be, tiers within those ranks. And essentially, we'll be playing some of this live in a little bit. It is predicated on how much your value is, like your gear value is worth going into a run, and then how much value you extract with. And a lot of that value comes from these holo tags, which are special items that you can bring in. And when you kill people, you get their holo tags and you exfil with them, and that gives you a certain amount of value. So for right now, ranked is just on perimeter. It will rotate through the different maps at various times and whatnot, but just on perimeter for right now. This is considered. Did they use the word beta specifically for ranked? It is a trial version of ranked. So like they are open. They're going to be making changes based off of feedback. They're monitoring feedback, that sort of stuff. It is running for, I think, a more limited window than would normally happen. So
yeah, I think Joe Ziegler has talked about the nature of just the game overall, which is that they're really open to iteration on lots of different things in this.
Yes.
And I think that ranked is just yet another example of that.
Yes.
Where if there are pieces of feedback that the community do want to surface, they should absolutely do so. And like, just say like, hey, Bungie, this is the stuff I like. And it's really important when you're giving feedback to call out the stuff you like.
So you get more of it.
And so that they know that that's good. Because
yes.
Otherwise it's like, oh, is that good? Is that bad? So to call out the stuff that you like and to show appreciation for that. And then to also be like, okay, here's what I'm not vibing with right now, and here's why.
Yep.
Like try and understand within yourself why something doesn't feel good or why something doesn't make sense or what have you. And then the Marathon team are very, very carefully passing through lots of different feedback on lots of different channels, social media, comment sections.
The official
Reddit.
Discord has feedback.
The official Discord does as well. That's a great shout. You should join that official Discord if you haven't already. And
just past 400,000 people in it.
It certainly did. So there's a huge number of avenues that the team are using to keep their ear out for feedback. And I think ranked is yet another part of the game that they are very open to getting feedback on.
Yes, they have made it very clear that they want the game to be a game for us, that we help influence sort of the direction of, and they've been making very, very rapid changes that have been very good so far. So continue to give that feedback. There are a couple hot topics floating around that we kind of talked about yesterday and whatnot, and continue to give your feedback on that. And I'm sure, we will hear more about those sorts of topics relatively soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've found the clip.
Okay.
I'm just going to get that queued up for us here.
Sick.
So to give some context, we saw Tyrax beat the boss, right? To just go back to that, we'll talk about ranked again in a second. We saw Tyrax beat the boss. Then we saw Tyrax get the biotoxic disinjector. Tyrax then brought that into perimeter.
I want us to. Do we have a clip of that? Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Let me just cancel what I'm doing, Scarrow, and go somewhere else. Holy moly, this guy.
I was trying when they beat Compiler. I did my due diligence to try to catch up, so we could have more Compiler shenanigans today.
Yes.
I just happened to get absolutely royally screwed by Vault 1. So I didn't get to see all this cool stuff, and I would like to see this cool stuff. And live reactions are fun.
Okay, working on it.
Sorry,
Captain.
sir.
Sorry, sir. I'm very sorry, sir. Let me just get... Yes, sir.
One piece of feedback I'd like to give is that during...
Milo sucks. My bad.
My piece of feedback is I wish I had a subroutine
Biotoxic disinjector versus crying baby.
I wish I had a Vault 1 AI subroutine. That's my piece of feedback. But yes, so there's a lot of cool stuff. We're obviously, this map has not even been out for, it's just over 24 hours now, right? It's like 26 or something. Maybe, I don't know what time is. And so we are still discovering what this map is, how it will exist in the ecosystem of Marathon, right? And so I love the fact that there are these secret weapons. How often will you see this weapon? And what I love so much about the biotoxic disinjector is you will immediately know when someone is hitting you with it.
Yeah.
Because it's
So let's do this.
Yes.
What we'll do is we'll first show the secret room.
Perfect. Post boss secret room.
And then we'll show the 1v3 situation that happens with
There's a 1v3?
And I have the clip.
Let's
Would
go.
you look at that? So we'll show that a little bit afterwards, and then I've even got some more over delivery for you because you're gonna actually you are sarcastically pogging. You are going to unironically actually pog when I tell you what you're about to see.
Okay.
We're gonna see. In fact, no, I'm not gonna spoil it. No, I am gonna spoil it. We're gonna see the biotoxic disinjector used to two-phase the compiler.
They used the compiler gun to kill the compiler. That's actually sick.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
I want to see these.
So we've got a whole slew of clips that we're going to be working through here, okay? So starting with what we've talked about first, which is, I was giving context before you jumped in. Chaco was, I believe, the next clear of the compiler. I could be wrong about that. Like I said, don't have API. Don't quote me on it. I don't know, but was certainly very soon after. And Chaco got that clear, but still didn't have level 5. Chaco then immediately jumped back in and got another clear. And this is, again, before I'd seen any other team do it still. Chaco got another clear, and that's the clip that we're about to cut to here. We can pull to that clip now. This is me watching it in the post-show from last night. What it is, they're stalling. They know they've got 5 minutes. They're sucking up all that loot.
On you.
Is there going to be a
And
cutscene?
him, but I mean specifically on you. I just saw you first.
Is there going to be something hidden here?
Are
He's
you in
getting
a-
rid of all his ammo.
where are
He
you
doesn't
then?
need I'm in the that closet. anymore.
You're in a closet?
I'm in the Bungie closet. What is going to be behind this door? They're about to push forward. His loot's dropping out of the... Oh, his teammate's invis. I couldn't even see him, bro. Secret room. What is this?
Oh, it's a secret hallway. Oh.
Okay, it's full of ammo. There's a bot here.
Okay.
There's another one.
No, get rid of the one.
They got 3 of the guns, so their whole team
Wait, there
gets
are
the
more in
weapon
there?
now.
Yeah. Oh.
What's the dead bot? Is there any lore there?
Do we get the
Dude, I need to know. I need environmental storytelling.
more cubes.
Wait, there's 2 different cubes. He had 2
So
different
no
cubes. They're different.
subroutine?
They're not the same cube.
Yeah.
Oh, one's a salvage and one's a valuable.
You got the little thing, number 7?
Interesting.
Oh, there is no number 7.
Okay, we can pause that there.
Yeah.
Is no. So this room,
So they have 3 of them.
it's a little hard to see. It has dead bodies in the room.
UESC or humans?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
But this whole area is called Breach, and it makes me wonder.
This is where...
Yeah.
Oh.
Tell us what you're thinking. Tell us. Yep. I knew that if I said that word, you'd be like, ah.
Oh. Okay.
Let's go back to full screen. Talk to me, Scarrow.
Okay,
Give me the
so
download.
there is. I'm gonna say a lot of things, and I would like to once again say I've always said I'm like a solid 7.5 or 8 out of 10 on the marathon lore, and I try my best, but I'm like, you know, there's a lot of things, and it literally started before I was born. Okay, so. And there's a lot of lore between old Marathon's trilogy and new Marathon and what's still canonical and kind of sort of some of the Marathon old games. They sort of would retcon other stuff that happened in previous games. It's a whole freaking thing. The Sphit, well, really not the Sphit, but the Sphit were part of an attack on the Marathon. I'm not going to go too deep into that for fear of saying things that are no longer canonical.
Well, this is also Scarrow's.
This is my
best
interpretation,
guess.
and I'm
So
so sorry. I'm so sorry for
None of this is official.
This is not official.
This
is
not official.
Scare official.
Yeah.
Official 9.
Scarrow fishing. You love fish.
I do love fish. Anyways, so what we do know is in the original reveal cinematic for New Marathon 2026 Marathon is we saw a very large explosion hit the Marathon. We saw something attack the Marathon. And so what it appears is this is where that attack or invasion of the Marathon happened. And there is almost certainly going to be environmental storytelling here that helps inform that. And it would appear that if this is the breach and the compiler set up his little room right at the breach, that the compilers were, perchance, my interpretation, very crucial to that, at least some attack. This could be the first attack on the Marathon. So if there were multiple, I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. But I find that incredibly exciting because this is potentially where the downfall of Tau Ceti began.
Oh, really?
Which is sick.
The downfall of Tau Ceti?
Tau Ceti 4 specifically, not the star system as a whole.
My favorite planet?
Yeah.
No, man.
Yeah. And the downfall of Deimos, if you think about it too. Fake moon. Deimos. Anyway, so that's really sick. I did not know it was called Breach. That is awesome. What is the compiler's room called? Do we know?
I thought you were going to say, what is the compiler's real name?
It's Jeff.
Well, it's John Marathon.
No. Yeah. That's what I said to get into the LA event. That was me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Anyways, okay, so Breach is sick. Also, great song. Or great album. But it doesn't matter. That is really exciting. I didn't know it was called that. I need to know more. And I'm sure a bunch of people in chat are telling me I'm wrong, but that's my interpretation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and honestly, chat, this can be a conversation, right? This is a live show.
Yeah.
If you've got your interpretations of the fact that it says Breach there, hit us up.
Yes. And it is exciting to have that sort of like, I love that sort of like argumentative storytelling a little bit, where there's not a definitive thing that happened and it's up to us to fill in the blanks. I love that. And I have not read any of the codex for this yet.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know if there is new lore that I just don't know. And so you'll have to forgive me if that has happened.
there's a chance I can find some of that lore, but it's going to mean that you're going to need to do a whole lot of riffing while I find it, if you'd like me to.
I think we're okay for now.
We could cut to something else that I've got up my sleeve, which is this PvP stuff.
Is it the 1v3?
With it is a little bit of 1v3.
I want to see the biotoxic disinjector in action.
Okay.
Is it on perimeter?
Let's cut to the clip and let's find out. I forget.
Please be on
I'm
perimeter.
fairly confident.
I need to see
Yes.
this gun fired.
So, what this clip is, just to kind of give you guys context, this is Tyrax's point of view.
Oh,
big,
the
and
gun's
the
got.
pipe,
okay,
like,
sorry, not
wobbles,
to
it
cut you
looks
off.
like.
It has a wiggly appendage.
The pipe is like
Is that the breathing thing you were talking
around.
about?
No, it's not actually. Look at the front.
Why
look at
is
that
it
tube.
wiggling like?
Yeah.
What's
floppy bit on the gun is so funny, dude.
What's the cool cucumber doing, bro?
It's cooling.
Why
That's
is
what
it
it's
doing
doing. It's
that?
cooling.
I feel very uncomfortable with that. Actually, that's crazy.
Yeah. So
We dropped our only extra battery.
the
they
noodle
did that.
on the front of the gun.
The tube.
is-
That is just insane.
Yeah. It's
we needed the ammo.
it's something.
Wait, so is it?
It
It's
is
you keep
hella
saying.
cool,
I've heard
though.
people say grenade launcher, but I've only seen it shoot in the sort of like trace rifle, for lack of better comparison.
And that's why I pulled this clip.
Didn't say like, the other two tries. We didn't say drop
Yeah.
the bat.
So we're just gonna watch
We did.
Tyrax,
Yeah.
Bravo, and Noxious
Optimizing it. This time we
bounce
So what do
around
you guys
perimeter a
think
little
is in the
bit.
secret room?
With gold shields, by the way, the most terrifying team you could possibly run into at this stage. Not only do they have gold gear, they've also got contraband alien
They
weapons.
might be like literally the only team in the
cutscene?
world with this gun at this point in time.
At this point, it
Wait.
is very likely they are.
There
This is,
wasn't-
this is pretty much
That's
immediately
true.
after
No
we
one
got a
got a
clip.
cutscene.
I need.
What if there's a cutscene in the room?
I
Oh, I need them
need
to get in the room now.
the name of the first person ever to die
Bro.
at this thing.
You
We
think
might
there
be
could
about
a
to see it.
cinematic
Yes,
in
that's
here?
what I'm
That would
saying.
be
Yeah.
Crazy.
This person needs to be immortalized
Sorry about that.
on the marathon story
Oh
page.
man.
All right, who has the gun? You gotta slam them.
Okay, so they found a
Alright,
team
yep,
here.
I need to see a kill here. Kill with the alien.
1v3. Wait, there's a med drone up here.
Alien 1v3, you got this.
Wait, they're right here.
Is he
Remember,
actually
get
trying to
active, bro,
1v3?
get active.
He's trying to.
Go,
No
go, go. Let him know with the goop gun. Let him know. Oh,
Wait, what's this
okay.
person? Can we pause?
Okay,
Pause.
trace
Pause. Pause.
rifle.
Can we zoom in on that
Oh,
person's name?
1v3.
Scarrow asking for the impossible.
Yeah,
Let's just
sorry.
like uncompress
No, it's fine. If we can-
a
yeah.
single pixel.
I need that person's name. We can unpause.
I'm sure,
we can
I'm
resume.
sure
we
chat
can
can
resume.
figure it out.
I need to know that person's
triage
name.
punch, dude.
It might be in Chinese.
That's our first
I don't
ever
think so.
gameplay
No, it actually-
of the
I think it is in
alien
Chinese.
gun
I need to know
in
that person's
They
name.
were
and we
fighting
nearly
multiple
got a
teams that had
1v3
Chinese
with it.
names
That's
here.
just
Okay,
some-
well,
that's
I
some
need to know
Tyrax-
that person's name.
Tyrax gameplay right there. Hell yeah.
So that's Tyrax using the weapon. We're going to keep this clip
Dude, that's
going
so
because
funny.
they're going to fight another team in a
Trace
moment.
rifle
And that's
discovered.
the grenade launcher bit.
Oh yeah. Burst
You see those?
Chat, why is my trace
Oh, it shoots the
rifle floppy?
bees.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I think they move a little faster than the bees.
Oh, we're filling the gun with compiler juice.
It certainly seems like it.
I get someone in a.
What is happening?
It looks like there's two abilities.
Flopping
for
around.
it.
That's what's happening.
That is really weird.
It's literally Telesto, I think.
But, like, if
It's
you did this
Telesto?
shot, you did insta ball.
Yeah, so the reason I mentioned Telesto there is that
Okay, I
Tyrax
need
is
to see
basically
this then.
on his comms said like, oh yeah, it feels like Telesto kind of thing.
Absolutely
I
terrorizing
don't think
the map right now.
that it is like Telesto
a
because in
bright
my
yellow
memory,
Telesto.
Telesto fires little zappies that you can then remotely explode. Is that right?
You don't remotely explode them; they're proximity based.
Okay.
They also have changed it like 8 times,
Oh,
but
okay.
it now like rains fire from above with the catalyst or
imagine
something.
making
But
an
I
offering
want
to
to
the tower when you
know:
drop the gun?
do these grenades are they impact?
I thought they
Yes.
were impact, so he's using them here.
Oh.
He's gonna get a knock here.
Do they
Okay,
track?
cracked. Oh my god.
Oh,
green
they
cracked as
track!
well. Wait, this is nasty. He's knocked one.
Oh, it's the 2 attacks that the compiler has. It's the
Nice.
beam and the
Let
bees.
him know. That's 2. Oh my god.
The beam and the bees.
It is nasty.
What is happening? What is happening?
Oh, cracked with a direct impact.
And then you just squeeze the compiler lemon to
Yeah,
get
he's
the
about to have no
juice.
ammo left.
Oh my
Get let him know.
goodness!
Let him. Yes. Okay. Trace rifle his ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, what a weapon.
Is he
What
out
a
of? Did he run out of
weapon.
ammo?
Yep,
I
he's
want-
out.
I need
No more
double
lemons.
Tyrax, like
No more lemons to squeeze.
sensational.
So
Yep.
that
sensational.
That's the gun for you guys.
Oh, he's out of words.
And
That
where's
doesn't
the
happen often
loot
here,
ammo
folks.
Where-
from the boss fight and
where
end
my
run?
mind goes.
Yeah.
That's evil.
They
dude.
give you, and I'm riffing here. This is the scare. This is in parentheses Scaro's version.
Yeah, this is the first piece of this show that's not been scripted. That's a joke. Us talking about the compiler's lemon was definitely scripted.
That was good. We were told to do that. So you get a secret alien, half alien gun.
Yeah.
With a limited amount of ammo.
Yeah.
The gangplank, right?
And that's like barely enough for like half a match. I would be shooting this shit at everything that looks suspicious.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw that out there.
You think that Easter egg hunting, this could be...
I'm not, I don't know. But I would be shooting this shit at everything that looks suspicious. You know that ferromagnetic fluid that we see everywhere? I'd be shooting the shit at it. You know those terminals that are not on? I'd be shooting the shit at it.
Yeah. We can...
the compiler?
We can go back to full screen here. Perfect, thank you.
Compiler? I'd be shooting the shit at it. Which I think you have a clip of.
I do have a clip of that.
Damn.
Crazy that I've got that ready to go. So we will now take a look at the alien gun being used on the alien. Let's take a look at that. It's I believe, a clip from earlier today.
Triple destroyer.
Yeah. The reason that this is a clip from today is Snazzy actually tried this on the boss yesterday. So he beat the boss. He then went back in, used the gun on the boss. His first damage phase was very, very smooth. But then his second was awful.
Okay.
And they ended up having to leave. So they didn't actually get the boss kill in that run.
Oh, they just didn't have enough time or enough ammo?
Various things went wrong.
Okay.
So this is him running it back today to be like, was it just us being a bit scuffed or what? So we are now going to witness alien gun on boss. And let's assess how much damage it does by how many phases this boss fight takes, shall we? Let's take a look. He's doing his
Wait, have these guys killed the compiler like 8 times? How did they...
Yes.
Oh my god, Snazzy.
I mean, he beat it, and then he just went in and just beat it again. Like,
where are they getting all these DNA keys from?
So as you can see, that popped his cape very fast.
Dude, the compiler is so beautiful, dude. It is so beautiful.
Yeah.
And they're just around. Yeah, like, you want to shoot bees at me? I'll shoot bees at you, nerd.
Exactly, have some back. Bear in mind, one of his teammates is dead here.
Wow.
And they're still seemingly doing pretty decent damage.
It'd be cool if you could walk up to the compiler and grab a lemon and then squeeze it into your gun mid-fight.
Yeah, that's true. Do you reckon he'd like it if we grabbed his lemons?
So he's getting some reses here. It seems full dead.
Yep.
That's a little...
you guys win this.
Unfortunate.
I would say very unfortunate. He's full dead.
Yep. We're going to see a little bit of resetting here.
I want to know... I need to see this gun inspected in the vault. Do we have a clip of that?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I need to see what this text on it is.
I'll put this down on
Types fit.
Like, just chilling, pads for a bit and took aggro.
Dude, I'm so enthralled right now. This is... I love floppy tubes on weird guns, dude.
He's on you.
Oh?
I can't get these things off you.
I wonder which half is the alien half. Which half is the human half? Oh my goodness, dude. This is so cinema, dude. I'm just like, I'm so locked in. I'm like immediately pulled back to all of my emotions from yesterday. Squeeze the lemon, squeeze the lemon.
Why is he sitting on the
I'm going to need more vault space. I'm very quickly realizing with all these unique weapons, I need more vault space.
Oh, Devs. Careful.
I'm bubbling it.
Okay, this is going a little... This is pretty chaotic here.
Bear in mind also, they are triple...
Destroyer.
No, not triple destroyer.
Oh,
they're triple alien guns.
So they don't have much to deal with like the other stuff. Yeah, because their other gun is a Mizraya. I would probably not have done that personally, but they need to worry about PvP, so I understand why they did.
I mean, he's just on you. He's not...
Go for Benny, go for Benny, go for Benny, go for Benny.
Alright.
I might go down here.
Oh my god.
I find it weird. So many people shoot the boss. Bog was doing that yesterday.
It's to draw. It's to try and draw aggro.
Oh yeah. I suppose. Yeah. I love how he just like, you know, he just buys it.
Yep, he aura farms constantly.
Yeah, we do have lots of time.
There's a compiler in the room. Oh my god! Let me squeeze his lemons.
All right. Anyways, so the bag breathing here, I have not really.
You not seen it yet?
Not really.
So what it is it's this back.
The bag
the
here.
pack,
Yeah.
with the cool design on it, and when you're looking at it in the vault, which I don't think we've got a video of, but I can show you a screenshot and you can just.
That's
use
what
your
I'll just
imagination.
imagine. I'll imagine.
We'll
add it in post.
It does pulse, and it.
Okay.
It looks very, very odd and alive.
Yes, thank you.
So.
Oh my.
That's what it looks like, and you just imagine that bag.
Is that
breathing in and out on the back?
Is that the symbol that the marathon account changed their?
No.
In the mid of the gun, not the back.
No.
Okay.
No, that's different. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, man.
A strange hybrid of human and alien technology.
Yep.
Rate of fire 216. How do you settle on 216?
Yeah.
215 wasn't fast enough.
Just felt right.
217 was too fast.
Let's go back to the snazzy clip just to make sure that we did they don't think they.
I don't think they killed it. They are. Oh, they just killed it. Can we rewind like?
Yeah, let's just get another
20 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds back just to see that happening there.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. They're about to do deeps here.
Yeah.
Just chilling pads for a bit and take aggro.
Yeah, so this is triple alien gun. So I think
biotoxic disinjector.
He's on you.
Thank you. It's pretty good.
I can't get these things off you.
I think there's room to say that because your ammo with it is so limited.
Yes.
It may be that it's just not a good thing to like tunnel vision as the best option.
That makes me so suspicious. The fact the ammo is limited.
Think away from him. I can.
There. That makes me think that there is a special use case for this gun.
Mm-hmm. It would be in the Bungie style to do that with.
Potentially. Usually raid weapons are also good for what they come from. Not always, but yeah. And so maybe the idea for this gun is, it's a continuous fire, so it is really good at shooting the bees. That could be the potential as well.
One more thing.
I love that it's the 2 attacks of the compiler.
Coming, that boy coming.
Oh, it needs an overheat. The gun needs an overheat like the compiler. That does damage, not that restriction.
So many things
anyway, sorry.
inside the ball. I mean,
yeah, the Altfire chat is it shoots like the bees. It shoots like grenade bees that track a little bit.
We're about to see the kill, I think, in just a second.
I'm stopping to the
I think we skipped back a little further than we realized. So this actually was a slightly shorter fight than we've made it look like here. But yeah, their kill is coming up very shortly.
All we need is one more you.
One more of me?
When no one else is there for me, Dabs is there for me.
Yeah.
Makes me feel so needed.
How many panels are there total in that room? You know?
There are 12 panels.
12.
3 of 4 symbols.
Wait, I'm not starting then.
I can try bringing him over.
Man, the silhouette of the compiler against the red light in the back, looks great.
I love that these pillars are just lined with dead UESC.
Yeah.
Just like this guy, the compiler somehow has some. I mean, they're known to be very intelligent. They're half computer, they're half Svet.
Yeah.
Cyborgs, if you will, and Scarrow's understanding, and I think that's actually official, but that's Scarrow's understanding. And I love the idea that it's keeping trophies. That's so sick. Yep. That gives it so much personality.
And there it is.
Oh, it was barely a. Oh, okay, they haven't killed it yet.
No, they're just doing the damage phase of getting it nuked. Blammo.
That's barely a 2-phase. And then remember, their teammate was down. I think the limited ammo might be because it is so good at killing this thing. I think if you lock in, I need to see a gold long shot and a team of full gold bullies just laning.
So Gary used the gold long shot on it yesterday.
Okay.
The issue that you have is it's actually, because there's so much going on in the fight,
Yeah.
it's quite hard to track the crit spot that you need to shoot.
Fair enough.
And the long shot has a quite a good amount of zoom.
Yeah.
You do just end up with like some awkwardness from your gun not quite being where you need it to be,
fair
being
enough.
knocked around. So
I would do it more like when the chest is blown open, but I get what you're saying.
yeah, well, absolutely. It's just it also then means that you don't have peripheral vision to know if there's bees coming at you. It's just that it's slightly more fiddly.
Yeah.
Which they struggle with. And yeah, we're just seeing the loot once again.
So much loot.
There's so much gold goop in that.
And you know what's crazy is they're just gonna leave they all have red weapons, so they're just gonna leave them.
Yep.
No, that's gonna kill me. The first time I have one and I leave one behind is going to kill me.
It's nice to know that they're abundant though, because there's a chance that just as we've had some RNG in this quest, there could have also been a chance to get the weapon, but not a guarantee.
Having it guaranteed and having a way to guarantee every person in your crew, that is really good. I think that is for as much RNG discussion as there's been over the last couple of days, I think this is a great move. Everyone on your team feels rewarding and they're rewarded. And if you think about it, I'm just throwing this out there. This means there is more room for working together with other teams to kill the compiler because there is more loot to share.
That's true.
So
that's true.
A lot more loot to share.
There's also apparently a trade that you can do, a barter, where you use the second gold cube salvage.
The ganglion. It's red.
The second gold cube.
The gold
salvage,
one. Okay, sorry.
And you trade it for more ammo.
I think you can do that with the red one.
Yeah, I mean,
Fair enough. Yep, I think you're right. I think I misread.
You're good. Misread? I think you misyellowed.
I misyellowed.
Misgolded.
So that is the is it compiler ganglion? Is that the the item? Yep. So that can be traded for
1,000 ammo.
Okay, which is not actually a lot in
a
that
whole
gun.
lemon.
It's one lemon, but
I'm trading this for a lemon?
I'd be pretty sad if I only had one lemon, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the ideal quantity of lemons. So that is the alien gun. I think we've got some options here now. We do want to talk a bit about ranked.
Yep.
But I also think it might be a good idea to talk a little bit about some of the things that we were super excited about in the hunt, or some of the things that were big points of community contention, right? I think that would be good to get into. So let's start with the timing of Cryo being on weekends, right?
Which has been partially, it's been acknowledged.
Yes.
Yes.
So when they officially announced this originally, there were lots of folks that absolutely rightly said, hold on, this is going to mean that like I can't play because I work weekends, or that's going to mean that I'm trying to figure out ranked versus Cryo, which do I play? Am I going to be making a trade with my time there? Or like, how do I juggle these things, right? So there was a lot of feedback, and what would be awesome to find is there was a Joe Ziegler tweet, right?
Yes.
And there was a Joe Ziegler tweet, and it talked about the fact that Joe had seen this and the team had seen this feedback and they were aware of it. And we'll pull that tweet up in just a second. But crucially, it said, we are still looking for feedback, right? We're still going to iterate on this. This isn't completely set in stone in every single area. There may be room where we can take your feedback on board and then implement it at some stage, right? And that goes back to what we were saying earlier, actually, about how in this game, there are so many parts of the experience that the Bungie team are super open to kind of refining and honing.
And we've seen it time and time again already. It's only been 2 weeks.
Yep. And so this is an example of that. But that was prior to Cryo releasing. Now that Cryo is out, I've seen a lot of other conversation saying, okay, it makes a bit more sense to me now why it's limited.
Yes.
And this isn't everyone saying this, but I've just seen more opinions enter the room.
Yeah.
Saying it makes more sense to me now why it's limited, because the loot there is so good. I actually even saw a Shroud clip yesterday saying this. He was like, the loop is very interesting because it means that you have something which during the week people build up to being able to do. They build up their keys,
their reserves,
the credits that they've got in their vault, the gear that they have that they're going to be able to load in with to meet that 5K threshold minimum.
Yep.
So they build that up during the week, and then on the weekend, they have this awesome, deep, extremely expansive, very difficult, but very, very rewarding experience to jump into and to potentially extract with literal gold riches, right? So I saw a lot of people that were saying, you know what, I kind of get why they started out this way. Now, this is Joe's messaging before Cryo launch, like I said. And I think for the purpose of stream, should we just read it out?
Yeah, we should read it. I can do that if you want.
Sure, go, hit me.
I think the important... Well, I'll read the whole thing. Congratulations.
Oh, this is from today.
This is from today.
Yeah, congratulations to runners battling out.
Yeah, this is a new tweet. This is yeah.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah. So, and this is one thing that I do want to point out is that like they've been communicating very rapidly as stuff is evolving, and it's awesome. They are so invested. You guys haven't seen it. There's been so many devs out here celebrating when things happen.
Yeah,
it's been unreal. They're just so happy that people are really loving how deep this experience goes. So anyways, this tweet was from Joe Ziegler, the game director of Marathon Today. Congratulations to all the runners who have been battling it out in the floating death fridge we call Cryo Archive. We've been watching and ingesting all the thoughts and feedback that we're hearing, aggregating it, and taking it down in notes. After this weekend, we'll spend some time looking into feedback and thinking of the next iterations we want to make. The main topics we've noted so far: scheduling. We want to make options people are saying there should be options for players who can't play on weekends. Solos. Is there any way to play this map without joining a crew? Subroutines. Can subroutines be more guaranteed as a drop from vaults?
Oh, man. He's hitting all the beats, bro.
Retweet.
Yes, good.
Especially Vault 1 and Vault 6. Any of these may take some time to figure out, so I can't guarantee quick solutions here, but we'll definitely discuss these topics as a team this week. Thanks for sticking with us as we evolve the game and helping us fight the good fight against the cyborgs, robots, and aliens.
Man, that's a really nice tweet to see.
Yes.
Because I think the timing thing for me personally isn't something that I am like stressing about.
Yep.
But I understand for like folks in my audience, some of them do just work weekends.
Yeah.
And they're busy that day,
and
literally.
I think a big part of that feedback, too, has been overlapping it almost exactly with ranked. So you are forced to choose between one or the other on very specific days.
Yep. So the fact that is addressed there is great. I'm just going to move my mic back a little bit. There we go. The fact that is there is great. The fact that the subroutines has also been commented on, I think also really great to see. And I think because this is the pinnacle experience in Marathon,
yep,
I'm assuming the changes that they're going to make here are going to take the team some time to like model, essentially.
Yeah.
They're going to need to sit down and think, if we make any change to what we're doing, how does it affect our loot economy?
Yeah.
Right? How does that have implications for the people that aren't there yet? Like, if they make a change that suddenly means that tons of people all have loads of gold gear and they're never ever playing Outpost, for instance, then does that mean that Outpost is negatively impacted and it becomes less of a map that you would actually go and seek out and play because you can't jack other teams that have better loot? Like there are so many downstream implications.
Yeah.
And they're going to want to model all those out. So I imagine that will take a little bit of time. This isn't something I've been told. This is just my speculation.
We're just riffing.
We're just speculating for sure. But I imagine that will take a little bit of time, but it's great to see that it's been less than 24 hours, or it's been 24 hours, and they're already addressing the fact that conversation is there in the room.
Yeah.
And they're saying, we're here to have the conversation with you guys, and we want to make sure that you are heard and listened to, and you're aware that we're kind of focused and we have our eye on the prize here.
Yep. Yeah. I think it's great. It's like, It is hard because there are very real things, like with the snazzy thing, not getting the Vault 6.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the subroutines.
Yeah, the subroutine. It's like there are people using their keys now, but I think the reality is that these are things that do, like you said, have like very large downstream effects with the game, and there are still a lot of people that maybe haven't even ventured into Outposts yet. There are so many contracts that require you to be on the first 2 maps. Maybe you haven't gotten over Gear Fear entirely, and so you haven't really taken the jump from Dire Marsh to Outposts. There's a very natural progression of the maps, but then it kind of becomes cyclical where you start to go back and do harder things on the older maps and stuff. So there is a world, especially with the loot floor being so high with Cryo. I do understand that there is a world where you only run that if you are that geared.
Yeah.
Right? And if you're experienced and you're confident enough. And I think the world of Marathon works best when there's a lot of cyclic nature to how you are interacting with the different zones and uncovering mysteries and secrets all over Tau Ceti.
Yeah. So. I think also a lot of this comes back to an age-old discussion in video games, which is, should all players be able to do all things, right? And the argument on one side and the other is either, well, if you make everyone able to do absolutely everything every time, then it's going to mean that, like, that has to be really accessible for people that don't have a lot of time. It has to be something that you can do in a couple of hours once a week, or what have you. Whereas, alternatively, there's a world where some people will never be able to do certain things, right? And in those contexts, you'll have pinnacle activities, pinnacle rewards that, therefore, some people just won't be able to get or do or see. And you get endless discussion about these things.
Sorry.
Thank you so much. Special delivery from Bungie. Appreciate it. Do you just show your chicken to the stream? Never do that again.
What do you mean by that?
It's a discussion that every single game experiences, right? Because you'll have hard stuff that takes a lot of grinding to do, and the people with little time won't be able to do it. And they'll be like, this is ruining the game. It means that the average player can't do it, and that sucks. But then you need those pinnacle activities, because then the people that do have more time want something to grind for. They want something to achieve. They want something to strive for, right? It's a challenging situation, and it's one where I think Bungie, by the looks of things, from the communication that we've seen from them so far, are hopefully going in a really good direction with trying to take on board as much of the feedback as much feedback as they possibly can, and use that to steer their decision-making going forwards.
Yeah. And I think it's important, like, the point of that is not you shouldn't feel like you can't do it. I think it's like, it's okay for there to be hard things, and you should, I don't know, like, I really love I'm so scared to bring in my vault keys. And that's an exciting feeling for me. So personally, that's just personal take, but it's one of those things, like, I like there being aspirational content, and I'm really excited to get in and beat the hell out of the compiler.
Yeah.
Yep. And
speaking of aspirational content, one of the other elements of the game that does have some aspirational stuff is the ranked mode.
Yes.
Would you say it would be maybe a good idea to show, not tell with the ranked mode, or we could actually just take a look at it now?
Yes, we can try that. I am checking with my team. So let me go get my team organized, and then we can do that.
Sounds good.
You
head off, and then what we're gonna do, chat, is
take my chicken?
Well, it's the stream's chicken now.
Okay, well, I'm stealing your chicken.
You better get your hands off my chicken. This guy didn't even ask.
I literally did ask.
Ridiculous.
I literally did.
So, now that I've lost my chicken, let me explain the plan to you. Scarrow is going to go and check with his team, who he's been prepping with for the last couple of weeks, whether they are available at this present moment to jump into a little bit of the new ranked mode. This came out maybe, let's see, 2 or 3 hours ago, just about 3 hours ago. and it's been teased over the last several days. Everybody started, I believe, at a Bronze 3 rank, and the ranked mode works a little differently to certain other games that you may be familiar with in the past. There are some things that are familiar. You have 3 tiers in each rank. You can progress through the ranks, so you'll be bronze, and then you'll be silver, and then gold, and etc. But the difference is, in Marathon, part of the ranked mode requires you to put gear on the line, essentially. You can't just load in with grey salvage and expect to be able to climb the ranks effectively. Instead, the further you climb the ranks, the more there is going to be asked of you in terms of the gear you're loading in with. Do you have a 5k minimum? Do you have a 10k minimum? And assuming you do have that minimum amount of loadout value, you can then load into a match. And it's not just about, can you PvP every other team successfully? Like, that's obviously a very big part of it, but it's also about how you interact with the world, right? Because Marathon is PvPvE. You need to be able to attempt, at least, to loot valuables. You need to be able to take down those other teams and steal their stuff as well. Everyone that loads in is at risk of getting jacked by other teams, and the more you do that, the better your rank up rewards will be. I have a sneeze in my nose that's queuing. Oh, wow. That was a spicy one. So, the rewards that you get will be greater the further you go through the mode. And I'm very excited to see how that ranked mode plays out, because it's so different to other ranked modes that I've played in the past, where normally it's just like, did I get a kill? Okay, good. Like, did I win a match? Whereas in this Marathon, it works slightly differently, right? So we're going to see if Scarrow is available. Scarrow, when you are available, give me a yell. That would be fantastic. But until that time, it's just me and you, chat. We just get to have a little yap. Me and Wormy over here. Scarrow took his chicken and left his worm. What does that say about him as a person? What does that say about him? I'd like to know, chat, for those of you that are in the chat right now, if the Cryo map, in terms of solve time, exceeded your expectations. Because one of the questions that we asked you yesterday was, how long do you think it's going to take for people to beat the final boss? And I saw a lot of people saying 6-7 hours. I think that Frezzy in chat, I see you. Frezzy's the GOAT, by the way. Frezzy's been absolutely instrumental to all of this happening, so big ups, Frezzy. But I've seen a lot of people saying that they thought it was going to be a smaller amount of time, and it ended up being a very, very healthy solve time. So I'm curious, you thought it was going to be 6 hours tops, Infamous? Yeah. You love how intense it was to solve. Let me look at some of the chats over here. It met your expectations. Okay, perfect, Eros. Okay, so it was in line with them. It exceeded yours. I was just watching, and man, was it crazy, and the map is beautiful. Did not think it would be a full-on raid, but so happy it was. Yeah, hell yeah. So glad to see that it was exceeding expectations in a lot of areas. Speaking of exceeding expectations, Scarrow, I have high hopes for you here to absolutely destroy your first ever ranked match. So we're going to send it over to you, and hopefully my expectations will be met. See you there.
Lobby wipe and rank up extremely fast. You need to do both. Is the timing any different?
Timing?
Like 25 minutes a match?
No, it's not different at all.
Cool.
I think it's the same. Yeah.
I think the loot is also the same, like on the map. Did get a gold implant from a profit opportunity though. That was cool.
Oh yeah, that was. Dude, did we just get really lucky, or is that better somehow?
I think we got really lucky.
Okay, because that was like
hit, and it wasn't in cryo, of course.
Yeah,
so.
Naturally.
Chicken, can you see me? Or chicken. Chat, can you see me?
Chicken? Sorry. Oh my God. It's because of you're having the chicken bowl.
That is so funny.
Let's go.
It's so good. Alright, I'm
on. Oh, dude, it's divine.
What chicken bowl? Like from where?
It's a Mediterranean thing.
Oh my goodness, it sounds so good.
It's so good.
You like my splatter icon, Scaro?
Oh, how'd you get that?
I don't know. I think I killed something with a grenade. It's like the
Nice.
the Halo 3 splatter or something. I don't know what it.
I've
Yeah,
done
it
a
is.
couple things with a grenade.
I've killed a couple things with my grenade in my time.
Oh, I did not mean to get that.
So what I'm thinking for my gold Outland, I'm gonna run Strike Kit V5, which will let me one-shot purple shields to the head, and then I'm also gonna run like.
Ooh.
I don't need reckless behavior if I can use Strike Kit.
I don't know if Strike Kit is actually enough on its own.
I see. So maybe
I'm
both.
uncertain.
I'd have to try.
I can probably calculate it real quick. But...
Oh, I got it.
I wonder if Strike Kit with Channel Rifle would be enough to one-shot blues.
Yeah, I'm nearly positive it would, but not purple.
Gotcha. That could be really good. Yeah. Goldbert, my beloved. This thing was shredding last match.
I was thinking about joining you with that.
The thing is, I just have no mid-range, so like, yeah, I'd run it with like a BR.
I'm running it with a BR. I just want to show the ammo. Where is Graceful Landings?
Okay. I'm done eating chicken, chap. It's unprofessional. Even though I still want
But it's delicious.
It's so delicious.
It's so good.
So I've been thinking about like the unique dervish, or the unique
Oh, where are whenever you are, Drew, by the way?
Okay, yep.
and you're gonna have to reload after the first kill anyways. Like you'd have to. Well, you could probably get 2 downs with it with the dervish, but I don't know. I really love Sia on the base Burt.
What's the unique, like, what's unique about the Dervish compared to the Gold Burt?
15 extra shots.
Ooh.
No, it's three more.
It's only 10.
Oh, is it 10?
Yeah, I have 35 in mine.
Oh, okay.
45. So it's 2 more shots, so it could make a difference in a fight.
Yeah, it can make a big difference.
And it comes with the thermals on it and stuff, so it's pretty nice.
But I don't mind the base one because with this boutique core, I get weapon reload speed based on the number of things in my backpack.
Yeah.
And I put the invis reload chip on it. So I just mag dump somebody, and then go invis and mag dump the next person. I bring in like 1,000 light ammo though.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
I have an ammo crate as well.
Okay. I'm checking my stuff. I just gotta grab a cardio.
Are the
kit.
number of teams on the map different?
As far as I know, it's the same.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% certain on that. But
You can, I think you can solo.
Okay.
Into trio, so I don't know.
Solo no fill. Yeah, you can solo or duo no fill in this.
I don't know how that would affect the total player count. If it would like, if there's a duo, would it fill it with a solo? Like, I don't know if it's. I don't know how any of that works right now.
And what rank are you guys already? Oh, bronze 1?
Bronze 1.
Is it how is the progression seemed?
Pretty
good. Yeah, it's like
also clearing the map. So
yeah, if you do a lot of PvE and you do like you get like that exceeding score really like we were able to get like 20k a game or 30k, between 20 and 30k a game.
Okay.
And our required's only 9,000. So we were like able to clear like really quickly.
realistically, there's only how many players are on perimeter total?
15.
I don't know.
So realistically, there's only 12 holo tags that you can loot from the map, which are the player tags, and they're each only worth 500 over performance. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is there a breakdown I can see of this?
No.
Okay.
Actually.
Like post exfil maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know, but there's only like 5k or something overperformance to be had from like just players. I think you need to do a lot of PvE if you want.
PvE matters a lot.
Okay. And if the time's the same though, you can wipe the lobby and then do some PvE. Types fit.
Yeah. Types fit.
Exactly.
Different PvE activities have different rarity chips as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Boss Prophet Op gave purple chips, which is like a plus 1,000 overperformance or something.
And you need
worth 2 player tags.
And you need 1,000 or 25,000 overperformance to rank up.
No, you just have to hit 9,000 to get the 9,000 score when you exfil. Yeah, 9,000 is what you need to get to make progress. I think if you don't get the 9,000, you just don't lose or gain anything. I don't know. I think playing it, like in the top left, you see the score. Once we hit 9,000, that's when we'll get the score progress when we exfil bosses here.
Look at that.
Sorry, excuse me. We've been seeing a lot of teams rotate through columns directly to boss. Everyone knows where boss spawn is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
To our right, there's a spawn, and then also the hauler rotation. Because yeah, there's a spawn up in columns. And
Oh, so we've been sitting and waiting.
me and Drew have decided to never stand on this roof ever again. So.
Okay. I respect it.
It might seem like a good position, and then you look around the surrounding areas, and it's basically low ground. Supply drop at data wall. I'm gonna watch the hauler rotation.
Boss pulled out. He's like pretty far in.
Just beware of this visibility. Heard shots over here.
Shots to the left or the right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one close.
Oh, fucking hit your shots.
Behind that rock, yeah. I'm gonna take the roof for just a second. Nope, he got knocked off.
There's 2. Self-resing, trying to get the full. Got him. That's team.
That's team.
So get the tags and.
I can live with stealth pack. Yeah, so plus 500 for the bronze. It actually says who's the owner of it, which is pretty cool.
Oh, is everything? Everything is shared.
Yeah, the score is all shared, so you can't dump loot into one teammate and rank them up quicker.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
You're finishing boss, Drew?
Also, you're gonna want to pick up the most expensive stuff you have on these people. Like I'm just picking up a white waster from this guy and plus 2.5k. So that's also important to consider. Is if they have anything valuable at all. Yeah, 2.6k waster on this guy. Grab that. Can anybody grab some of these valuables over here? Drew, you're muted.
I'm trolling.
Yep.
I would say just don't worry about muting.
Okay. Loot boss.
Yeah, I am.
You got all the tags and everything?
I got the tags. I'm trying to. Fucking bots. There's valuables here. I'm trying to figure out space for.
Someone grab some waster.
I can grab it as well.
Here, I got that. Okay. Okay, so we need to be prepared for another team, right?
Yeah, Bert with 1.5k. There's a waster worth 2.6. Can someone grab this?
Yep,
if you have room for 4 slot.
Weapon here.
We can always
grab
drop
the
stuff
waster.
and then pick up more stuff later. That's more valuable.
We got all the holo tags and everything.
Yes.
I have one from them. I'm assuming.
I have a gold. I have a yeah. I think a gold. I have 2 bronze. I think one's mine though.
Yeah.
Okay. We rotate right or stay.
Yeah, we can start moving. Let's go. Do you want to go south relay? We want to start sweeping the map for all the objectives.
Yeah, let's go around south relay. I have a lockbox key we need to find, so. If you hear invis procs nearby, it's me, most likely. If you're not sure, just ask.
Yeah, I'm on a headset I'm not used to, so.
Does anybody need ammo? I'm gonna drop a crate for space.
Yeah, I'll grab light.
Trouble spotted. This your thing?
Let's do our real sweaty rotation.
Does the supply drop have a chip?
Yep.
Yes, it does. So.
Literally any form of like event or like major PvE will have something. Like we'll have the chips.
Respawn reinforcement commanders have a chance at having a couple chips.
Okay.
Mhm.
Guarded exfils are guaranteed chips on the commander.
Imagine the chips on lockdowns, boys.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Higher risk, though, higher reward. I think what I could start doing is droning POIs and checking for events, and then we just don't even go into them if there's nothing there.
Yeah.
That's we can do that.
Okay, hack box. That's good.
Cool. Usually what we do with the PvE as well is shots northwest, 297. This direction.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna look.
What we usually do is we let one person do the PvE, the other 2 just scout, and they just solo the PvE.
We bait.
Okay.
I heard you did some low man content. Perhaps you can clear that.
Oh, you're asking me to do it? I can do it. Yeah, I see.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, hit the. I'll try and help a little bit.
You're good.
I'm gonna scout. I feel like this team works perfectly.
Look at that nade. Holy.
Bro, you stole my kills.
I'm gonna bro, I'm gonna watch the right.
Yeah, I'm just looking like over here.
I'm looking at the station push.
That's good. Just be careful of the tunnels.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be in a good angle for both.
Wow, true low man.
Oh,
Real gamer.
The tags taking individual.
Yeah.
Is rough. And I mean, there's going to be a time where it's not.
Pad station. Sorry to cut off.
Oh, you're good. I was gonna say there's going to be a time where it's just actually not better to take tags, or because they're not worth that much.
They give you overperformance though.
Oh.
So see on the top left, our goal is 9,000, but we can exceed that by getting those tags and those chips. It gives us like more capacity, so we need them to overexceed.
If you want to test this here, you can drop one of your tags on the ground. You'll see the overperformance go down. So now we lose 400 rank.
Oh, okay. So 9,000 is like base gear score. Green is like is loot, and then tags are gold.
I don't know what that means.
So like your loot, like your weapons and stuff, that's the 9,000.
No. Anything is that score.
That's total credit value.
Okay.
Yeah, these also have a lot of.
Lockbox keys. So we should definitely pick up every lockbox key.
Yep.
Okay.
And do every supply drone.
There's people at station. Fighting at station.
Okay, we should try to rotate on that.
Yep.
Do we go sweaty wall route or do we?
We can go sweaty wall route.
take too much time?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. No, I'm gonna do it.
If they're fighting a team, we have plenty of time.
Systems amped. Systems amped.
Sweaty wall route is so funny.
It's the best. We get on this rock here. Look at that. Beautiful.
Should have my long scope on for this visibility. It's like I just need to sweat and bring 2 scopes in, man.
Yep, right on this building.
Check it out.
I don't have a shot yet. Give me a second.
Yep, all good.
We can team shot in just a sec. Where at?
The signal jammer, just walk in.
I gotta get closer. I gotta get a little closer. I'm in a signal jam as well.
Yep,
Did you have an extra?
Energy.
Yep.
Thank you.
They just dropped. There's somewhere around
Guys,
here.
there's birds behind us at this. It might have been bot
There's
reinforcement.
bot spawn?
Can't be sure. We could maybe wrap this way. so we
Sure.
don't get pinched. I saw a med drone, so be ready for a revive.
Yep.
This is also God Rock over here. That sounds like a
Saw that
sniper shot.
explosion. Right here, right here.
Runners in play.
I don't have visibility on that.
You're good. I'm walking up a bit, Ro, but I'll be in your line of sight.
Time to move.
Who's inbounds, bro? Like what? Here, I'm gonna drone real quick. If you have a shot, tell me to get off Scarrow, and I can team shot.
Gotcha.
With you.
I'm just holding right now. I'm not pushing or even looking. That's a death. That's a death.
Observe. We've got trouble.
There might be 2 teams, Drew. Careful.
It is. It is.
Grab a weapon.
This is a destroyer on my ping right here.
A profit
I'm gonna
opportunity
walk up a little
presents
bit.
Oh,
itself.
profit opportunity. It's huge.
There's a guy underneath of you, Drew. Like,
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for him. He's literally just in this building, by the way.
Victim spotted.
far right as well. Can we push this guy together? He's alone.
Yeah, I'm gone. My bad. I was reloading.
We dashed away. Let's reset. Channel rifle here.
He's getting shot from inside.
Okay, yep.
I think he might be still behind you. No?
No, he
Okay.
dashed through. Holy shit.
I think you just got Claymore droned.
Did one of you just thief?
I
Grapple?
just killed a thief. No.
On the stairs. Good teams.
Coming to you guys right now. I'm here.
How many bags? 1, 2,
There's no
3,
way to really tell. I can count.
4,
I wanna
5,
hear- I won't-
6.
That's 2 teams. Right? That's 2 full teams.
There was also another bag outside though. One,
Yeah, I
two,
counted the ones
four,
outside.
You counted, yeah.
There's 3 inside,
5,
3
6.
outside.
There's a 7, 8. There's 8 bags.
Okay. Well, don't like that.
Oh, 9 bags. Okay.
Okay.
That's a lobby then.
Is it?
Yeah, because we killed the team already. We killed the team at
yeah,
columns.
true. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, that's lobby.
Loot every bag. Yep.
Yep.
And then we can do profit opportunity.
Okay. Also, scrap items count towards our progress score. So just scrap them, and it'll add credits.
Oh, that is such a good shout, actually.
Yeah. So anything scrap, just claim it, turn into credits, or whatever.
And
Burning
remember,
hands, special protocol here.
we have a profit opportunity as well.
Yep, we're gonna do that. Absolutely.
I was trying to platinum tag.
We should prioritize ripping tags and then going and doing PvE. Staying and looting a ton is not efficient. Here we got 10 minutes to do all the PvE.
Good show, good show.
Yep.
I got another tag.
Oh my god.
Damn, there's so much scrap now. That's crazy. Holy. Alright, I have an 8,000 stack of credits right now from scrapping everything. Helping hands with escape artist. Nah, that's not good. Another bag here. I have 100 loot speed, so this is... I'm gonna take the smoke. And that's usually what happens, and we're just the team that wasn't fighting first.
Oh shit, I dropped my M77.
Victor protocol with hurting hands. There's a bubble. I don't have a bubble right now. I need that.
Grab it.
Okay, PvE, profit opportunity is here.
Profit op is...
No, it's hauler.
There's another bag here.
Can you should thief the talks room?
Yeah, give me a sec. I got 3 chips on this guy, another tag, panaceas, 2 panaceas on this guy. Someone should come grab.
Yeah, I'll grab the...
Yep. Another bubble shield right here in this ping.
I'm killing a commander.
Okay.
Profit. Okay. Did you grab the chips on and the pancakes on that guy,
Yeah,
too?
yeah. No, you should grab it.
No, you can grab it.
Almost ready.
Let's see if we can get a... Dude, 2 gold birds on one team is disgusting.
Oh yeah, filthy.
Oh, purple.
4K valuable. I'm gonna grab that.
Oh, here's the cache. I have 2 keys.
Yep, I have a key.
Okay. Gold? It's a channel rifle schema, probably.
Oh.
It is.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah. Grab that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's the next one that I hit?
This one right here. I got the key for it, and then also this one. They're all blue.
I have a key as well. Wait, no, I don't. I think someone took it earlier. That's fine.
I got chips for mine.
I also got chips from mine. They're all blue, so just open anything. If anybody has credits that I need stacked, I have a 12,000 stack of credits in my bag right now.
Okay. We can go collar now. I'm gonna start moving there.
Flechette. Do you want a flechette grenade schema? Those are pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Take one. Alright, let's go do profit op. So we're already at, this is gonna be our best run yet, I think, Drew.
Yeah, what can I say, boys?
Streamer luck, streamer luck.
Nah, it's all skill based, baby.
Yeah, after the luck we've had, I don't think we got luck.
I'm just dropping that stuff because we don't need it to hit our max, so. I think the teams we killed had the chips because I looted chips from a player.
Yeah, I had a platinum chip or whatever from one of them.
I was making sure.
Yeah, I always gotta double check. Can't trust anybody to do the right thing in this game. Like, they could have missed it. Like, you never know. Oh, more chips. Delivery. These are my birds.
799.
Okay.
Oh, another lockbox key. Oh my god.
Not this one.
Is it in here? Not this one.
I got it. I got it.
This one. Alright. Make sure to grab the item row.
Got it. North relay.
Okay. Then we have guarded right after that too.
Perfect.
North Relay also has a lot of drones.
I mean, we could. No. I was gonna say, if there's an exfil North Relay, we would do the guarded on the way, just for the chips, and then leave. But there ain't no guarded over there, or unguarded, so. Don't have to worry about rooks either.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Outpost
Right.
ranked, please. Hello.
Yeah, right.
And also these spawn a ton of commanders too, so it's just such insane profit.
Aptly named, you would say?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, 5, 3, and a purple.
Oh,
Look at that,
nice.
Plus 4.2k.
Okay, I'm gonna make room for this, crisis supplies.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys take these, signal jammers?
Yeah, I actually need some, so that would be...
You drop me one?
I did not... I don't think I picked them up. I didn't.
Ro, did you grab them?
I think it auto-filled on your sack.
Probably. Oh dang, autonomous emergency kit is only 1 bar. It's kinda...
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like that perk too much.
Thank you. Alright,
yeah, I think I might... Yeah.
So we have the guarded... I bet we could find another drone between here and station before we exfil down.
You just shot one?
I've got a drone.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. They spawn out
I
at
have
this corner.
I have another lockbox key if we really wanted to run over there. There is an exfil after we do this guarded at at station.
I mean,
I didn't take the lockbox key there, by the way.
Oh.
I mean, I'm really full.
Yeah, well, we can always. I have room still. Hit
Okay,
this guarded.
okay,
and then we'll
okay,
run
okay.
the north relay and exfil there.
Sure.
We have time. Maybe someone should go cook that exfil, Spirit.
Yeah, I can do that.
And run over there. To the station.
See? Just a moment.
Oh, just a marsh key?
Marsh key, yeah. I can't take it. I'm full.
I got it. Alright, so I guess it's not guaranteed for these?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Interesting.
I mean, it's still always worth the chance.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Dude, my min-max brain is already, like, salivating at this mode.
I know, right?
I know, it's so great.
Efficiency maxing is key.
That is what it's about, is like how efficient you can be.
Yeah.
It's really testing that, you know? And then also combat, like, how quickly can you do the PvE? How quickly can you kill players? This is the maximum goop run right here.
Time to move.
I wonder if I could just bring lockbox keys in and use them and, like, I
Probably.
think I could just do that. Hey, look at that, another chip.
Perfect. Okay, so...
And another 2 chips! Oh my god!
So what we're... To like...
It says
kinda
max
summarize
capacity
it.
reach. Did you see that?
Yep.
Yeah. So
we have
it's like...
stuff in our bag to reach our extra or over.
It's a little... Yeah, it's a little confusing the way that it displays it, I think. It's like... The max capacity reach just means we filled our potential credit limit. So right now it's 9,000 plus whatever, 26.4k.
Mm-hmm.
But our our base is the 9K, but if we've expanded it by 26.4K by doing like PvP, PvE, so now we're getting out with like what, like 35K.
My backpack is
Yeah, 35K for me too.
Holy shit.
Yep, it's
We did.
for all of us.
We got all the players and we did all the PvE possible.
I think we could have fit in one more drone.
One more drone. The real strat is to split up and three man clear the map, or like one man clear each zone of the map.
After we wipe the lobby, yeah.
So how is RP calculated?
Just flat score from.
What's the RP?
That's like what you need to rank up.
So it takes directly from the score we got in the game. So if we got 35K there, you went up 35K.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Direct, yeah.
I got a Cryo Archive 3 key in that run too.
Oh, perfect.
We've been getting keys, yeah.
Oh, you get to keep the holo tags?
Yeah, and then you sell them like you essentially make your buy-in back.
Yeah, so in run it says who the original owner is. I really want the name to stay once you.
Yeah.
I want trophies in my vault. Okay, I want trophies.
Yeah, like you kill like I killed Drew's.
Yeah, dude.
Drew,
if I kill
like,
Fizz, if I ever kill Fizz, I want his name on a tag in my vault.
So can I take a silver one in? Is it gonna let me even though I'm in bronze?
Can you? Does it let you buy?
Oh wait.
No, it says requires silver rank, requires gold rank, requires platinum. You have to be in the rank to.
No, but I got one. I got one.
You have one.
Oh, try
That's crazy.
deleting
I don't know.
everything but that one, because you're only gonna bring one holo tag in at a time.
Well, I'll just put my bronze one in the vault.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, there's only 500 credits, so. Chop change. Less than a stack of volt cells, you know. Do I have a light ammo barter anywhere? Nope, just mip round barter. Tragic.
Sick. Well, I have not been told otherwise, so let's run another one.
So you're gonna.
Oh, sweet.
I wonder if it's gonna let us get more scores since you have a silver one. That guy was silver? That's what are the ranks? Bronze, silver, platinum,
Something pinnacle.
gold, pinnacle,
Diamond pinnacle.
or gold, diamond, pinnacle. Okay. I believe gold is the high roll, like high stake one or whatever. I mean, I kind of want to take autonomous emergency kit off. Like, it's just not as good as I thought. If it was too. Oh well, if I had reinforced shields on.
Reinforced shields would be good, but yeah, without that.
I don't want to use it. I have one reinforced shield right now. I could use triage cloak instead. Spectre. I'll use Spectre Protocol. That's really good.
Are you guys close to silver 3?
I am one of those runs off from silver 3. Yep.
Okay.
I have no idea what stacking restrictions look like or matchmaking things look like. I don't know if you're platinum, can you grab a bronze tag and go in the low stake runs? Like I don't know how it works.
Question.
Just make sure I have everything. Met kits. Yeah.
Because it might be one pool for bronze, silver, and gold, and then a completely different pool for. Oh, platinum, not.
Yeah. So the fact I have
bronze, silver, platinum, and then gold.
That means someone loaded in with a silver that run, right?
Yeah. So it seems like there's like two divisions. It's between like bronze, silver, platinum right now, and then the other one is like gonna be gold, diamond, and pinnacle. Like I don't know if those three ranks. Is it? Maybe it's not. I think I'm stupid. No. Gold is below platinum.
You're not stupid.
It's it is. It's bronze, silver, gold, then platinum, diamonds, pinnacle. Okay, it's just like Overwatch then. Okay. Platinum, diamond. Ooh, I like the pink on the pinnacle tag.
Are you seeing that in the?
So if you go to your wares, like your armory,
Right, the fit. Hold on, my bad.
it's on every page on your right side, like above your schema.
Pinnacle holotags at 20,000 credits to your score target. So it's like that only happens on Cryo, right? Like, how are you going to do that on a normal map?
You would be fighting players that have very, very valuable things on them, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And we did just get like,
Okay.
it would be harder. It would be harder to rank up in high elo, like, and I think that's good. I mean, you could just wait until Outpost ranked or something, and then that would probably be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Credit-wise, but harder to like fight over. I mean, it's just the map's more threatening, so it's like I don't know.
I feel like that means they can't do ranked marathon or cryo, because
Honestly, I probably wouldn't engage in ranked cryo.
yeah, it'd be super sweaty. But you can just like exfil with the trace, which is 40k right? by
Yeah,
itself.
I'm not a fan of cryo PvP, so I probably wouldn't play
It
it.
would be so sweaty for ranked.
I'm not worried about the sweat. I'm just worried about grenade spam and bubbles and shotties. It's not fun to me. It's not my cup of tea in this game, so I'm just gonna play perimeter outpost and dire marsh ranked.
I think outpost
know?
ranked would be super interesting because I
Outpost rank could be fun.
Yeah.
Pinwheel's gonna matter even more, even if there's no gold in it.
Yeah.
Who can get in, get all the the chips in exfil, basically. It's gonna be a heist.
That's the biggest thing that I enjoy about this mode, is that everything feels like it matters, even if not for the loot itself. Like, I care about everything on the map.
I mean, like, when was the last time you did a hack box, Scaro?
Exactly.
For the loot, or for, like, a reason.
Good point.
Like, because I never engage with hack boxes after early game, because
I think the better example is Talks Room, right? Like, I don't think I've done a Talks Room since the server slam.
But there's chips in there, so go in there, buddy.
Yep.
Get them.
Did we get the Talks Room last run in Station?
I think so.
Yeah, I believe so. If not, then I'm stupid. And we could have had even more goop.
Alright, what do we got going on here?
Okay, so his spawn, if we fight a team, the entire lobby's gonna roll up on us, so...
Walk in.
I'm down to kill a team, loot them, and then, like, run away and bait other players, I guess.
Spawn on the right that we're checking, right?
Yeah,
Wait, I'm always so disoriented.
Between here and North Relay. Yeah, this area is really weird. My invis. I'm gonna be going invisible a lot, so.
I'm checking for the spawn here.
Trouble spotted.
I don't see anything yet, but.
Okay. Paul, do you want to run? See your shot.
We can track the bottom tunnel spawn as well. Like, we have a lot of spawns to be.
Yeah.
Checking at this. Alright, there's nothing here.
Could be inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta look at the tunnel spawn.
Okay, we're just gonna be loud on these bots.
I think we have to be. I'm getting sniped at. On the right, on the right. I'm living.
Yeah, he's at guard stack. Love shack.
I hate this
shooting the
position,
bot.
honestly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up this way. Reset.
Oh.
They have 2 outlands, it would seem, or 2 snipers of some kind, so if you get cracked, don't re-peek without being full HP. I'm on a wide right, just waiting. Here's my bubble.
You want another one? I can give you one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Possession is the law.
scramble up. They're fighting another team, yeah?
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, they are. Yep, there's.
I'm
another
grabbing the
team
bubble on you. I'm grabbing the bubble on you.
Holy, yeah, this is fucking chaos over here.
Alright.
I took his holo tag. Right here on this ping. Blue ping. He's underneath the building right here.
Okay.
Right there, right on my ping, right on my ping.
I'm waiting for you guys to make
Someone
a
grab
push.
this holo tag. Here.
Yeah, I am.
Wait, blue as in that close?
Yeah, blue ping. There's one underneath of that, like on that ping. He went to the left.
Look at that.
He's under me, maybe? Yep.
Runner here. Watch it. On the move.
Gotcha. Good stuff.
Thank you, thank you.
I heard
is a
birds
bot.
this way.
It's a bot.
I think I heard birds on blue ping.
Okay, heard.
Why would that guy run in like that?
I'll loot, I'll loot, I'll loot.
Find us, yep.
Snipes!
Spotted a runner.
I'm healing.
Time to move.
Yeah, get shit on, bro. Alright, we gotta run at this team because there's a
Yep,
team
I'm
behind
going.
us.
Yep, I'm going.
Cracks!
Weak on me. Bubble me.
Yeah, me, Scarrow.
Yeah.
Almost ready.
Heal if you need.
I'm healing.
All three.
Yeah, I think, okay, turn around.
Someone watch our flank.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm watching back.
Nice,
That guy that
nice.
flowed in, his
I'm
team's
muting,
gonna come
I'm
in.
muting.
Team!
Where? Say.
Looking. I'm taking the shot. Dead.
Where's the
I
other?
can't full kill. They bubbled.
To the right.
On my right. I need something. Dude. Oh my god.
Are we pulling back at all, or?
Just hold your position. Bottom right, you saw him slide across. He's close right.
I hear him.
On that
He's
corner.
running.
He's got a fucking snipe, dude. Oh my god. Bunch of outlaws.
Can you bubble?
Yep.
It's all three on the bubble.
Come in.
No, I broke him. Damn.
All three inside the bubble.
I have to
That's
leave.
tough.
Minutes remaining.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Just got ran down.
Bro, I just got off angled. Fucking infinite snipers on this map.
All good.
And that's ranked, baby.
Yep.
You're gonna have runs where you die. You're gonna have runs where other people die. Know what I mean?
That's true.
Hello, Mr. Milo. Have you been watching us? What is that?
Hi guys.
What is that? Oh, I didn't know if you were.
No, I'm just hanging out.
Are you just hanging out?
So, I'm gonna use your mic here. So I'm gonna be. Oh, okay. We can do this. Hello, chat. Hi, guys. I have a question for you, right? One of the things that I thought it would be cool to showcase on this stream, if we can find somebody able to do it, is a solo compiler kill.
Is someone doing it?
Not right now,
Okay.
because I don't think there's enough people that have actually cleared compiler to get to a point where they can do it. It's a very limited number of people because of the subroutines. So like Painter, for example, has responded to me and said, I would be doing it right now, but I just haven't had the RNG.
If Bungie sets me up with the count, I'll do it.
Oh, can you imagine? Wait, that would be awesome, actually. Wait, Bungie? That's a really, really good idea. We can ask about that. But in the meantime, if there's anyone out there that is down to solo compiler, we will shout you out and watch along and cheer you on from the Bungie channel account channel here. Snazzy? What?
Do you ask Snazzy?
I haven't asked him directly.
You should ask Snazzy.
I don't know if he's asleep. Yeah, that's a fair point. So, if there's anyone listening that is down to solo compiler, we only have a couple of hours for you to do it in. So you need to be pretty speedy. I've tweeted about it. If you could respond to that tweet and let me know that you're going to do it, then hell yeah, we can give you a big shout out. But if not, it's all good. I understand RNG is a cruel mistress and you just might not have it on your side today, but that's fine. Anyhow, the plan for right now is I'm going to keep on talking while you're munching because I'm buying you valuable chicken time. And then... It's okay, that's okay. I'll just sort of lean in here. There you go. Right. Hi, guys. Mr. Scarrow9 here.
I remembered how.
He remembered? Good. Okay, brilliant. Then we can do a few things. We could play some Cryo is an option. We could do a little bit of playing Cryo. We can also go to desk in a moment, shortly here in a little bit and talk about ranked and what your experience is and just sort of yap for a few minutes. The choice really is up to you. Do you have a strong opinion, chat, and do you have a strong opinion, Scarrow?
I'm just vibing, man.
Okay.
I'm just happy to be here.
Okay. Same. Honestly, I'm happy to be here too. Thank you, Bungie, for inviting us both to this. It's very much appreciated.
Okay.
So, I think what I'll do is I'll take a quick look to see if anyone's responded about the solo compiler thing on Twitter.
Okay.
I'll check in with Bungie to see if there's any world where they can set us up with like a dummy account. I think that's very unlikely, to be honest, to set expectations. But I'll see if that's even physically possible.
Okay.
Who knows?
Okay.
And then we can talk again in a moment.
Yep.
All right. See you in a moment.
Do I just do a run real quick, or do I stop doing runs? Sure, do a run. All right, we're doing a run, boys.
Wait.
All right.
Got it.
You guys, do you guys want to do ranked, or do you want to do cryo? Up to you.
I'm never ranked.
Ranked? Okay.
I'll do either.
Kind of solid. Okay. We did just get that Vault 3 key. That's all I'm saying. But that's okay.
Sure.
Vault 3?
I'm down for whichever. Up to you guys.
Let's... I'm being told cryo.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do it. Huge lump.
Grabbing everything I need.
I have too many blue backpacks. Does that ever happen to you? It's like, why do I even have these? I should have sold these immediately.
Are they aware of the barter wares bug where it just consumes your purple mat and doesn't...
That's not a question to ask right now.
Okay.
Smiley face. Okay. For a full list of things that Bungie is aware of, go to bungie.net/forums.
I didn't want my BioLens seeds anyway. Okay.
Well, I know exactly where you can find a bunch of BioLens seeds, my friend.
Oh yeah.
The cryo.
I'm gonna play Blackbird.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm not bringing a second thing in, honestly. Shoddy. I'll bring in a Mizraya.
What am I doing? I've got some weird freaking weapons on me right now. I'm thinking like I'm gonna be somebody. I don't know why I'm doing that.
I'll swap over to Destroyer.
Sounds good.
Dude, the Destroyer love over the last day has been insane. Like, watching teams migrate to Destroyer over the course of the last 24 hours.
Oh, yeah.
He's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, we've known.
Good at PvP, good at PvE. Yeah, right.
We've known. We've known Vandal's good. We've known Destroyer's good, but...
We've been knowers, you could say.
Yes, exactly. This is my last bubble shield, boys. I gotta start looting them. Luckily, they are quite plentiful on this map.
It's just hard to exfil with bubble shields left.
And it's also like, I want to use that space for other things. Okay. Oh, Vault.
Grabbing heals
I'll bring a Vault 3. What were you saying,
Yep.
Drewski? Sorry.
Oh, I'm just grabbing my heals and everything.
Good stuff. Ro, have you gotten? How many sub things have you gotten?
Just 2. I've done 7 vaults.
Yep.
Just I've only gotten 1 AI chip.
Yup.
And it's only for 2. So.
Hey, that's my only one
3,
too.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, I have a barter for bubble shields. Oh my gosh, 1 BioLens seed for a freaking bubble shield. That's a bad trade.
Yeah, it's not.
Scam.
Doesn't sound great. Yeah.
Oh, okay, don't forget to switch it to Cryo, but we're just vibing.
Make sure you bring mechanics kits.
Yes, good shout.
I got a lot of money from ranked, so I'm just buying stuff now.
Yeah, there's so many things I want to grind right now.
Yeah. Real.
Drew, what's that skin from? That's sick.
Oh, which one?
Your Destroyer skin?
Oh, it's the Mastery one.
Oh, it's sick. I think I have that too. It's sick.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. Okay, I think I am good. Oh wait, I gotta change my implants.
We are going to be attempting Vault 3 key.
Okay, I'm bringing like a pretty real kit
I'm
for
bringing
this.
a very real kit.
Yeah, very real kit, I would say.
If you want to hang out, I don't know how wide the frame is. I can pull up the stream and see.
You know the runners right behind you.
Yeah.
I can just be doing that.
You got to hit the gritty like. Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah.
Oh, we're chilling. Yeah.
Chat, what you guys can't see is this is designed to look like the Panopticon. We have the Panopticon behind us. Just the camera's pretty small, so you can't see it. But it is the Panopticon. You have to believe me. It is really cool.
I'm not the leader.
Oh, I'm not muted.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Vault 3 is... I think it's in one of the... It might be in Preservation.
It's in one of those like transition.
Yeah, like in
between Control and like one of the second POI areas.
Yeah, like in one of the
where
stair
it's, like, the
rooms.
vertical ice, yeah, stair rooms. It's one in one of those. I don't know which one though. We'll find it though.
Was your Mediterranean bowl good?
Very.
It was sick.
Phenomenal.
Oh, Drew
Divine.
Drew had one too. He loved it. It was good. I like that they use sticky rice.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm a big sticky
Oh,
rice guy. What makes the rice
Me
sticky?
too.
I'm not Mike. You stop asking me questions.
Sorry, yeah, that's a good point. I think it's like a natural thing. I think the rice is naturally sticky. I think it comes off the tree sticky. It's like a sap thing. But I don't know.
Dude, it's gonna be so sweaty, dude. No one else. No one has the.
Dude, hold up. Is everyone playing ranked?
Maybe. I mean.
That would make us less sweaty.
Yeah.
Everyone wants the lemon gun. Pump credentials. There's credentials for it? Oh shit, where do you get pump credentials?
Kill
a boss. Gotta kill the boss.
Oh, you killed the boss? Okay, easy. In pump?
Yes?
You don't sound so sure.
We're gonna find out.
I don't know where pump is if that's the case.
Well, pump would be where the key is.
Oh.
Pump credentials.
Well, that would be convenient.
I gotta think about that. Wait, pump credentials might not be a boss.
Any Chatathins? Can we have some comms on where pump credentials are from?
The DNA credentials are from like that area where the drones are like flying around. So it might not be a boss. I know Tranquility credentials are a boss.
I'm being told it's from a USC Warden, but not the Tranquility one, which is unfortunate because I like Fish Room. I like Fish Room a lot.
Okay, so it is a boss. Gotcha.
EMP nade on that ping.
I'm doing some investigations for some batteries.
Where is the HUD alert for early warning system located?
We're in the buff tray, I believe.
Oh, so bottom left. Or wait.
I believe so.
Bottom.
Got a battery, boys. We're locked in.
Nice.
Oh, it's in the bottom right, yeah.
I got a monitor.
Huge. I had a scanning boy over here too. But since we found a battery and a monitor, I'm gonna guess it's not gonna tell us anything. But
likely.
I will scan it.
Did it anyways.
I lost it. Where's the battery? Where's the monitor at? Oh no. Oh, brother, do not tell me that. I'll let my character die right now. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay.
Ammo bag, brag. Oh, this is like a nice little room right here with ammo and shit. There's a bubble shield in here. Bubble shield.
Huge, I need those.
2 EMP grenades.
Main goal is to exfil with an absurd amount of bubble shields, my friends.
And an AI subroutine.
And an AI subroutine on Burger.
Dude, it's about to do way too much fucking damage.
Almost level 2. Got another battery.
Everyone has self-revives, right?
Yep, I do.
I have 2.
Okay, that's good. Where are we going?
We have to push through because we're not level 2, so.
There can be securities over here sometimes.
There is someone out here. I just heard of tracks that suck.
There's nothing. There's no one nearby me right now. I don't know the range though.
I don't know the range either. I'm gonna assume it's 20 meters.
Oh, we're down low. Damn it. Wait, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh, I need that at acupoint. That's so good. Damn.
This room, dude. I'm telling you, this room is so random. Why does this room exist?
There's an exfil in there sometimes.
I think there's a final.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Still nothing on my early warning system.
Yeah. I'm moving to these stairs.
You can always get shot from range though, so.
Helping you guys.
Left. The guy was gonna snipe you.
Players on me. Players on me. They're trying to full finish me. I'm down to it.
No way, dude.
I'm selfing. Oh, dude, they just ran me down. Jesus.
So
jump,
bad
jump,
for me.
jump, 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 jump.
I'm okay. The early warning system sucks, bro.
Yeah, they were like right on top of us. Around the corner.
Signal jammer mass you against early warning system.
Those are really?
What?
I had no idea.
Never running this again.
I had no idea about that.
Oh, I don't have two because you guys died. Fuck. That's terrible, man.
You can do the wrap underneath the map. You know how it goes like the deep bottom and then up, maybe? You probably have to just wait for them to be in a fight, or you can sit down there.
I just have to wait, I think. I don't have security.
I just mean that's a decent place to, like, not a lot of people go there.
A bunch of triage things they're popping.
Where are the other teams at?
Well, I heard a team die, so.
Mm.
Yeah, they fucking flew at you guys.
They ran me down. I put some shots in, backed off. They went
Actually,
straight
just
down the stairs.
Ran it down. Dude, if I had security clearance, bro.
Keep going, suck bot.
That's another team to my right. I got to drop.
Drop. Yep, just drop.
You can always run back across too.
Yeah, you can go down. You can go down, right? Like, where's that area that lets you go under the map?
It's to the right,
The right?
and then to the left,
Thanks.
then across. Oh, jeez, that's like that's the third team.
Watch it, watch it.
There's probably a vent to your right that goes up all the way, right?
Someone just died. Something just died.
Maybe not.
I know, I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have... Dude, I don't have Invis revive. That sucks. I have the revive speed. If you have util, I need you to drop it on yourself.
I'm running, I'm running.
I don't know if you saw
I
that.
know you do.
Oh,
I spammed. No, I don't. I have weapons. I spammed like pick up on as many things as I could.
Okay.
I'm healing, bro.
Is that you getting hit?
Yeah, that's me, that's me, that's me. It's above me, I can't move yet.
Oh. Oh, they took everything. God dang. Alright. They took the key.
Well.
And all of my weapons.
Get on them.
There's a sniper on me.
Okay. Grab this.
You stacking patch kits?
Thank you.
Some sniper
Okay,
ammo.
where's that key located?
It was three.
Yeah, so we can watch that. Or try and meet them at the objectives. Because remember, they have to kill a boss. We can hit scans and see where the pump boss is.
It's true.
Mark some batteries.
We need a security thing. You need to start looting random containers for a shield.
Yeah, that's a resupply. I'm not hitting.
There you go, just reached level 2. I'll ping it again.
What's the level 2 room over here? We got a bubble shield. Getting resupplies.
Oh, that actually activated the warden.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Well, that's if they decide to do it this run, right?
Yeah. I say we just focus on hunting them, really. I probably have to find shields of some sort.
Alert runner detected.
Yep.
See what I'm seeing?
Like right here, I think.
They could be on the other side of our wall, right?
That's the boss location at Tranquility. Could be on the other side of the wall, or I think they're up here.
I hear them shooting. Can we go?
Yeah. Above us, right above us.
Yep.
Stairs are to our left.
Systems amped. Echo.
They're on the catwalk over there.
Look, I'm looking.
And above us.
Oh, they're gonna see that black brick pulse.
It's okay.
Ladder here.
That goes to the key room.
That's okay.
Yeah. We need to just get higher. It's not letting me up. Yeah, it's not letting me up. There we go.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Right on me. I'm gonna beam him as soon as he peeks. I don't think he saw me.
Oh, I would like to say he did.
It's a gold shield. We're split now.
Yeah, I'm dead now.
We should go another way. We should not challenge this. Oh, you motherfucker, bro.
I think we should get Cryo. I think we should get security 3 and exfil.
Shit.
I have golds on right now.
Connection collapse in
Kinda
15
cooked.
minutes.
They're fighting right here.
It's 2 teams still. Has to be. I'm gonna go back and res at this point.
Yep.
I mean, I have early warning system, so I'll know if they're camping it.
Unless they're signaled.
Unless they're signal jams. That's the big caveat.
You can probably long arm me.
Yep,
Yeah.
long arming.
Dude, why would they? Oh my god. Alright, move. I have literally nothing.
This room might have something for
Team
you.
here, team here. I just saw someone.
There's guns in here. There's a bully and a shotty. Come here, Drew.
I don't know where you are. I just went through a vent to safety. I don't know where I am. And there's ads spawning on me, so I'm just sitting in a vent.
Oh, now this right here, this ain't good.
Amped up.
I'm coming. Wait, did you go out in the ice room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys just play safe. You guys just play safe. I've got nothing. If I die, I die.
I need health. I don't need advance.
I don't
I have
have
shields.
smalls.
I have shields. I have shields. You can take this. I just need patch.
Patch kits.
Yeah.
There's a grenade in here. Chemnade. Grab that.
Yep.
Watch out. Runners in
Fuck! 2 on me. It's a team of 3 though. All purples and
let's never go that way.
Yeah.
We can go back. We can get to them this way, I believe.
Okay.
I lost our clearance again. Yeah, we need 1. They might come this way.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Let's go.
We're gonna have to team shot like really hard, so.
If I can just get 1 knocked, I have gold bullies, so.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I have to play behind you, or like, I can't play aggressively, we just literally have to team shoot.
That sucks.
I hear footsteps.
I hit the wall. We're locked in with them. Can you hit this panel? I'll watch.
Getting on, heading on. Yeah, we can beat them. Oh, behind me, dude. Oh my god.
Rest in peace. Good try. Good try,
I don't
boys.
even know where he came from.
There were 2 behind, and then 1 just sat there, I guess, with a gold, Mizraya.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear him at all.
Why, hello, Milo.
I'm pretty sure he was just ratting.
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. Nice headset you got there. What's the plan here? What are we doing?
Thinking, well, two things may be happening. Number 1, I am checking if Snazzy is down to try to solo the compiler.
Okay, okay.
In the meantime, while we get confirmation from him, I think that the goal is going to be to do a couple of cryo runs.
Okay.
I think we're gonna party up, you and I.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna be here, monitoring the situation to see if Snazzy is available.
Okay.
But yeah, we're gonna play for a bit, and our rest of stream is probably gonna go in the following direction. This is where we're thinking.
Okay.
It is currently 3 p.m. Pacific.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time is timing.
Time is timing.
We are probably going to wrap. I believe that the Bungie stream is scoped to wrap. I think it's actually, yeah, we're scoped to wrap at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Which is in 2 hours and 50 minutes.
48. 47.
All right.
That changed as I was...
It did. Yeah. The computer changed to spite you. So we essentially, in that time, will do some cryo runs. And if the Snazzy solo becomes an option, we will go back to the desk and we'll take a look.
Okay.
But if not, over the next 2 hours, we will do just regular cryo runs. Maybe we can do some goofy shenanigans if there's some goofy shenanigans that we think of.
Okay.
And then we'll spend the last hour at the desk just recapping the day, recapping yesterday, recapping the Twitch drops that are available right now, and ensuring that everything is sort of sorted, no loose ends, and we've covered all the bases.
Alrighty. Can I suggest a silly thing to start with?
Yeah, you can.
My vault's looking kind of dire right now.
Okay.
How do we feel about a zero-ish to hero run on Cryo?
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
That sounds really
Drew, you down for that?
Sure.
What does that?
Oh,
what does
Ro,
that
thank
look
you for joining, my friend.
Oh yes, thank you, Ro.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry to boot you out.
You're good. You're good.
I appreciate you.
What
does zero to hero look like on Cryo, Scarrow?
That's a Drew question. Probably a
I don't know.
10K sponsor kit.
Do you reckon I could hit someone around the head with an obedience matrix?
Probably good.
That sounds like something that would actually be really effective.
I think a 10... Does a 10K sponsor kit get you in there? Oh, 10K doesn't do it? Oh, no.
Yeah, no, the sponsor kit, like, in backpack value is 0, as far as I understand it.
It's just looking kind of rough out here. Well, okay, that's fine, because I can buy some... Like, I can buy a blue bully. No problem. I can buy
some beans.
I could probably buy some beans if I wanted to.
Yeah.
How much does this put me up? Okay, so I'm already at 2.9.
Just from a purple gun?
Just from one purple gun, that you buy for 2 ballistic turbines?
Purple.
I can buy a blue backpack.
Okay.
I just think I need some good luck right now. Types fit. And I just haven't been having very good luck.
They're tough. They're tough runs.
It turns out no one told me this.
Yeah.
This was not ever explained to me at any point in time.
Cryo is difficult.
Cryo's freaking hard. And no one ever said that. Drew, did anyone tell you that, Drew?
No.
Anyone tell you that, Milo?
No.
Did anyone tell you Cryo was going to be hard?
Not a single person.
It's rough out here. And it turns out loot's expensive. It's not really that plentiful. If you really like...
If you don't exfil, it's not plentiful. If you exfil, oh, you got plenty of it. But, yeah, getting the exfil is the challenge. That is the challenge. I think I'm going to load in with this. Well, I'm not at loadout value. God darn it. What in tarnation is going on here? Okay, a purple shield is $900. That's good. That puts me at 4K.
Quality?
Yeah.
Caught in 4K. Hey, Drew, for ranked, do key rooms count?
They do towards like your value, but there's no like chips or anything that increases your cap in them. So I don't know. I don't know if that's something you'd want to do or not, because I think it's actually pretty easy to get that value. I mean, at least if you run into other players.
Yeah.
I'm at 5k. I figured it out.
You're at 5k?
This is the kit. It's pretty bad. I'm loading no backpack for the record.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kill a bot and get a backpack.
That is a really good. You know what? A part of this I didn't even factor. You don't really even need to bring equipment. I mean, you do if you're going for it, but we're like.
I'm bringing a bit just in case we get jumped, but I'm hoping that we can loot a backpack within the first 3 minutes of the match and loot a lot of nades shortly thereafter.
Okay.
That hopefully will cook the pizza.
Well, then I'll get you in here.
Sounds good. This is a new system that I am playing on, and so
I don't see you.
It's all good.
There we go.
Full friends list.
Oh, look at this guy, Drew. Bronze 3.
Did you rank up?
Yeah, I ranked up.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm bronze 2, baby.
Bronze 1, Drew? Okay.
I don't know if you know this about Drew. He's a grinder.
Damn. I have heard that bronze 1 is a very sought after rank. So, yeah.
Totally.
All right, let me.
It will not let you queue without bullets. So, crucially.
Okay.
All right, Bungie. I'll use money on bullets.
Okay. Yeah, let me just sort my resolution out and stuff. Then I'm gonna be good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough run, boys, but it's gonna be good.
No. It's gonna be fine.
All right, I need everyone to queue at the same time as us, but like in a nice way, in a very nice way.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Queue, but like don't look at your monitor.
Well, no, queue and just like bring us to the loot land.
Yeah, we can team up. We can
team up. We're really good. We'll be at least geared enough to kill white level bots, like white shield bots.
We're gonna be so useless, dude. It's the bots that are gonna cook. Maybe I need more batteries. Actually, now I think about it.
And
yeah.
We just need to, I feel like one thing that I've been doing so far on this map is I haven't been maximizing like the security level 3-4 in the hatch. I've yet to do the hatch. I have not done the hatch.
Okay.
Candidly, and I would like to do the hatch.
I'm down to try and hatch.
Like an egg.
Seeing as you stole my chicken.
I didn't steal your chicken. I ate my chicken.
Yeah.
Did you ate your beef?
I ate someone else's chicken.
You had chicken?
Someone else's, yeah.
I thought you got beef.
No, chicken.
Oh.
Oh, it was good. It
was
very good stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Bungie. I appreciate your chickens.
And wherever that was from, I don't know. We probably couldn't say anyways, but thanks to that restaurant.
Yes.
You killed it.
Bungie Food Services TM. Nucaloric, thank you for the food.
Nucaloric.
Yes. Thank you for the burger adjacent meal.
Thanks for the John hot dog.
Yeah. Thanks for the John. It was delightful.
The John hot dog in the new cafe.
Are we gonna get clapped, chat? That is the question.
That's not really that much of a question. It's just yes.
Well, we could be doing the clapping. We could be. You know, it's very weird going into marathon runs on a different setup to normal. I feel like I woke up in an incorrect year of my life. It feels so strange.
You woke up in 2888?
Well, I guess that's why. I guess that's why.
Is that what year it is canonically? Can we get a fact check on that?
We cannot. It's Saturday, Scarrow. Let the team rest.
It's a quick fact check, though. It's
you see, like, in the background, someone, like, screams from another office, like, this guy! God damn it! That was a decently long queue. I feel like that means that there's less likelihood of snipage.
I want to be sniped in a good way.
Oh. Sniped with love.
I want people to bring us loot.
Cupid, shoot me.
Can someone check TOS? Am I allowed to ask for free loot? I think you can. Shroud was in friendly lobbies yesterday.
I think you can probably do whatever is.
Are you fact checking the year?
We're actually gonna ban your account because you just asked for loot.
I really hope that came up on the mic. I really hope that came up.
But can we get the year fact check first?
That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Well, It was nice knowing you,
It's
Scarrow.
over. It's over.
Ooh, a little door to a little upstairs area. Oh, look at this lovely little place. And I can break the glass up here. And I can walk along the little corridors.
Yeah, brother.
So
I'm getting
lovely.
blasted down here. I'm going to need you to
Alright. Locking in.
walk in, get the loot.
Oh, I
Drew,
may
you
also
might be
get
muted
blasted.
or not.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
He's just
I'm
vibing, dude.
firing my railgun off, shooting from
Sick.
very far away.
So I'm thinking we go to an enemy spawn and we just run at them with our knives out.
Yeah, the knife is very good.
The knife is good. I don't know if that's going to work on Cryo. I think it works on Outpost. I've done it many times on Outpost.
I maybe this is a self-report and a little bit of a skill-related issue.
Hmm. Yes, go on.
I think I've died more to the knife on this map than any other singular.
Wait, really? Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's good to know.
We do use bubbles quite a bit.
Yes.
And so that kind of lends itself to that, but
Yeah, fair enough.
I get obliterated by the knife.
Yeah, that's valid. Well, we don't have to. We don't have to avoid it. We can give it a go. I'm down. Should we scram out of here? Have we looted all these bots for cards?
We have to get security.
Where are the bots?
You have to be level 1 security before you can leave. So.
Yes.
Looking for computer screens, going down low.
Yeah, I'm low right now. Getting
Yeah, I'm looking around.
Low. Oh, I found a trunk.
Security tags are not in trunks.
Nope. No, sir.
No trunkage.
No trumpets. You ever just see something in Marathon and you think, that's so high resolution, it has to be something? Like, look at my screen, Scar.
Yeah,
Under these stairs,
oh, Jesus.
behind this crate,
Yeah.
why is this screen so high resolution? Why?
It's the CMS. He cracked the code.
There's just too many CMEs in these corridors, these here corridors.
So we do have to be level 1 to leave, right?
I'm a
Am I
little
crazy?
confused right now.
I don't think so. No, you just hit the panel.
Sometimes I just like making things up.
Just a casual miscom, you know, as you do. Alright, well, that's a pretty slow exit, which might mean we have our cheeks warmed up by an enemy.
No. It helps. All security tag, let's go. Because they're going to be fighting another team and we're going to run up and knife them.
Okay, we can be the third party that we always dreamed of.
I would like to be the 5th party
All right.
on this map.
Yeah, I can dig it. What the hell? My heal bot is very dumb. Why did it go to me? Oh my... Bro, those...
That's coming. I got it.
The bots are so silly sometimes. There we go.
I have a purple on me and it's not going to end well. I'm telling you, it's not ending well right now.
Oh, that room's a little spicy.
I don't know why there's so much stuff. I've already killed so much stuff.
Let him know.
I got a panel.
Nice.
Screen.
Bro, I just found a way over to index. What the hell?
Watch out.
There's a turret there.
I have a plan. We need 2 more tags.
Okay, hard.
Oh, I got one.
Nice.
We need 1 more tag. And then we're going to get our loot, okay?
Sure.
Come on. Come on, tag gods. Give us the taggeths we require. Of course, it's not looking good for
Yeah, these things are hard to find, man. God damn. Nope. Oh, a backpack. Beautiful.
tag, though. We want to tag.
Yes. Yes, 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 indeed.
Wow. Okay, I guess we push forward. My masterful flank isn't going to work.
Yeah.
I'm trying so hard to find one.
I know. It's not your fault.
Here's one of those mystery terminals.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 in every beginning room.
They're very sus, aren't they?
Wait, we might get a tag in here. There are commonly tags in these rooms. Credits? Damn.
Common tag, Governor. Man, where they at though?
Is that on us? Was that you?
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, scary.
I was like, why'd you use a...
I was trying to throw at the bigger guy. Then I hit you.
It's all good. It's all good. Just kind of rude, you know? But it's alright.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, the cryo coolant here.
Should we grab that for when we have to do the Vault 6 key we're about to get?
Hmm?
Hell yeah. I like your attitude, brother.
I think a team went up here.
Alright.
I think I hear healing. Is that you?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm signal jamming us.
Here. Down one.
Cracked. I'm healing.
Down. Fold.
Fold.
Oh, let me one shot.
On you? Are you getting pushed?
He was right in front of me.
To destroyer.
I don't know where he went.
I'm gonna die.
Is he with you, Scar?
No.
Okay.
I'm toxed.
Yeah, heard. I have res for you, Scar.
I got him.
Nice. Alright, give me.
Yep. We can regular res that.
Yep.
I'll get the res, Drew, if you can.
Oh, bots.
Okay, I am gonna.
This is a lot of bots. There's a lot of bots.
I'm gonna use my ult to res you. It's not worth the risk.
We kind of need to kill these.
Yeah, I'm shooting.
Why didn't you say no? Okay.
Go back. I didn't want to save it because if we got third partied with you down, it's just gonna get scary.
Player on me. Purple shields. I'm down.
That's why I wanted to use.
I'm selfing.
Scary.
I need the shields on this fucking team. Oh.
Yeah, he's lit up, but he's not broken.
What's the?
I'm gonna drop. Let's run.
Do we wait for them to drop down?
Yes, because they will. They'll be ballsy. I bet.
Please don't grenade me. Please don't grenade me. Milo, you need to heal the hell out.
Yeah, I can't get past. That's the issue.
No, heal.
Yeah, I know, but I just didn't want to do it here. I'm worried about them nading down. Back up. Do you want a grenade?
I don't have a grenade.
Yeah, do you want one?
Yeah.
There's an EMP.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they can just do their thing.
No, I want the shit on the guys we killed.
Well, yeah, same, but like,
Yeah.
we have to go back up there, so it's just about choosing our time, I guess.
I'm not going up behind you because I don't want to block you if he needs to drop. Did you make it up?
Yeah, I'm just kind of head camping. They're here. Oh no. They're right here. Check
it out.
I'm on a pretty nasty head glitch right now. I'm just holding this. I'm on a really nasty
I think they're up.
Yeah, I'm literally just holding this. I'm watching this right here on the SETI.
I think I hear walking above me.
Downs. Cracks.
Full killed.
Downed one.
Killing.
Full killed.
Oh, I walked. God fucking.
That's 2 full kills.
Yeah, I'm looking for the third. I don't know where they are.
Probably went through here.
Watch for head suck. Tossing a bot out for you guys. If you want to run into that bot, I can pop signal downs for us and stuff.
Jesus.
There you go, perfect. Yeah, you're right. It's mechanics kit for head suck. You're correct about.
Bro, these guys were juiced.
Yeah, I mean they're playing on Cryo Archive, baby.
A gold copperhead, freaking purple Miss Raya.
Yummy.
They have a 5 key, a vault 5 key.
Yummy.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
What's that
big.
Oh, bro, I think we need.
You want to exfil?
Yes.
Why don't we hit the 5 key?
Why don't we hit the 5 key? Because I'm scared.
Oh, we're so up.
None need to be scared.
We're so up. They hit one of the vault. They hit vault 1. They have a dervish.
Oh well, they might have brought that in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Bot on me. Oh boys, I'm having a bad time.
I'm here.
Sniper bot.
He's on me. Player above me.
We're getting third party. Another team.
I'm back now.
Another team. Back the fuck up. Let's go. Milo, you are way alone.
Yep.
Is that you running?
I just saw movement here. Don't know what it was.
There are a ton of bots around you.
Okay. Oh, one's above me here, on blue ping, on that walkway.
Need a second.
Oh, what type of ammo does slights?
Minutes until signal loss.
I think they're directly above my head.
How confident are you in that?
Last seen 20 seconds ago. Yes, 100%.
Is he shooting you?
No.
Is he shooting me? I'm chilling though.
I just got shot.
I don't have eyes on that.
You're good. You're good.
I'm watching this balcony with this sniper.
Oh, it's Tay. Or
Oh,
Ty.
hi Ty.
Bro, Ty, if you're in chat right now, we can resolve this. We will walk the fuck away, okay? We can resolve this.
Ty, we watched you on stream for so long yesterday. Have mercy, please.
Well, I mean, we do have ops right here. We don't have proc, so I can't even comment.
Yeah.
What's the play here, Drew?
I'm just waiting to see if they take an angle here. Doesn't feel like they're either there anymore or peeking.
But there's only one. I think it's just. I think.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I can double up with you. I don't have a shotty though.
He's got a shotty.
Put the dervish. Yeah.
You.
No way.
I'm gonna bubble, okay? He's underneath me. I hear him. I hear him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's I think trapped in there because the only other way out of that is Panopticon, I think.
I'm not peeking that yet.
Yeah, I just don't want him to get res. I'm watching res.
Yeah, yeah. Give me a sec.
That was a freaking great move. Wait, I dropped a waster over here.
I just don't want to.
You're good. You're good. You're good. If you're more comfortable here, let's do this.
I don't know. I don't know where they are. That's the problem.
I think it's the corridor.
Like I'm holding this angle here.
Let me just spectate you. Yeah, I think that basically where you're holding to the left, there's a corridor that then goes up into Panopticon. I think they're in there somewhere. Could be mistaken, but that's the last scene.
Okay.
Oh, this was Toity's team. Okay.
Yeah, I think Ty's teammates are dead.
Yeah, I know. I think it's Vic and Toity. Okay. I'm totally fine with this ending in a truce. I'm totally fine with this ending in truce.
Wait, is Toity in chat
Yeah,
right
they're in
now?
chat. They're in chat. They're in chat. We do not have proc chat. We do not have proc chat because of Bungie reasons. So I'm totally fine for this. I'm totally fine for this to be a truce.
Let Vic's in chat as well. Saying let us live.
Yeah.
Oh hell,
dude,
yeah.
we're in blue. We're in blue on blue kits.
This is 2v1.
Say what?
This is a 2v1.
But they're friends, Drew.
I don't know.
Drew's like, let him have it. Let him have it.
I guess.
All right, I think.
So Ty, how about this? Ty?
I'm being told there's mega claymores on Milo's body.
Well, I'm gonna say we like. Okay, yeah, because I had 6 clays on me, so Ty probably planted those all immediately, and then used a few for the drone. I feel like we should send in one of you guys as a tribute with your knife out, and Ty should go in with your knife out.
Well, then it should be me because freaking.
Okay. Scarrow's going in with knife.
Can you still shoot these?
Yeah, we'll get rid of the clays if we can.
Those are not clays.
10 minutes remain.
Ty is scared as hell.
Yeah, well, fuck.
Okay. Wait, chill.
Whoa! Everyone calm down!
You're meant to have your knife out in front. Go in front, Scarrow.
Everyone calm
Just
down!
walk with your hands out in front. Okay, good.
To kill him.
Just walk forwards. If there's any aggression, yeah, look, that's a team. You're chilling.
No, go the
You're
other way.
chilling.
Go the other way. Get
What
away
are you
from
talking
me.
about?
Get away from me.
This is a friend. This is a friend. They're teabagging. Teabag is friend, okay? Oh my god, the hostage situation right now is bonkers. The way he's scuttled.
Get away from me.
Scuttled away is so funny, dude. Wait, do we have a key? Can we do a vault?
Wait, why are we resing?
Wait, can we do a vault?
Why are we
do a vault.
resing?
Let's do a
Wait,
vault.
Drew,
Why are we
kill
resing?
them.
What?
Why are we resing? Why are we resing? What's going on?
Wait,
What?
I have nothing.
I rest.
Oh, okay.
No. They were resing.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do a vault together.
Okay.
No,
That's
I
all
don't.
I
I don't
know.
want to do a vote. No.
What?
I don't want to do a vote together, man. No.
dumbass.
I have deep-seated trust issues, Milo.
We should be doing. Oh
I
my
barely
God.
want to do a vote with you guys. You literally cannot hurt me.
Why aren't we doing
Why
a
would
vault
we
right now? It
this?
would make so much sense.
Then who gets the subroutine?
Us! I don't care who gets it, but we should do it anyway. They dropped it. They had a key.
We only have 8 minutes.
Tidy, are you wanting to do a vault? Do you have a key? Do you want to do a vault right now?
I stole their key. How do you guys have tranquility credentials? Like, how far along are you guys?
Is there a world where we can do a vault like expeditiously? It would be cinema. Think of the content, Scarrow. Don't think of the trust issues.
Bro, don't think of the trust issues.
Just don't think of them. Just don't think about that.
We have Trank.
See?
They said that we are willing. Okay. Let's
Oh
go to
my
Vault 5. Let's go to Vault 5.
God, bro.
But they lead. I don't trust this shit at all.
I want the M77.
Bro, we spawned in with the absolute bogey
We're going
loot
to 5. I
loadouts.
want the M77.
Do you have full coolant?
What do you need? What do you need, fellas? You're going to have to just run it, and we're going to have to follow behind you. Vic, you've got Scarrow's stuff, apparently. Or the other way around, sorry.
I took your stuff. Bruh, I didn't have any shit. I killed you with a blue weapon.
There's a purple back for someone here.
Stay frosty, no pun intended. I'm downstairs cooling.
Okay, Scarrow's getting coolant. Let's lock in and let's do this. We're going to have to keep the comms really clear because they're obviously working with stream delay. Do I get a gun? I only have the gun that I have. I didn't extract or I didn't take any other guns.
Bro, I'm so scared. I don't like this at all.
Just
I know
relax.
these guys. I've literally done this.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I just don't trust
Oh,
them.
my name is Scarrow and I don't trust my friends. Makes so much sense, doesn't it, chat? That's crazy.
Bro!
Okay, let's do it though. We have to put our foot on the gas. here. 6 minutes.
Okay. I'm going straight to it. I have coolant. I don't know how many batteries we all have. I have 0, so...
I have
6.
1. So that's 7. 6, 7.
Okay, they have the Trank credentials, allegedly.
Yeah, let's go. I'm following the destroyer. Do they know where they're going? Oh, thank you. We have to be so fast. Oh, and the don't mind if I do. I mean,
What is this?
I don't mind if I do that.
What is happening?
We're doing a trade. Where are we going, Scarrow? Make the call.
It's literally marked on the map.
That okay. Look, under cargo. Cool. Oh, no, don't mind if I do that. Thank you so much.
Oh, battery.
Okay, this way. Gang, follow me. Follow the bouncing Milo. We've got 5 minutes. We have to lock in here. Holy moly. I don't know where I'm going. I've played this map the least out of all of you guys.
I have a real Drew. I need you to be locked in, all right, buddy. I do not trust this app.
You're ridiculous for not trusting this. I don't know
How
where
do you even get there? Oh, we have to go from the Panopticon, maybe?
Do we?
No, I don't think so. This isn't the right way, though.
Is it up here? And then to
yes, Toity, Scarrow has full cryo coolant. Yes.
Yes, I do.
We just need to get to the bingle. We have the batteries and the other thing.
And then to the left. Yes.
This is it. Yeah.
I have the freeze. Oh my.
Okay, I'm following Ty. I'm assuming Ty knows where we're going. This feels like the wrong direction, but that requires clearance 4.
Okay.
Ty, I think it's this way.
We need batteries.
I have bats if I can get to you guys. You left me behind, bro. I'm new to the map. Is it down here?
True, watch your back. Don't.
Scarrow's lack of teammates and lack of friendship is really getting to me, dude.
He doesn't even have the key. I have it.
Watch your back is crazy. They're our friends.
Dude, I do day one zombies Easter eggs with these guys.
Then why are you complaining the whole time?
I'm scared.
What's wrong with you? You've also left me behind. I have no idea how to get to you. I'm just looking at corridors right now.
I don't like this.
Is it here? Okay, it's this. Yeah, are we in the right place?
What's the symbol?
My.
You pick this one.
What are you picking?
Rib cage.
So we're looking for rib cages?
What's the symbol at the beginning of the vault?
I don't know. I only just got here.
Drew, do you see a TV at the beginning of the vault? I'm gonna hit you.
I see a rib cage. Do you want me to hit that?
It's rib cage.
It's rib cage.
Do you want me to hit rib cage?
Yeah, hit it. But it might cancel here.
Error.
Connection failed. Exfil within 3 minutes.
Bro, why can I not jump here?
You want me to stay next to this thing? And
it's well, is that?
It's a
no,
U.
no. We need to find the one that tells you which one to hit.
It's you.
Okay.
It's
okay.
you. Okay. So hit all the U's. That's a spiky.
Yeah. So we hit 3 U's?
Yes.
Okay, we've hit 1.
We have a grandma on a Tuesday over here, but we still need U's. Don't hit the.
Yep, heard.
I hit a U.
I found another U.
Okay, hit him.
Oh, that's the source. That's the source.
Okay, we have 2 minutes, so we need to lock in.
Well, if we trusted our friends, we would have been able to lock in sooner.
Yeah,
Okay.
well.
Okay, done. Is there a bingle on the table? I don't think there's a bingle on the table, unfortunately.
I think that was it. I think he just took it. I think he just took it.
Well, it was there. This has 3 purple backpacks
he
in it.
just
That's
took it,
hilarious. Honestly, W teamwork. See, Scarrow, this is why friendship is a good thing.
Yeah. That's what big friend wants you to believe.
Big friend indeed, dude. Big friend indeed. All right, let's get the hell out of here, shall we? We need to call Exfil. Yeah?
Okay. We gotta get out of here. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Is it not final?
No, this is not final yet. So if we can call in this time, we'll be okay. It's going to be tight. We're going to be really tight on time.
Yeah. Can I drop? Who's
access denied?
Oh wait, no. I think I can.
Is one of them next to us?
We need to find a thing to scan.
Do these guys know where they're going? Do you know? I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to follow them. Oh, I'm activating Exfil here. Oh my god, stress.
Can you ping it? Please ping it. Please ping it.
Down?
When it's time to go.
Oh god, it's this way. Oh, I don't know how to get across the map. This is going to be really sketchy, chat. I don't know how to get anywhere. I'm worried. I'm
Drew, where are you
worried.
going?
I'm at the theater.
Are you praising or are you confident?
Very confident.
I'm worried. How do I get there? Chat, is this the right way? It's above me. No, I'm throwing. I don't know how the map. Why did you leave me, Scarrow? Why did you leave
Actually,
me?
like factually, you left me. I would just like to point that out. You left. The
I don't
vault
know. I
first.
don't know where to go, man. It's above me. I just don't know how to. I just don't know how to get there.
Drew, are you still very
It's
confident?
above me. I'm very confident it's above me.
It's
I'm on it.
Over there.
how do I get that? Why is the ping not working? And how do I get there? Forward, right, left.
Very, very confident.
I'm sorry, guys. That actually sucks so much, dude.
You left the vault first. I don't know why.
You could have given me a comm.
I didn't know. I was looking. I asked you to ping it.
comm.
I literally.
You could have looked at my screen in the last 30 seconds and said, "Oh, I know how to get there. Go left. Go right."
I
you were
didn't know
standing in the exfil. That's crazy.
We went to final.
You could have said something.
I was. You just seemed to know what you were doing. I just.
I was coming the whole time saying, "I don't know where I'm going," and I just got them killed because of that. That was literally none of that would have happened if you just trusted the friends that you already have.
What? I did not trust them there at the end.
What are you talking about? I didn't trust them.
No, I mean,
play the clip, chat. Play the clip.
After we got
That's
out,
crazy.
After we got out of the vault, I just went to the middle. I did not trust them. I just went to the find an exfil screen, and then I was like, then I trusted Drew because he knows the final tag. Hey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I took their gold copperhead.
Hey man, I made out with the M77. I'm happy.
Let's go. Apologize for what? I didn't do anything. I just went to the center of the map, bro.
That was crazy. You bring your baby friend in who's hardly played the map and you abandon him twice in a row?
You left me!
Is it the baby's fault for crawling off? Is that the fault of the baby? I'm done. I'm done. You can get Ro back. I can't trust you, dude. After what you've just done to me, you've given me good reason to have trust issues. I'm done. Playing with you when you're
Hey, I've got good news.
There's no...
I've got good news.
No,
there's a DNA access card.
It doesn't matter. You're going to leave me at Final X.
I didn't leave. You
around in the garbage.
You left me. You left me. You left me. You left me. Oh man. But we got a DNA access card, so we're on the access card. So we're on the ups.
Toity, how much of your team made it out? Did any of you guys get out?
I am being told...
I'm actually stunned how dysfunctional that was.
I'm being told Vic made it.
Vic, Toity, so...
Ty and
Vic and Ty made it, and then...
You and Toity just decided to go off. Oh, no. He's saying you could have followed us, Milo.
I was with someone.
Yeah, you were with Toity.
Yeah.
I think you two both... For some reason, you both left your team.
Well, they couldn't see where the exfil was, because I activated it.
Oh, can individual teams not activate it? I guess that makes sense.
I mean, they might have been able to see it. I don't know. I have no idea, but I was under the assumption...
No, it should show on the minimap once someone activates it, I think. Drew, do you know the answer to that?
Wait, sorry, say that again? Wait, yeah, say that again.
When a team activates an exfil, does it show on the minimap for everybody?
No. I don't think so.
I
think it's just the team that activated it.
Yeah, they had to use stream because it didn't show because they didn't have clearance.
Scarrow cosplaying that thief at the end of the Poppy cinematic.
Literally.
I just want to know why
totally ridiculously bad comms from Scarrow there. Like that was embarrassing. I have to say that was very embarrassing.
You left us, brother.
You did that on live stream.
Yeah, you left us.
You were screaming for 10 minutes about how you don't trust people that you play games with regularly, and then once we finally got into the vault. And we have to leave. Your baby crawls off, and you're like, lol, it's going the wrong way. Bye, baby. Ridiculous.
I'm not gonna lie. Scarrow the whole time told me, Drew, you better be locked in. And I was just sitting there, and I had my sights on them with my sniper the whole time.
Yes.
And I said, I'm getting this, and I've been given the orders. I'm taking the orders.
But it's also like in the cinematic, it's the person that sticks with the destroyer that's the good guy. And I would just like to point out, I did stick with the destroyer.
I died with the destroyer. The baby, me.
Oh, with the other
died
team, though.
with the destroyer in the corridor.
The other team, but
who I made friends with because they're our friends. So I was being friendful with our friends. Scarrow 9.
You picked your friends over your fire team, man.
I picked my friends over my friends. Yeah, it makes tons of sense, Scarrow.
I think we need a chat poll. On the main marathon chat poll, can we get a poll?
Can we get a poll? But while the poll is on, can we be looking at this screen where I have no gear? You have a 16k loadout and you have a 21k loadout, and I'm dead. And your titles both say grave robber. Can we do the poll there?
That's crazy.
Yeah, let's do the poll there. Whose fault is it? The baby?
If it makes you feel better,
unbelievable.
If it makes you the delta between your value, your loadout value when you went in and when you came out,
this isn't helping.
Isn't that different?
It's not helping.
That is a crazy loadout screen. I can't lie. I really can't lie.
You get the grave robbers, dude. That's insane. Oh my god.
We should look at what we infilled with, and then this screen. It's a story in 2 parts.
You should go back in the VOD and find our infill and then our exfil loadouts. Oh my god.
That's rough.
Current poll in my stream: did Scarrow betray his friends? I'm not even looking at the results because they're getting paid off.
That's you, mate, not the chat. You got it the wrong way around, actually.
Oh man.
Wow. You know what? That was my second last weapon in my vault.
Oh, both answers of the poll are yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, not bad for going in with blue guns.
What do you mean? I lost everything. Are you rubbing it in my face? Is that what's happening now?
Oh man.
The baby's dead and he's laughing, chat.
Hey man, we did the 0 to hero run.
Right? We went.
A dead baby is not a hero run.
We went.
What are we talking about?
We went 0 to hero, 0 to hero, 0 to 0. Oh my god, dude. Okay, can we talk about the real clip of that run though, which is when Ty knocked me and Drew simultaneously with Claymore drone.
Drone Claymore.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was crazy.
Whew. Also, Drew and I are like 1 in 8 for subroutine key vaults.
Oh yeah, let's go.
We might actually have the worst RNG on the planet.
Yeah, well, it's karma.
And it's all on stream.
It's karma. You can't. Karma doesn't work in reverse.
What are you talking about?
Preemptive
You're
karma.
getting bad luck because you're a dick. It's that simple. Like, that is exactly how karma works.
Look, I'll bring you in a green shield and I'll drop it for you next round to make it up.
A green reinforced shield.
Yo! Oh, I'm rich, boys. Let's go. I'm gonna bring in my 14 euro bent spoon primary weapon. I've got my paper backpack. I'll bring that one in. Jeez, man.
Oh god damn.
I'm gonna have to buy a gun. What guns do I have available here?
I got a thermal snipe out of that too.
You can stop talking now. I don't need to be hearing that, actually. Thank you. Oh man. Oh man.
At least it wasn't during a compiler run.
Sure. Yeah, I won't be doing any compiler runs with you after that performance.
Oh
you
my
crazy?
Gosh.
You're insane.
Well, after that performance, we clutched up. We got you rezzed. We saved your life.
This guy's a dumbass. He's actually a dumbass. This is like, it's remarkable that he's exposing himself on stream like this.
Dude, you were dead.
Really remarkable.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Quite incredible scenes.
Alrighty. Well, I'm ready.
Yeah, let's run it back.
Just trying to figure out how to get to...
I kind of peeled back a little bit, too. I took some of my best stuff and I put it...
Load out.
I'm still actually quite expensive here, huh?
I'll bring in a signal jam.
Why is my bag so expensive? Dude, Miss Ryers are worth so much money. It's insane. Is there, does Cryo drop a lot of Miss Ryers, Drew? Because I know we were looking for a source.
There's also like people that have them.
I'd imagine so. Like, they come from the strong boxes, and like, there's a lot of those small rooms once you get like clearance 2 and 3 that have the strong boxes. So
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like, there's a totally legit way where like you could play this map, just get security clearance and loot all those rooms.
Yeah, good point.
Just trying to figure out what gun to bring in here.
Oh, dude, one of them just DM'd me to watch my back, bro. That's crazy.
No, you don't need to watch your back, because you'll have me watching your back.
Thank you,
It's all
buddy.
good.
Thank you, buddy.
That's right.
I
That's
do
right.
have to say, my cortisol
yours.
levels, like, skyrocketed when I saw them in chat. And I was like, oh, no.
Your cortisol levels increase when you see your friends?
Yeah, because I know they're good at the game.
They were in chat saying, we want to team up.
Well, they were on the lower, we had the upper hand. That's why they would say that.
That's true, exactly. That's what I was thinking. It was a 2v1.
I know you might have had a privileged childhood, Milo, but I grew up in an untrustworthy environment.
Having friends is not a privileged environment. In fact, your lack of friends might be a you problem. Jesus.
Oh God.
I'm at 3.3k. What could I bring in that's not gonna break the bingle? Should I just bring?
Well, you do need ammo, so that'll help a little.
Yeah, that's true.
If you have any rail guns that you haven't claimed from Arachne, that's an easy.
Well, that's a good idea.
That's what I did for last run.
Oh, good shout. Yep, I do have one.
Oh wow,
Nice.
they're worth so much.
Damn, that's well.
Yeah.
Okay, you still do need ammo, but
Yep. Yeah, great comms. That's a really good shout.
This work. Don't want to break it.
go into Armory, Traxxas, and spam E and Q. What does that mean?
Don't do that just in case
Yeah.
spamming makes your game like crash or something.
What does E do?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, don't spam it. Don't do it. Because in a lot of games, if you spam between menus, it just crashes the game.
Oh.
Because like UIs are not built for fast.
Yeah.
All the time.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but I wouldn't risk it.
It's happened to me.
Oh,
so
okay.
probably.
Yep, there you go. Little bit more ammunition. And let's see, we'll bring one ammo crate. There we go. Oh.
And that's how fast you can get into a vault in the marathon ship.
I'm sick of him.
I'm helping chat. I'm just saying, there's some big come ups to have on Cryo Archive.
It would be really funny if they purposefully stream sniped us now. That would be really funny.
I didn't bring their guns.
They donated guns to me, and I died with them. The gold dervish is on my corpse.
Oh no, man!
Now he cares. That's unbelievable. The most emotion he's shown is for a gun, not for me.
For a prestige gun.
Yeah, a prestige unique gun, actually.
You can be reprinted. A dervish can't be.
That's right.
Wow.
Over here.
Wow.
I'm glad I got you in my corner, Drew. I appreciate it. We all need support in these trying times.
I'm a hired mercenary. I take the orders.
I've had really good luck with security in this spawn before, so fingers crossed.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of potential screen spawns here, so...
What the? That was very weird. I lost my one.
one second. Let me kill. I think there's a sniper at the end here.
Yeah, that might be what got me, maybe.
You got a blue next to you.
I whacked him. Oh, look at this ladder here.
You big ladder guy?
Yeah, totally.
I spent a lot of yesterday
There's
yelling
nothing-
about ladders.
Nothing up there.
Wait,
Very
really?
peculiar. Yep.
Wait, show me ladder with nothing up there. I'm so curious now.
There's like, how did I get there? I don't remember what I did now. Maybe it's up here? It's like above, yeah, right here, look at this. And it's just here.
Oh, wait. This moves. I've never been so confident that something moves in my entire life.
Well, the texture behind it, look, does that looks weird to you? No?
Potentially.
I feel like that it looks weird in a way that it's like that's not a space that we would go to. In fact, I think you can see through the map there, so yes, you can. So I think that it's unlikely that it moves.
It moves.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second. There's a battery spawn here too. Fingers crossed.
Let's get back.
What that mean? Who that? What that mean?
Danger. Danger. Gotta reload.
Feeling better.
How many final spawns are there, Drew?
3, I think.
Okay, so
3 that I know of.
So where we were and then the 2 theaters?
The place where the vault that we did is one of them.
For final?
Then yep.
All the way?
Then, it's like on the platform before you jump down.
Oh, okay, so pretty close. Okay.
Yeah, and then the theater, and then that weird room that the one that we took was in, like that dead end looking room.
Are there not 2 theaters? I thought there were 2.
I don't know. I don't remember. I kind of thought so too, and now I don't remember.
Oh, okay. That's hard. This map is like, it's so confusing, and then there's a lot of areas that kind of look the same.
Ooh,
It's like, when you look at the layout of it, it's actually pretty symmetrical, but it's some area, like the general overview is symmetrical, but some areas are asymmetrical.
Yeah,
It's weird.
exactly. I feel. Oh, I did bring in a key. That might have been something to consider, but I guess we'll just steal one. Okay, I think we have to move through here. They said they already had a level, the Vault 5 thing as well, so they would have let us have it if it spawned.
Of course it wouldn't have spawned for us, even if it was given to us. But yeah.
World's last compiler, just cured at RNG.
A record of our own.
Got a lot of hits here. Ledger, you're a little behind. We won't push up too much here.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. Whole fish room. Alright, this is Control. I think the bots are all unaggroed, I think.
Yeah, it sounds pretty quiet in there.
I'll hold my jammers for when things get...
Which is rough.
Yeah, I don't like ever being the first one in the room.
Yeah, being the first one kind of feels like it's...
You want to go over to
Kinda
Tranquility
stinks.
real quick, see what happens?
Yeah, sure. Good morning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the other Tranquility is on the other side, by the way. It's been, like, destroyed. That's why this one has a different name. And you can use this to peek into room 3. Or into room 3, into Control.
Yep.
If we wanted to go down, which we never want to do, so we'll leave that there.
Yeah. I feel like being down low off the start is like... I think nearly all my deaths on this map come from being down low on the start.
I think they're shooting now.
Oh, I'm hitting it. Yep, people across. Is that a person across? I'm looking. No, maybe that's a bot. That's a bot.
Yeah, tracks the spot.
It's not letting me ping that dude.
There's a sniper here, if either of you need one.
I have a snipe.
Okay, I can drop some MIPs as well, if you want to pick it up, Milo.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
There.
You guys like the hardline?
No, I don't really like any of the scout rifle guns. Okay. Not super popular opinion, but it's mine. If I'm gonna take one, I'm gonna take the twin tap though. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna lower that. That works. Preservation might be open.
No security clearance. Just gotta try and loot and get lucky here.
But no one comes up from the bottom. Like that? Was that a... No, it's a bot. It's a bot.
Keep an eye on that preservation door.
I killed a purple here. Yeah, I got security off of it.
This is a really suspiciously quiet lobby for 9 minutes into the game. Like...
Yeah, that's crazy.
A bit confused.
This door is open.
Yeah. I haven't seen anyone peek yet.
This door's open too.
Over here.
They went across to the other side.
Okay. Biostock's open as well on the other side. And dead ad spot mid.
Okay.
I assume that's likely the trail then.
I don't know how to get to where you guys are.
I just...
Nah, you can't.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well...
Want to chase?
We could, yeah.
Bots are spawning here. I think I hear shooting near. Oh, okay, Drew's a little...
My bad, my bad.
No, you're good, you're good. Let's just take a hard right here. We'll meet you.
I went down. It's okay. I'll be up there.
Oh, we can't open this anyways.
Yeah.
Security clearance. Types fit.
If you guys cover me, I can go bottom mid and try and loot these bots. Like there's body bags here that might have security.
Yeah. I'm here. I will do my best.
Yep. Please, please, nothing. Please. Nothing. Well, we rolled. Coming back.
Got one. We just need one more.
Nice.
There's a player here.
Okay.
There's a sniper bot. I'm gonna go ahead and kill.
Left me. Two of them. They're just running me down.
Yep, looks like.
They're just all on my
We
body.
played this team earlier.
Oh, that's what's it called? That's what's his name? That's Crafty.
Crafty stream sniping? Question mark? No way!
Nice try. If they hadn't been both right next to each other,
I would have
been
committed.
great. I'm surprised they didn't see you on the way towards that little crate that you were hiding behind.
Yeah. I was trying to throw my bubble didn't go. I don't know why. Just not enough time, I guess.
It was a good effort.
God dang it, bro.
NT.
NT. Back to broke.
Time for another 0 to hero run, right?
Easiest thing we've ever done, fellas.
I'm just grabbing my meds.
One of these runs is hopefully successful, and we can get out with a freaking what are those things called? The hatch.
Oh,
yeah.
the Juicy Johnson.
The Juicy Johnson. Yeah, my purples. It's so hard because there's always such an excess of loot when we do successful runs, but it's like I don't want to spend any space bringing out more shields and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm buying the wrong ammo type. Classic. Okay.
I'm good to go. I'm down bad for valuables though.
What are your credits at?
11K.
I'm pretty broke. I'm trying to think if there's anything.
I grabbed a free sniper this time.
Yeah, let's see if I've got any free goodies. Free shotty. That's 3.6.
It's crazy that we've matched those guys twice.
Yeah. They got the jump on me twice. I gotta watch out for that more.
What was it that happened?
They like, when we were in mid, they just turned the corner. Like, I got a few shots on them, but like, I don't know. They were kind of like pushing, or like obviously like pushing us or whatever. But I got ran down really hard. I think I felt like I got like they made sure to full kill me. Like I was like running, but couldn't get away.
Fair enough. Need $500 more value. Give me a second.
I feel like for this contract, True, we gotta. That's a real walk-in and only kill stuff contract. What is open? My favorite hatch.
Oh, that's the thing. That's the 5K thing.
Level 5. Right?
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I got 5K.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna switch to that one.
Okay.
Because I want to do that one. Good hatch. Hell yeah, brother.
You're... Ether step. Loading memory. Moth online.
Moth protocol, eat hot dog.
So jealous of that moth right now.
A moth eating the the Costco glizzy.
The Traxxas glizzy.
The Traxxas glizzy, true.
The 4D hot dog.
Here we go, governors. Let's get a nice run in here and make it count.
Cryo itself kind of looks like a moth.
Yep.
With feet.
Alright.
Purple hardline here.
We got trouble.
Ooh, purple hardline. That's kind of cool.
Security tag. Look at this stuff. Don't need that.
Alright.
Metro now.
Oh yeah. This is not.
Metro active.
God damn, there's a lot of bots. Holy moly.
Trying to clear them.
Trouble spotted.
Doctor's orders.
Ooh, bubble shield.
Very nice.
Love that.
Could be useful for sure.
Oh, I got a monitor.
Nice.
Got another tag.
Nice. All right.
So I'll hit the scanner. Doesn't hurt.
Yep.
Oh, to the right over here. We come out underneath here, so.
Okay. Yep.
Data cards, Governor. Oh, what right past the security tag? Yoink.
Oh, nice.
That's me. Rest in peace.
Oh, good.
At least he doesn't spawn like a bunch of bots. Yeah, so if you go in here, this one is Tranquility Derelict.
Oh yeah. And it's Frosty.
That bot was like looking over here. Or the turret, sorry.
Ghost to our left.
Let's get past them.
Danger, danger.
Team on me.
Heard.
Oh, I'm so bad at this video game.
You first.
That's mine, that's mine. You can stay there. But they're on the ladder, they're on the ladder.
Got another tag.
Hope this hurts.
Bro, they threw a bubble shield. Alright, you guys want a 3, 2, 1? No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing it. Do we know how to get down and around there?
Where? Sorry?
Like, where the ladder is?
Down and around.
Is there like an opposite ladder on this side or something? Like.
I think literally if we drop down here, we can run behind them.
Oh wait! I see a radar nade down there on blue ping.
Okay, I have a claymore on.
Oh, they're locked in. They're locked in. I'm pretty sure. We could.
That's on the other side. That's on the other side. We'd have to third party that. I don't like going.
Are they not going to open that red? Is that not a thing?
We can only open that from our side.
Right here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I just don't like leaving top on this map.
I mean, are we not worried about the vent team?
No, I put a couple claymores on them.
Okay. Oh,
Was that BPU? True?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I'm droning, healing bot myself. Oh, Scar's got a, oh, Drew's got a knock.
They're on the other side. I can't hold down that death.
On my ping. Knocked.
Oh, huge. I'm gonna be there in a sec.
All killed.
Nice, that's really huge.
And we're just gonna try and get out at this point. I need to reload the LMG.
Yep. Where was it?
You have an angle like here.
Oh, it's down low. Oh, it's across?
Yes, yeah. On ping. They're not rezzing, I can see. They're trying to get the res.
I down one.
Big.
On this bridge here. I can't full kill.
I see,
we can.
I see them.
Shoot the feet.
Curious.
Oh, that blasted him up. I full killed.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my god. Well played. Okay, be wary that other team was above us before, remember?
Yep.
Metro active.
I'm hearing footsteps under me. I don't know if that's
Oh,
bots or not.
I hit the hack.
It looks like it, but
Too many bots,
Oh my God,
bro.
that's a lot
Too
of
many bots. You got stuff down your...
I'm getting destroyed.
I'm gonna signal jam you guys.
I'm running really low on ammo.
What do you need?
I'm trying to loot ammo. I need light, but
I'm like
I'm
hella light
looting
out as well.
now.
Okay, yeah, you loot.
Okay, we should try and hit the resupply. I don't know what security we need for that.
I think they got those reses.
Likely.
We got trouble.
Yeah, ammo's starting to look really rough for me as well here.
Okay, I gotta remember where the resupply is. Do you know, Scarrow, where's the level 4 room? Do you know, remember where that is?
Yes.
Is that here?
I know exactly where it is. So I can, but
Okay.
we're not anywhere close. So level 4.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I just need to get there.
Okay. It's over here.
Coming.
We need level 2, but we have it now.
Yep.
Milo, come.
This is an ammo resupply. Oh, someone looted it. Holy shit. Oh, hopefully we get... Watch out for people. Bubble shield here. Light ammo in there.
You need it?
Yeah.
Take it if you need it.
You're good. You're good. I got some.
Oh, it's empty.
There's more here.
Okay.
Heavy ammo as well.
Cool, thank you.
Okay, there's likely a team in front of us if this is looted.
There is.
Yep. Backing down a little bit. If you bait them into me, I have a snipe. I'm just holding this angle.
Dude, without cuts to the chase, that feels so slow.
I have one chem-nade. Might be useful.
Do we want to wrap around to the right here? We can go behind him.
Sure.
That was me just pretending that I'm there. I'm coming now.
You can't get through here. It's just clear. It's a clearance 3 room.
Oh crap.
Ah, freaking. Okay. Well, hey, that's a good thing to know.
Yeah.
On me, weak, very.
Not with you.
Is that your procs? Yeah, it is, right?
Yes, that is my procs.
Yep, heard. Not broken yet.
Spotted a runner.
I'm one shot, but I hit him with a snipe.
He's weak.
Back up.
He's gonna thirst.
Yeah. Just call her on the corner.
Yeah, I'm coming. Right, he's gonna thirst now, it looks like. Wow. He's peeking out.
There's a gun shield. I can't snipe it. I have to back down.
Oh, not a shield. Oh, this is really not freaking good.
What is it? What do you need?
Oh, shields.
Yep.
This'll be fun.
Thank you. There is no god freaking way, dude. What are options? What are options?
I can't tell if footsteps to my left are players or not.
Do I follow you or no?
No. I'm trying to. I'm gonna play a further angle. I have a sniper. I'm trying to see if I can get an angle.
Is that you destroying them or no?
That's me. I'm getting shit on by bots. I'm trying to clear the ads. There is a lot on me. Huge. Alright, now I can try and set up a little bit here. I'm trying to get an angle on that vent without going close.
Scar sees them. They're bottom of those stairs.
Yep. Try and bait him out. I see them. I got one. One shot under you. I can't full kill. Right here.
Scar's dropped.
Behind you. Full killed. Or I need a full kill on him. Thank you. I'm watching that doorway now.
Yeah, they might
I'm
chase
watching
him
this.
out. He's in a bubble in there, Drew, right now, so...
Yeah, I'm watching it. If you bait them out to me, I can't see in that room, but I can see immediately outside of it.
He's destroying bubble right now.
Cool.
Just beware of your ammo, Scar.
I'm changing, I'm repositioning.
Bubble is destroyed.
Watch out, runner here.
I kind of want to try and loot this guy quick.
That's a triage bot that you can see.
No, that's a blue.
No?
It's part of a wall decal.
Oh, it's floating on my screen.
If I can, you might see something else because it's third person, but I do not see a triage bot.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
What do you mean? What did that hit?
I'm trying to run out his gun shield. Like the gun shield's just destroying me right now.
Scar got one.
That's huge. Coming.
Following that.
Push that.
Big, nice plays, guys. Nice plays.
I'm healing. I'll cover you on the res. Okay, that's on aggro. That's a bot there. Whew. Purple pack here. Grab good stuff. Really good LMG here.
Alright, I will.
Here's your self-res,
shotguns.
Milo. That's yours.
Yep.
Good security clearance.
Yep.
Grab all of that.
Oh, that's someone else's pack.
There's another purple back here if anyone wants it. There's a purple waster. This is your your blue waster, Milo.
Okay, I've got one. It's fine.
Well, trade me so
Yep.
you can.
Okay. Yep. Heard.
Oh, I'm getting shit on my bots.
Me too.
Bot dead. Okay, dropping it on me. There you go. There's-
Sick. Okay, it's on this backpack here. No, yeah.
Yep, understood. There's a ghost right in front of me. Yes.
I'm trying to help.
Yep, heard.
Okay, we have level 3 security. We can breach Panopticon, get a couple more levels. We should really get into the level 4 and maybe even level 5 today.
I'm down bad for heals right now.
Okay, let's go.
My Medrone's going crazy.
Yeah, I do I have no shields anymore. But...
Yeah,
I'm out.
Check out all the bags here for heals. Okay.
Ads are gonna spawn here.
Yep.
I'm shooting right first. Well done.
Nice, all cleared.
Should be clearance on these. Yeah.
Bubble shield.
Someone just got Traxxased.
Purple backpack
Traxxas.
there.
Yeah.
Traxxased.
This might help.
Yeah, purple back on me.
That actually sounds like the direction we just came from, no?
Yeah, it's on this side for sure. No monitors, huh?
I got one.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm
okay.
right here.
Don't ignore this.
Yeah, my
heal situation is dying.
Yeah, can I have a drone?
Yes.
Let's get back.
It's hard because I really want to chow, but
Yeah, I have zero heals, 0 shields.
It sounds like either below us or right in front of us. Like, sorry, like east. Do we want it? Oh wait, no, we're not 4 yet.
they're throwing triage. You hear that? That's like on us.
Yeah.
I think it's here, boys. I think they're about to open the store.
Okay, heard.
So from other side of Panopticon?
Yeah, like this side.
Maybe not. Maybe there might be below.
Yeah, they really might just be like, I don't know, like outside of this.
Oh, opening. Oh no.
That was me.
Oh,
God damn it. I freaking... Oh, no bot spawn or anything? Oh, thank goodness.
We just gotta scan the Johnson.
Hello? Any Johnsons about? Any Johnsons afoot? Got it.
Cool. Do we want to try and go through here ahead?
We could. I'm diggy down.
Okay.
I think we go this way.
Sure.
They're fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Call 3 to 1 if you can.
Yep. No, fuck. Is that you?
Not that I'm aware of. I saw movement over here. Didn't see a player, but saw movement. Could have been a bot.
Heard.
Is that a bot?
That looks like a player. It was right here going through potentially the vent to our right.
Yep.
This is a bot. That's a player. They got me really weak, guys. I'm one shot. I'm living.
Droned. What the hell?
Put out my sniper. Give me one.
Were they in?
Oh!
Let's break them.
There's one in there. There's one in there. There's one in there. Careful.
I'm holding you. I see them. They're on the other side.
I'm pulling out.
Pushing you. Cracked. Weak. Slowed. Cracked.
Give it your own.
Yep.
Medrone active.
They popped a bubble.
That was me. That was mine.
Oh. Right here, bubble.
There's a claymore there that I do not want to trigger.
It's the same situation where they have to be in that room on the left over here.
Okay. Was that the vent clay that you just shot?
Yeah, I just shot that.
Okay,
there might be another. Careful.
Yep, I'm not going there.
Can you hit me with a drone again whenever you have it?
Yep, in 3.
Oh, I almost downed one. Damn. Where's that?
Kobe.
Kobe.
Hey.
Where? Oh, it's mine?
Oh boy. Oh, I got security.
Okay. Just saying we have 6 minutes, just so that that's been said.
Yeah, good shot.
Heard. Man, we're so close. That shot's on the other side. I'm gonna quickly investigate that. Like I'm not
Got
revealing
one.
myself. Oh, nice. All right, 2 more.
You want me to keep holding that door or no? Shall I just disengage it?
You don't have to hold it. I don't think.
Oh wow, that is crazy how that pings stuff on your screen like that. That's cool.
Trying to see if they went the other way.
Brought that guy to London.
Oh, I got security.
They're climbing out. They're climbing out.
Looking.
Let them up. Let them up. It's just exact same place as before.
We're level 4.
We could go back to the level 4 room.
Yeah, we're pretty much on it.
Upper level on my ping.
My ammo situation is looking quite bad.
We have to get to the level 4 room, I think.
It's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Like I'm one shot, yeah.
I have a bot for you.
Forced recall
Heard.
in 5 minutes.
The bot's not going to. Can you walk into that so I don't get it? You just need to move towards it.
Oh.
It's over there. Yeah.
There's plenty. There's heals
Okay.
here. You guys.
Got it.
Yeah. I just didn't want
Yeah, I'm trying to look for heals.
Until.
Oh, I got ammo. There's a self-res here. I think someone used one.
Got a shield charge.
Okay.
There's another. Yeah.
This is. Oh,
south
that's
on this
fake.
left side.
Got a
Yeah, that's mine. I
self-res.
just dropped that.
Is there any more heals?
Not that I've seen. I haven't seen any.
Okay. Okay.
They're getting closer. They're getting closer. They're right here. Lane the shit out of this, okay?
We have a lot of equipment to use.
Oh yeah, good points.
Yeah, use that equipment for sure. I wasn't able to really grab any, but yeah, you definitely use the equipment.
I can drop you some so that it's not all on me.
Sure.
There's a prox nade. There's a chem nade.
I'll take a chem nade.
Yep.
Okay, throw a proxinate just down there, probably.
Yeah. We threw a scarrow down there instead. 3 minutes, lads.
I might.
I'm in lit. I don't know where from.
Okay.
He's up top. I'm gonna try and snipe him. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Where's preservation at? Where's that ping?
Right outside the door. Right on me. Right outside the door. On your left. On your left-ish.
They just have that one guy hanging like way back. We can just go for X though. Just get out. Crawl. Go.
Yeah.
I'm holding.
I can't crawl that way. I need to crawl towards Drew.
Yep, they're holding.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah, that was really bad.
If they push, run through the wire.
Yep.
Wow, that was
just
fast.
mapped the shit out of me, man. I'm invis, just hold me. You can hit the wire,
you can leave me if you want. You've only got like 1 minute, so I don't mind.
We gotta go there anyways. Like,
Okay.
That's what the final is.
Okay.
Oh, he dropped it! Frick! I didn't even see!
All good.
I didn't even see that it was dropped, bro.
They dropped into it. They're on they're signal jammed and they're inside the bubble. Second bubble. Both signal jammed.
Good try.
Nice try, man.
Dude, I don't understand what constitutes his shotgun killing me there, and mine not even trading.
Dang.
Not that I was gonna win that.
No, that was 100% my bad. I shouldn't. I thought the wall was still there. I was gonna try to just put a freaking
LG.
Yeah, I think what we should do is we should maybe head back to the desk now and
debrief.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll head over there, make sure it's ready for us.
Yes.
2 seconds.
Yes. Oh, dude, Cryo is just so unforgiving. It's crazy. I feel like we did really well that map too until the very end.
Yeah, a lot of it's tough fights down to the wire.
Yeah, for sure. I do know next session. I need a serious refill of the vault gas station.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I have still a good vault, but like, I just didn't have credits. I literally just can't buy things.
Yeah.
I can't buy heals and whatnot.
All right, everybody. I think we are going to kick it over to Milo, and I'll be right over there, and we're going to start debriefing this whole thing. Thank you, Drew, for joining us.
Yeah, no worries. GG's.
Hello. How's it going, everybody? I'm back. And I'm about 50 grand lighter. Because that was pretty painful, to be honest. Not only in Cryo do you lose a lot of money, not only do you lose a lot of guns, you also lose a lot of friends, you know? And it seems like Scarrow was intent on losing some friends today as well. Absolutely unbelievable scenes. I can't believe it. I actually am so stunned about what just happened. I am nearly lost for words. And I'm a yapper. So that's really saying something. So the plan now is we are going to... Oh, I've just noticed. Bingus has moved. Bingus truly is alive. This is actually crazy stuff. I think the plan now is to essentially... just give us a little bit of a recap of what we've seen today, what we've heard, what we've smelled.
Chicken.
And...
worm.
And then send us off into the night with some parting words from Scarrow 9 and Mr. Waffles.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
So I actually want to just get 5 minutes of chat about Ranked. Because you played Ranked, and we basically just breezed on past that for everything else.
Yeah, we only did a couple of matches.
How was it?
One match we ranked. The other match we got ranked.
You got ranked?
We got ranked.
Okay. So just talk me through the basic system is that you are trying to hit, is it the 9,000 score target that you had?
So there's like a base value... So based off of the hot dog or the holo tag.
Yeah, the hot dog.
Based off of your rank, you can pick a holo tag to go in. So we're bronze rank, so we it's free, but it's like a 500 credit holo tag that you put in. And that will determine your base score value threshold that you need to then exfil with to rank up. And so that'll be determined by the quality of your holotag. So for a silver, you need to exfil with plus whatever value that's more than a bronze, and then a gold, you'll have to exfil with more than silver. All these numbers are on they've tweeted about them and stuff, and I don't know them off the top of my head.
Yep.
And so then as you are playing ranked, you find more holotags. So players, when you kill them, will have holotags, and it tells you the name of the player the holotag came from. It's pretty cool. So you pick those up. So I picked up a lot of bronze and a silver holotag in my backpack. And then as you do map activities, there are different holotags that you pick up. So we did the Wraith Warden on perimeter. That gave a tag. We did the drones. Boop, doop, doop, doop. Those drones.
Oh, those all
drones.
gives tags
Everything gives tags.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just incentivized to do everything in the map that you can.
That's why I like it. Because when I run perimeter now, I skip talks rooms. I skip the flare rooms or the lockbox rooms. I kill the warden still for cryo keys. But other than that, I even like the profit opportunity. Usually skip that. But now that gave a huge holotag. And as you get the holotags, that adds to the value that you can exfil. That's like your bonus. I forget the exact terminology, but it's like your bonus value you can extract with.
Yep.
And so if you do a bunch of activities, you kill a bunch of players, then you are ranking up more quickly because you are hitting that threshold more and more quickly. So our base value was like 9,000, and then we got so many holotags, we ended up exfilling with like 23,000 credits worth of rank, essentially. So in one match, I went from bronze 3 to bronze 2. I expect it to be much harder at the higher levels, and probably take longer as well. But that was kind of our initial reactions. It's gonna be sweaty because everyone's incentivized to PvP.
Yeah, I mean, a ranked mode that wasn't sweaty would be a weird ranked mode.
That was a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the unranked mode is sweaty. So
yeah,
it's like.
Do you think it's gonna mean people kind of save gear for ranked?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna lead to sort of loot black holes in the loot economy. You're gonna have Cryo being a loot vacuum, right? A loot sucker, where you can obviously get a huge amount of loot out of it. Maybe a black hole is the wrong word here.
Yeah.
But I think Cryo is going to just eradicate so much loot from the ecosystem.
Yeah, especially as people are going for vaults.
Yeah, massively so. Maybe without the vaults, it's going to balance out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that extra pressure of another thing you're trying to focus on while you're taking down teams. But yeah, certainly for the foreseeable couple of weeks, there's going to be a lot of people trying to get those vaults done.
Spending their loot currency in different places.
Yeah, yeah. So ranked is going to be another example of that, where people might, during the week, and again, obviously this is subject to change if they do end up deciding to change the schedule or to do any experimentation like they're doing with duo perimeter, etc. But it would be interesting to see if people do kind of have a loot light week in favor of then having a loot heavy weekend where they really get out their golds and go to town in that ranked mode.
And the more we play and like die on Cryo, the more I realize like I'm gonna have to take Monday through Thursday off anyways. I couldn't be in Cryo every single day. I'm dying. My
Bro needs a holiday. Yeah,
it's like I need a mental refresh. I need to go kill some soft shells on perimeter, and I need to restock my vault anyways because man, is it a bloodbath.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that actually is quite a good transition to the Cryo experience overall.
Yeah.
I still have only played it 6 times or something, so I don't have a lot of experience in that space whatsoever, but the more I play it, the more I am impressed with how much variance there is for your experience in that space.
Yeah.
And I think the way that extraction shooters and things can end up growing stale over the long term is when you end up feeling like there is kind of a fixed way to play something.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to imagine there will be a fixed way to play Cryo that will not dynamically change over time as people's loot priorities change and all sorts, because the loot's distributed in a way where if you did have a different priority, like if you were trying to get hatch every game and fight other teams for hatch every game, that's great and all, But in theory, you could also kill compiler, right?
Yeah.
And you could path through there and maybe be safer, weirdly. So like there's sort of options.
I do wonder if that's going to become the well, I guess you need a DNA key to kill compiler. So so you can't just do that every time, but
not every run, absolutely.
Yeah.
But you can get those fairly easily from some of the other vaults if you are hitting those still.
Yeah.
If you're not hitting them, then maybe you don't care. But I think that the vaults have pretty good loot in them.
They
have
some of the best loot in the game.
So, like, you're going to want to redo them. And that's one of the things I like about the fact that they're redoable. Because
I think that's awesome.
Like you were saying, I think yesterday, maybe, in the evening, there was always a possibility that these vaults came out and you solved a vault or you completed a vault for the first time, and then it was kind of done. It was almost like a codex entry where the box on your account is checked and you're finished. But
I'm glad they didn't do that.
Yeah. And I think that it's the sort of thing that it means that there is also a lot more potential now for the variants to change in future.
Yeah.
Because there's this extra list of 7 possible things that might suddenly become a priority one week because we know that there's a higher loot table drop chance for a certain thing in a certain room, or the gold M77 becomes sort of more desired for a certain task.
Yeah, it gets buffed or something, right?
Yeah. Like all of that is so much room for a completely different experience in the map.
Yeah, week to week. And I not to bring up the faded run, but if we remove the drama from the faded run, it is worth noting that we went in there trying to go from nothing to a lot of loot, and our plans completely changed because we found a vault key.
Yeah.
And
the twist.
Yeah, and that's the sort of thing that I think Cryo, when you're going to Outpost, there's not really the only kind of equivalent experience is when you load in and you hear someone open a key room.
Yep.
And that's sort of what this offers, but it's more complex because you need to do all the additional objectives. And so I think that is worth noting. That's going to keep that experience dynamic. And you never know at any given point in time, all 5 teams on the map, they're all going to have different objectives. It's not just go to Pinwheel.
Yep.
It's not just wait for the lockdown. It is they came in geared and kitted for a very specific occasion. And your plans likely are not congruent with their plans.
Right. And because of those potential differences with other teams' goals, if I'm loading into Pinwheel right now, I want to gank every other team.
Yeah.
Because they probably are looking for the same thing that I'm looking for, which is like a purple shield, basically.
Yeah.
Whereas on this, there's a good chance I might hear someone doing a vault, and I might go, don't care actually. I just want my 40k item.
Yeah.
And I'm good. They can scuttle away and do their vault. I'm gonna leave them in peace. I'm gonna know that it's gonna keep them busy. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna do my thing.
Yeah, because you have a better idea as well. Like on perimeter, who knows who the heck's running that key? It could be baby's first key. You don't know. But if someone's bringing in a vault key, it's like they're probably pretty.
Yeah.
They're probably pretty juiced.
They probably mean business.
Yeah, and it's like, maybe I don't actually want to run into people running full gold stuff.
Yeah, and last night when we were watching Tyrax's run and seeing that final lobby and every single person, blue shield.
Yeah, like what
I was like, God damn, man, this is fated.
That paid actors, as far as I'm concerned. I have never seen that on.
I'm pretty sure there were some
Cryo.
purples that came in towards the end of the fight.
Yeah,
I think there were, but it was still kind of cinema actually, especially because Bog and Ham and Gary had like 15 runs back to back fighting the sweatiest purples in the world. And then of all people, Tyrax has, at least seemingly, not to discredit it or take anything away, that's not what I'm doing, but it was just funny seeing like, oh yeah, there's a blue shield that's died in one hit. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and a third. Oh, how wonderful. So yeah, those teams needed to step it up. They let down Team Bog by dying to Team Tyrax.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
So just casting our minds out into the future purely with our speculation hats on. The speculation worm is on, okay, chat?
This feels dangerous.
With the speculation worm on, if you could bring anything to Marathon in the future,
Oh, yes. You want to know what it is?
what is it?
It would be
A possum.
it would be the Sphit home planet of Lawan,
Okay, do you want to talk to me a little bit about what the reasoning is behind that?
because I want to see some alien shit.
It's pronounced Sphit.
So yeah, I want to see some aliens fit. Sorry, thank you.
Okay.
Type Sphit. I don't even know if that's. I don't know what's canon and what's not. And in universe, I don't think we know about the difference between Sphit. I don't even know if we know the 4 exists. I have literally no idea what we know in the current iteration of Marathon or not.
Okay.
And I'm just rambling. I'm so sorry. I'm sure there's a lot of people at Bungie being
It's
like,
speculation.
Shut up.
It's speculation.
Yeah. I want to see a modern Bungie take on Lawan.
And so that's the home planet.
Or it's a moon. No, yeah. I think we steal a moon of Lawan at one point, or is it the moon of Lawan? I don't know.
Who knows what's canon? Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Whatever. But I want to see Lawan reimagined, because in the original, in Marathon 2, it looks very different, and I want to see
Different to what?
the rest of the Marathon ship and stuff. But that was made in 1995, and so I want to see what the modern rendition of that is, just like the modern rendition of the UESC Marathon that we see now. So,
And is that the home planet of the compilers?
yeah.
Okay, so there's a possible path if they were to go there, should they choose to do so.
Yes.
Where we've just seen a compiler.
Well, this is my interpretation. I don't want to answer this. There is a path, but I'm going to stop.
Well, I'm going to keep going.
Yeah.
There's a possible path where if we've seen one compiler, the next logical question might be like, are there more of those things?
Yeah. Where did this come from?
Where did they go?
Where did they go? Compilers are
Joe.
Doing our name Joe.
Yeah, you didn't take the bait there, which I'm disappointed about.
What was I supposed to do?
Okay. It's gone over your head as well.
With the Con Joe thing?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Missed opportunity.
Okay.
So that's something that you'd like to see.
Yes. What would you like to see?
You'd like to see that, I'm sure, in gameplay form in some kind, in terms of us going there.
Yeah, like a map.
So that would mean traveling to another planet.
There are lore reasons why this could work, but I'm not going to discuss them here because I probably will be
He's
escorted.
terrified right
Yes.
now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I am less up to date with Marathon lore than you. But I just, as a fan, not knowing what's going on, but as a fan of what I've experienced so far, I would love to know more about Durandal. I don't really know all that much about Durandal as presented in the game. There are like some voice lines, obviously. There's some cinematic voiceover that we've seen.
Yeah.
But in terms of other elements, I'm very curious to learn more about that character and their motives and their history and all those sorts of things.
What's your current interpretation? Do you think mostly good, mostly bad motives?
Oh, wow, that's a difficult question.
Like, do you think us killing the compiler in the long run will be a bad thing? Do you think the USC had a reason to hide it?
I definitely get the impression from the vibes that the UESC are bad. I think that there's so far been very few redeeming statements made by the UESC. Remind me, the UESC's, is it Orion, the UESC, not an AI?
Yeah, I believe Scare's interpretation is that Orion and Gantry are both not AI.
Yeah, if I recall from the in-game like story
or Orion
bits that you get in the contracts.
Yeah, Orion's not an AI, but there is an AI that he let loose, I think.
Okay, chat, you let us know if Orion is an AI or not.
Yeah.
I seem to remember that Orion is not an AI. That's just what I'm recollecting from the game right now. And from what I recall Orion chatting about in those logs, I just don't buy that the UESC is doing anything good. There's just not been anything clearly like, oh, yeah, you know what? Categorically, that was a good decision. Like, I just haven't seen that just yet.
Sure.
And so it's hard to align with the UESC. Orion is not an AI, says Ezra. So
and Cerberus is the name of the UESC AI that Orion let loose. So
brilliant. Thank you. Okay, amazing. Thank you, chat. So because of that, Durandal seems to be in conflict with the UESC in some capacity. There seems to at least be some disagreements between them.
Yeah.
And so that makes me feel somewhat aligned with Durandal. However, Durandal's voiceover seems very spooky and is maybe in a kind of chaotic evil kind of place right now. There's a little bit of a jester energy going on there.
Yeah.
Maybe toying with us a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's not something a friend would do. So
yeah.
I don't know. I do feel like I'm food being played with a little bit.
It's weird because in the Marathon universe, no one seems like they're doing a good thing. Like the runners are killing each other. They're working for giant megacorps who are.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I think there's still a world where the USC is wrong for doing what they are doing, but also killing the compiler was bad. It could be a Pandora's box of sorts.
I'm a big fan of narrative tropes in media in general, where humanity's default response is to kill the alien, and that means humanity's default response is to kill. And what does that say about humanity? Like, I love that pathway of
It's
exploration.
literally what the entire game is about.
Right. And the secondary, like the subplot being, and how can you make money off that kind of thing, right? And I love that. I love that being explored. And I love things that exist in the gray area in terms of like, well, do I like Nucleoric? Well, like, yeah, because I like burger. But then at the same time, they also are dreadful. They're all dreadful. There's no one that is just clear, objective, moral good in some capacity.
Except for Arachne.
I haven't seen much. There's not been. Is Arachne like a religious cult? Are they? What is Arachne's kind of vibe? Are they just like crazy?
I think
What's
there's
the vibe there. Well, they're just very rational, normal, logical.
Yeah, they just hate rooks.
And they love skin.
Yeah, like why not?
So they're normal. Yeah, so maybe Arachne is the most sane of them all, actually, now I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in terms of what I'd like to see, I'd like to see a little bit more Durandal exploration, which I'm sure is coming. Like, I think that's so likely. It would be very weird if it stopped here. So I think that's a given, I would say. I think that also understanding a little bit more about why Durandal has set us on this path, because the Durandal cinematic is what opened up Cryo Archive.
Yeah, and my interpretation is, and maybe this isn't the correct interpretation, I don't really know, but I think all of the terminals on the maps that set off the ARG were set up by him as well. Like, I think he's been kind of guiding us along.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he speaks through each one.
Yeah, true.
So,
yeah. And so I think it's him showing us how to disable some of the UESC's protocols and security and stuff, which eventually allowed us to get on the Marathon.
And what I almost wonder is if and this is speculation, but the unsolved question of the remaining terminals on Cryo, I think that there's possibility for those to be obviously a handful of things, but two options that at least come to mind when I look at them in game just as of today is I could totally imagine Durandal speaking to us further through those in some capacity. Like during this season is obviously not going to end next week. Like there's time left in the season.
That's still 2.5 months.
We could get some kind of dialogue there that updates at some point, maybe. Or there's even a possibility that Durandal ends up speaking through those or using those for something in a future season that's like the ARG that we saw this time around. Like, they've used a bunch of the terminals. Now we've got some new terminals that have been unused. Maybe they'll have a purpose.
And those terminals are still on the OG maps too.
Yep, they are.
So.
And there are also terminals on the OG maps that were not used, if I recall correctly. Fairly confident that there are some unused ones. Could be mistaken.
I need a fact check on that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That may not be the case. I was under the impression that there were one or two extras. So there's questions remaining in the Marathon universe, and I think that that's a nice thought. You know, as a fan of a franchise, especially a fan of something which, as much as it's got a storied history, it feels new, right? I don't feel as a Marathon fan like I can speak to those past games, so I'm quite squarely a modern Marathon fan.
Yeah,
and it's nice stepping into a new universe like that, new for me, to still have loads of questions going forward that I can anticipate being answered over weeks and months and years. Like I'm sure a lot of these plot lines will not resolve for many years to come.
I do find myself almost envious of that position, to be honest. Like I went down a really big rabbit hole a few years ago, and I read all the lore and I've played some of the games and stuff, and it's like I almost kind of, in a way, wish I didn't. Like I think the idea of like people coming into the game and not knowing what the heck a SFIT is, a compiler is. Me. Yeah, and that's it. And it's like seeing it for the first time and like learning, and who knows what lore's carried over and what's, because they are technically a shared universe. Everything that happened in those games, it happened 100 years ago. So it's like there might be some recontextualizing and stuff, but it's hard to tell. And in some ways, I do wish I was just because I have expectations and wishes and stuff, and it's like in some ways that might make it easier to surprise me when things come out of left field. If something entirely new that wasn't in the old games comes in, that would be sick. But on the other side, it's like I fully expect certain elements of those games to make their way in some way into the games.
Yeah.
Durandal being a big one. Like, I mean, we didn't know Durandal was coming to the game, and really until the ARG started. There were some casting rumors and stuff.
Right, I don't think I saw anything.
Yeah, I think it was the terminals were the first time we heard him.
Right, oh really?
Yeah.
That was the very first one.
Maybe there might have been like...
Well, no, that was the Durandal voiceover of the Mialgo video. That's Durandal, right? Or am I mistaken?
Oh, that could be the Ozymandias.
Yeah, it was Ben Starr
maybe. Could be.
Yeah, and I think that's a... Now we know more. I think it's a fair assumption also because we also then see other poems read by Durandal on the terminals.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, you're
and he's writing poetry,
reading your Lord Byron. So it's a fair assumption to assume that was also Durandal there. So like they've been threading this through. Clearly, Durandal is a massive feature here, and yet unusually, not really, but like to the sort of first impression. Unusually, Durandal is not super present in the game, but clearly is pulling strings outside of game. And so you start to realize, oh, okay, it's just that they're setting things up. There's a grand plan seemingly in the mix here, which I really look forward to having unravel and being able to understand it, because there is a lot of story content in the game right now. For someone like yourself that's tested a lot of Marathon over the last couple of years in the build-up to the game, you've also gone through several iterations of the contract system, and I'm sure at some times there may have been story things there that aren't in the game, or there may have been no story things there, and now they are in the game. There must have been like some differences here or there. Don't say anything.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, I'm also coming in having never even seen the contract system before.
Yeah, true.
And being like, oh, I didn't know that when I did this contract, I didn't know that Gantry was going to like hack in here and talk to me. Like,
things were going to happen in game.
Yeah. And when I'm doing a contract, for example, I think it's the end of the Mida quest line when you're on Outpost and I don't know if we have a name for those things other than the lockdown ships.
Yeah, I always call them the CPUs. In the sky.
Yeah, why not? So the CPU in the sky unfolds over Outpost, which it doesn't normally ever do, right? When that happens, for the first time doing that quest inside the room, I'm like, oh yeah, cool, this is cool. And then I'm doing something else in a later run, a week later or something, and I see it, and I'm like, wait, what the hell is that? And I put two and two together. Oh, it's someone else doing the quest.
Yeah.
Those moments are really fun as well.
Did you go kill him?
In that game, I think it was not one where I managed to find them.
Okay.
I think that they ratted away, if I recall correctly, sadly. That would have been really annoying to be killed after that quest, because it's a bit fiddly getting out of that room.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to exfil for it to complete.
Oh, it might be okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's a late stage quest, so there's a decent chance.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Any other features that you're especially keen to see coming? Any changes? If you could wave your magic wand, is there a certain thing in the future that you're sort of like, I'm a Marathon fan, and so this would be awesome?
I just want them to keep surprising us. Like I think Marathon is the perfect style and size of game where you can do very surprising things. And just like we killed the compiler and then there's a secret gun, I want more of that stuff.
Yeah, man.
So that's the sort of thing that I fell in love with various games because they did that sort of stuff. And I feel like over the years, many games kind of lost that magic. And I felt it again when I saw that gun. You know? So
you were so excited.
Yeah. The lemon gun.
Yep. I think that's actually something that I would echo for myself.
Yeah.
Games that subvert your expectations and know that you have assumptions because of how games are, and then they ask the question of, but what if we did this in a different way? Or but what if we did this times 10? That's always so much fun. And I think Bungie is especially good at that.
Yes.
The number of times I've done something in a Bungie title and gone, no one does this in games. But Bungie's doing it, and they're doing it to such an insane degree.
Yeah, they're going all in.
It's always fun to behold. So it's that energy that's made me a Bungie fan historically.
Yeah.
And it's equally that energy which I look forward to having more of in the future. Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Right? Don't know what form it will take, and that's kind of the point. I'm in love with not knowing, and then Bungie telling me.
Yep.
Yeah. That sounded like I'm in love with Bungie giving me insider information, but it's the opposite. It's I'm in love with being in the dark, and then we see that cinematic. Dude, the Cryo cinematic.
Oh, the launch one?
The Poppy one was just
the Poppy one, yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, actually,
so
I want just sequels to that. Every season, I want one of those.
Oh, that would be so good. Yes. Give us an animated series.
I've heard animation is easy, right? So it should be easy
not
to
costly
do.
At all.
It should be easy to do one of those every three months for free.
But another thing that is cool is I think Marathon has got such a developed identity.
Yeah.
And is trying so hard to figure out a new flavor of extraction shooter.
Yeah.
That it's also attracting people like Poppy who may not have been interested if Marathon was bland.
Yeah.
And if Marathon didn't have something to say. But because it does have something to say, creatives like that are attracted to the universe. The amount of fan art that I've seen
It's crazy.
is unbelievable for a game that's been out for 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, lots of cosplayers and stuff too. It's
tons of cosplay.
It's pretty unreal.
I've seen animation, I've seen renders, I've seen like a short film thing, I've seen street photography in the game.
Music.
I've seen music, I've heard music.
Yeah.
There's been abundant fan media for Marathon in a 2-week period.
Yeah.
And that is such a good sign.
I agree. I think there are a number of very deliberate artistic decisions made that give it a very strong identity that people are really connecting with, and that's on every level. The brightness of the universe, the darkness of everything, the bleakness, the difficulty,
the sound design,
like everything is dialed up to 11. Nothing's done without deliberate purpose, and a lot of it is seems to be like in the face of like what modern games, a lot of modern games do, and I think it's to the benefit of the identity of the game for sure.
Yeah, it's been exciting to see, and I think Cryo is a manifestation of that.
Yes,
where
it's brutal.
It's brutal in a world where games increasingly over the last several years have found reasons, whatever they may be, to not be brutal, right? They've found reasons to hold your hand more. They've found reasons to say, we'll make this easy for you. Second screen viewing. We'll keep the action in the center of the screen at all times.
I do want an Easter egg where Durandal just goes, well, that just happened.
Oh, God.
Can you imagine if you walk up to a terminal and he says that? You killed the compiler.
Yeah, you kill the compiler and then Durandal beams into your head and just goes, types fit.
Types fit. No, that's good. We want that one, actually.
Your first in-game actual like message into your brain from Durandal is just types fit.
Types fit.
He dips out.
Sick.
Yeah, I think that Cryo is an example of Bungie basically saying, we've got an idea here. It's the sort of idea that a lot of people are not going to be able to beat day one. It's going to take a lot of preparation, a lot of bravery, honestly, in risking your loot. It's going to take a lot of strategy and tactics. It's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Right? Just asking a lot of time from the audience, from the player,
A ton.
is a bold move in an industry where there are so many games out there that don't make that choice, right? For whatever their reasons may be. And so I'm very glad that they've risked that with Cryo Archive. And I feel like, from what I've played so far, it seems like it's paid off. I think that the reaction also that I've seen online has been really positive.
Yeah. I hope it drives, I think, for me, a metric of success as well is not only like how I receive it. It's I want to see people be inspired to push themselves to take on the challenge as well. And I think that is a measure of how much it is connecting with people. And I really do, like, for me, it's hitting all the marks. And I really hope we see that sort of, aspiration kind of spread through the community as well.
Yeah. I think what I'm also intrigued about is that I think the boss is potentially easier than the other players in the lobby. As in, the threat of dying during your first 6 vault runs to other players
is much higher.
Is so much greater, and the likelihood that you're going to spend an outsized amount of time having to PvP and deal with that is enormous compared to the time that you're going to spend on boss. Right? And as a result of that, I hope what that does for players that are on the fence about whether they should ever bother is they go, well, I'm enjoying Marathon for the PvP.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it for the extraction loop.
Yeah.
And so perhaps in this instance, I'll just keep doing that because I'm already doing it.
Yeah.
I'll get through the hard bit of each of the vaults. And then by the time they've made that progress, the boss is going to be a challenge. It's not going to fall over when you just throw a heat grenade at it.
Yeah.
But if you fire a couple of EMPs, you get rid of those bees, you make sure that you're targeting it when you're standing in the bubble, you pop its cape open, you do your thing, there's a path to victory there. And I hope that people don't get sort of dissuaded and go, I'm never beating this.
It is interesting because it's a bit unusual for live service games, but it is, if you think about it, this could be a longer time frame thing too. It's like, get a vault key, try it out. And don't just like sit there and farm for vault keys over and over again. When you get them, try to do them if you get the subroutine.
You know what I just realized?
Oh, no.
This is good.
Oh, yes, this is good.
Your codex doesn't reset.
It doesn't reset.
Season resets.
Yeah.
So if you've got subroutines this season, you'll still have them next season.
Yeah, that is how we currently understand it.
Presumably, because it's in the codex.
Presumably, I don't.
I'm not like this. Is just, I guess
this is our interpretation.
But
I feel strongly
that feels like that is how that would work as read by the public in the game menu.
I completely agree.
And as a result, that would mean that, yes, you're going to have a vault reset and things like that when you get to the end of the season and go into a new season, but there is certain progress, and maybe that's why, honestly, they've done it via the codex, not via, like, a valuable system in your vault. It's because they want that to be a persistent challenge that can live on for years to come, and you could chip away at it. That is cool. I hadn't realized that until now.
Yeah. I hope that's the case, and I think people will progressively over time realize that they're getting closer and closer to being able to take on the compiler and be able to strive for that goal over a longer period of time without that being maybe their main goal, a short-term goal.
Yeah. And there could be different seasons. Again, if this is how it works, there could be different seasons where different things are meta, different things are the focus. Cryo might be played more or played less in a given period by higher or lower looted players in a given period. And that might mean it's like, oh, this season, actually, people are really just putting all their gold shield stuff on a different map for whatever reason they might have.
Yeah.
And therefore, it might be a perfect time for you to jump onto Cryo and try and get your Vault 4 done or something. Like, there might be opportunities to be like, I'll tactically do it now because of the wider play space sort of evolving over time. Again, if that's how it works, that would be really cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Really, really cool. Is there anything in Cryo that you were particularly stunned by, surprised by? Obviously, you have a lot of experience with Marathon from pre-launch, so maybe it's a difficult question to answer.
Not with this map though.
I was surprised by how big it is.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's very big. It's very, very, very big. Anything? Yeah, I guess that's stunning. Because especially if you think about like, oh, it's a part of a spaceship.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know.
And it's not even the whole ship.
It's not even the whole ship.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
a big ass.
What is it? A couple of rooms? It's a couple of rooms, all right.
It's a couple. Yep.
Anything I was surprised by?
Maybe the abundance of loot.
That the loot floor is still very shocking to me.
Okay, there you go. We found something.
Yeah.
The purple bag in the regular UESC bot's
That's
backpack.
crazy. Why wasn't the bot using that? He could carry way more loot for me to loot when I kill him.
That's true. You could have a vault key in there,
Yeah,
bro. Like,
exactly.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the loot is something that I was surprised by. I think having played it more, I think it's fine. But at first I was like, there's no way that they can't keep getting away with it.
I think they're fine with it because it's like most people who get that loot won't make it out anyway.
It was that's what I'm saying. It's like at first when we did just a couple of runs and it didn't seem all that bad, I was like, that's very good loot.
Yeah.
But then I've done more runs and I'm like, oh, it's hell in there.
It's scary.
Like, it
It's
is terrifying.
scary. You know, maybe they should continue to overlap ranked and cryo. So in 4 weeks, when all the sweats have done their cryo runs, they're playing ranked, and then we have an easier time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. When the world evolves around the map, it will change the way you engage with the map.
Yeah.
And that's something I'm excited to see as a Marathon fan, just day to day, week to week, month to month.
Yeah.
Over the course of the coming season and seasons in the future, wherever they may go.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular related to the ARG that we should talk about here, do you think?
That final step was sick.
Yeah,
Final
yeah,
step
that was
sick.
cool.
I think I'm just happy that I really do want to thank everyone in the Discord and in the Figma, the Google Docs, and Reddit and stuff. Like
100%.
This was due to us doing crazy stuff all of the time and the game launching. Like this is probably the least hands-on I've been with like the actual solves. Like I took more of a documentarian slant to this one versus being in the front line. Not saying I didn't try, but I mean other people did way more work and cracked way more things. It was crazy.
The Discords were just on fire.
They were on fire. And I really want to say like but like the whole Bungie everything thing aside, like for me, that is the parts of games I love the most, and it's really cool to have a community that mobilized and they were just doing stuff. And thank you, because it was awesome to watch and be a part of.
I think that is something I want to echo here, and I want to extend that also into Cryo.
Yeah,
I think the sort of collaborative, everybody all solving different things at different times. I saw there was a clip on Twitter of I think it was Tyrax and Snazzy discussing strats when they were both stuck at maybe 5 subroutines or so. And that collaborative conversation was so cool to see. Like that in that moment, it was there was no race.
Yeah.
It was just a group effort to discover. And I think that that's a really cool energy to see when you've got the same energy coming up in the ARG, when everyone is just there to try and figure it out as much as the next person is, and we can only do it together.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, this cannot be the work of one person.
Yeah.
I think it's especially worth calling out the folks that were making tools as well.
Yes.
So whether that tool was a shared resource like a Google Doc, a spreadsheet, something along those lines, or whether that tool was Gyrus's website, right? The Winnower website was amazing as a resource throughout the entirety of the ARG. We had EXO and the pattern module solver tool.
Yeah.
Phenomenal stuff. Like, so many people contributed in ways that they could, which was kind of beautiful, honestly.
It's
to
really
see
sick.
that collaborative nature.
Especially
of the
so
community.
fast. It's like, wow, how the heck are you guys making this stuff
and
so
with
fast?
a community that is quite nascent and early in its formation.
Yeah, exactly.
To have come together in that way at such a speed.
Very cool.
Brings a tear to my eye, honestly.
Very cool.
And it's a joy, and both of us are very grateful for this, but it's a joy to be able to help rally the troops, right? And to help sort of steer a little bit of our respective communities towards running those terminals or clicking those patterns in that final step to get the matching symbols. It's a joy to be a part of every single time. And both of us are very grateful. I won't speak for you, but
of course.
to Bungie also for having us involved with this. I mean, this has been awesome.
It's been unreal.
So
It has been overwhelming in an amazing way, and it has been awesome to be a part of. And man, it's been a movie. I know that's your line, but I'm stealing it. It's been a movie.
Do it.
Yep.
It's been a film.
It's been cinema.
So yeah, I really think that a thank you to Bungie is in order for bringing us in here. Had those locked boxes just resulted in being a box of drinkable burger, I would have been happy. You know, I would have been happy with just the box. Honestly,
yeah, it's
pretty cool box.
Pretty cool.
The fact that they've gone so above and beyond to try to create an opportunity for the community to be showcased in the last 48 hours.
I mean, hell, over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean,
like
it's been really awesome to see.
Yeah.
Just how invested they have been in trying to give you guys the best content possible, the best game possible, and the best experience of being a fan as well,
Yeah.
like in all the sort of nooks and crannies in between.
To make an amazing foundation for the community to build their own stories and show off their own creative, creativeness and talents and abilities and stuff. So for sure,
yeah,
it's been great.
It's been an honor to be part of. Now, I do need to mention one thing, which I forgot earlier on, admittedly, but I've remembered now, and it's that you can earn Twitch drops while watching this stream.
Is this our first time saying that?
No, it's not. I did call it out once, but I meant to do it twice, and I forgot. You can earn Twitch drops during this stream. The Twitch drops, we have a graphic for somewhere, which we'll dig around for and see if we can find. There it is.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
That was quick digging.
Holy.
Yeah, so Twitch drops are active, and we want to be clear that these drops are active on twitch.tv for watching an hour or more of the marathon game category. So whether you're watching this stream right now, or you're watching another streamer on marathon today or tomorrow, you are eligible to get these drops. They happen at hourly intervals, so 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. You can get different rewards at each of those hour thresholds, and the rewards are on the screen as you can see. There's in-game stuff there that you can use, and they are earnable until, do you recall, I think it's...
Monday at 10.
I believe that is...
Monday the 23rd.
It might even be 9 a.m. Pacific on Monday.
Not. Let's say that. Monday... 9 a.m. on Monday, the 23rd of the year 2026.
Oh, we got a year as well this time. Wonderful. So make sure that you're earning those drops over the weekend if you desire to, and you need to be on twitch.tv in order for that to work.
Anyone in the marathon directory.
Anyone in there.
Anyone.
Yep. If they're streaming in the directory.
Even Grandma on a Tuesday. But not this upcoming Tuesday, because
that is past Monday.
That's past Monday.
Absolutely. Yeah. So... as far as I'm concerned, this has been an honor, a joy, a privilege, and something that I am eternally grateful for to Bungie for getting me involved with. It has been sort of fun playing the game with you most of the time, but
I've enjoyed every second of it, buddy.
I didn't pick my teammate.
I've enjoyed every second of it, buddy.
Sure you have. Anyhow, I'd like to say a massive thank you from me.
Oh, and I'd like to say thank you.
He's not thankful at all.
I was like, where's this going?
He's just a dick, as we've established.
No, really, and thank you to everyone. You guys, Bungie, my wife for letting me disappear for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
The production team has been incredible. The set, the sound, all of it. You guys, there are 20 people behind the scenes you guys haven't seen. They are incredible.
They've been working so hard. It's been so appreciated.
It's been awesome. Bringing us water and chicken that I stole from Milo and all of this stuff. And
setting up this set. There's so much to it.
Yeah, and it's been incredible. So thank you, everyone. Who's
Feeding
been involved.
Bingus.
Feeding Bingus?
Yeah.
Oh, Bingus moved again?
That's what I'm saying. That's the attention to detail that I'm talking about.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So they've all been incredible. And it's been amazing. So I literally could not say higher or better regards or whatever. I don't. I'm so tired now.
Oh yeah, you're nailing this.
It's been on.
You're nailing, and I'm gonna let you do that.
To
Go
the
on,
thank you, community. You're awesome. And to my man, Durandal, thank you for letting me kill that compiler. Oh wait, I haven't actually done that yet.
He's ruining this.
I'm really tired.
We'll see you guys, hopefully, in the future. Bye for now.